friendos. We're going live. How do I access the PTV on the 26th? I use Steam. Oh, it's very simple. I have a command here. There you go. That's how it is. Hi guys, watching on YouTube as well. Welcome. Hi Milan. Thank you for the 40 plus. Mitch Sullivan. CNS Delta 4 Zerk. So thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Okay. What is the alpha streak? Hi Lucas. Let me explain it to you in a second. Basically we play all the killers and we have to use every perk once and they have to be in order. Yeah. Oh, good times. Whew. Hey Oats, hi Dem. What's up, man? Oats, will you let me watch your stream? Let me see your message history. Alright. Okay. Not talking about feed. Not asking FAQ questions. My name is Walter White. Okay. I mean, sure. You are an acceptable viewer. You pass, you know. Let me open the door for you. Everybody else, I'm sorry, you're not allowed to watch the stream until I personally bet you, okay? I need to do one of those, like, pat downs, like, to make sure that you're not carrying, I don't know. What's illegal to bring to a Twitch chat? Oh, yeah, one thing, mostly. I need to make sure you're not carrying any messages about pineapple on pizza, you know? That's that's like explosive rhetoric. It's very dangerous. It's basically a hate crime to talk about pineapple on pizza in any chat. It always divides people and gets someone killed at least. Common sense, exactly. Hi Odds, my food was just about to get here. Great timing. Nice, enjoy your delivery or whatever. Real quick, Odds, am I acceptable? Hi Cherokee and Layla. I am not gonna check your message history. I'm sure you are a wonderful person and a great viewer. And I'm sure you are a great son or daughter and you've called your mom or grandma very recently. Don't want to hear you guys have not called your mom or grandma very recently. Okay? Or texted them. Okay? Is there a gen here? Yes, there is. This gen is actually not guaranteed to be here, which is crazy to think about. Why do I have a water drop on my name? That means you're subscribed. Maybe I gifted you a sub or someone gifted you a sub. Maybe you did it yourself and you forgot. Thank you so much. Thank God it's not Dredge. Yeah, pretty lucky. We got a kill that's pretty good though. Oh, so I'm happy to catch a stream. Hi Tiamat's main, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna start with about an hour of just chill stuff. But then we're switching to commentary mode. We'll be showcasing a really fun showcase. Hi, thank you, Obi. Also call you that? Yes, goes without saying. Wow. You could go wake up. Do you guys wake up? I feel like if I'm not in trouble, I'll probably greet the gen. Hi Bing Bong, welcome guys. Do you play Star Wars Battlefront 2? No, I've never played any big Star Wars games. In recent years, at least. Don't think they're on the same floor, but it's hard to tell. Just teleported, I might be fine. Okay. Ew, ready for Jason? No, I don't think I'm ready, Chad. I don't think I'm ready. Nice. Good job, guys. That was a pretty good first down. Can't tell if there's a gen on that side. Because there is a clock here, it makes me think there's a gen nearby, but... Oh, teleported. Maybe the gen is right below? It is not right below. Maybe it's right below the classroom, right there. Hello, Kukuna. Welcome. Hi, Oz. Hi, Anonymous. Welcome. Hi, Mr. Streamer. How are we doing today? Does anyone know when the SCS2 tournament is? Alright, Chad. So tomorrow, approximately 5 hours from now... What time is it for you now? Is it 5? Well, then at 10. Is it 6? Well, then at 11. Approximately 5 hours from now... Oh, that was a fake pallet. Interesting. Yeah, approximately 5 hours from now, tomorrow, we will be co-commenting a huge Slay the Spire stream, hosted by our buddy. Oh, he switched on to them. Hosted by our buddy Frost Prime. It's gonna include some huge streamers that you are probably familiar with. Some of which I've interacted with before, and I'm a follower of. It's gonna be a great time. They'll be playing in teams, and the rules are gonna get really wacky. To try to break it down into a more digestible format, me and Frost will be commentating the whole thing, and we'll try to capture the best moments, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a total of 32 players. If you like Slay the Spire, I think you will absolutely love it. And if you are not super familiar with Slay the Spire 2, or the first one, I will try to make it digestible, okay? I'll try to kind of simplify it as much as I can to make it easy to follow. Will you P100 Jason? I don't know, Chad. I might just like prestige him at the same level as all my other killers, like I've been doing for a while. Following you for a long time on YouTube. Thank you, Maelstrom. Oh, thank you. It seems a lot. Yeah, it's a lot, but they're in teams of 4. So it's actually 8 teams. What's this low tier showcase? Alright, chat, so what are the worst killers in the game? What are they? What are the 3 killers that even if you get really good at them, and even if you have a lot of mechanical skill and knowledge, and even a good build, you sometimes just eat dirt? Pig, Hag, Scully, Trapper, Hag. Yeah, that seems to be some of the known consensus. I wanted to... I needed to let go, sorry. I don't have toggle, so... I have the toggle option, so I needed to like let go like a slightly second earlier. That was 99.9, bro. Anyway, that's greed. I mean, I say greed, but we have a person that on hook, and we're at 5 gens, bro. Or we were at 5 gens a second ago, so... Pff, yikes. Anyway, what was I on about? Yeah, what was I on about? Oof. Oh, I've lost my trail of thought, guys. I'm so sorry. You ever covered Camp Forest Green? Could be a fun plan to play. No, I have not. Oh yeah, low tier killers. Yeah, everybody disagrees on what the lowest killer tier lists are. But one of the most common agreements... Oh my god. One of the most common agreements is that it's Ghostface, Trapper, and Skull Merchant. Now, some people disagree. And with a little bit of luck, today we will learn something. Maybe we will find out if Trapper, Ghostface, or Skull Merchant are really the worst. And who amongst the 3 are actually the ones that pop off the most. Gosh. Okay, that sucks. I should be fine for... oh my god, am I fine for one more loop? I think so. Oh. Oh, he... Wow. What happened, Vittorio? Thing is, I don't want to heal here. Damn, my gen went from 99 to like now 50%. That sucks. And I cannot get on it very safely. Hey, buddy, no. Yeah, you need to wake me up, man. Oh, you're asleep yourself. You can't. Yeah, buddy, just go do a gen or wake up or something. I'll be okay, dude. I'll be okay. Scully got nerfed to her status. Trapper is a victim of 2016 thinking. I mean, to be fair, Trapper's been buffed like more than any other killer in the game. You know? So you could argue a lot of things on Trapper's behalf. Alright, my dearest viewers, I love you all, but we have made a significant mistake here. Oh, yeah. Hi, Strawberry, welcome. This is awful. This guy's gonna teleport right next to me. And do you want me to patch you up? You want me to patch you up? Okay, I guess this is a safer approach. Poor Bill's being chased and he's dead on hook. Oh god. Buff more times or more absolute improvement? I mean both. The only problem is that the absolute improvement on Trapper just means nothing, because, you know, it's kind of like if you get promoted at work and you get a pay raise 25 times. But your job was so bad and the economy is so awful and the inflation has hit you so hard that even if you make 10 times more than you used to, it generally does not matter, because guess what? You're still poor. That's how Trapper feels right now. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be super aggressive. Nice, okay. Well, either fucking way, I was gonna drop this and get fucked, so... Oh dear lord. Argentine describe? Yeah, poor folks, man. Argentina. State of the currency is really rough. But yeah, no, that's what I mean. The Trapper has been buffed a lot. He has a lot of features that he didn't used to have. You could... Like, there are some people that make the argument that, especially when you consider add-ons, he shoots up quite a bit. And he is a pretty add-on dependent and add-on boosted killer, so... Yeah. We're gonna... Whatever your thoughts are, I think today we will learn something. I'm excited. Man, like, I'm sorry, man, but how are we struggling this badly? Oh, Christ. Thank you, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't think I can let you heal me. We don't have a shortcut here. Oh, hi, Ichika. Thank you so much for rating us again. I hope it's a good time. There's gonna be no window here. Yeah, you understand hopefully why I fucking greeted that gen so fucking badly, right? This thing was 99, like this 5 minutes ago was like 99%. That's back to fucking nothing. Thank you, friends. Welcome. Today's gonna be a packed day full of fun things to do. I'm warming up a little bit on Survivor, but we're gonna do our killer challenge in a second. Thank you, guys. I just bought the first. Any tips? Okay, so if you've played Nurse or Pinhead, you're gonna have a similar idea of what to do when you're choosing a survivor, right? Generally speaking, you do not want... What? Oh, he picked himself up and then went down? You generally speaking don't want to hit survivors when you don't know where they are. Perks that reveal their aura through walls and perks and moments where they're locked in animation are your best idea to hit them with your power. If you hit them with your power twice, you unlock the damaging state of your power, which is called World Breaker. Now, I'm gonna say already, especially as a beginner, do not become obsessed with using your power. If a survivor tries to dodge too badly and doesn't play well, and lets you have a free M1, take the free M1. It's fine, you know? Like, just because you can use your power doesn't mean you should, especially if you miss 3 times in a row, you know? Are we getting a new map? Chat. I don't think we have official confirmation, but I'm gonna tell you, I don't think there's a new map. Pretty sure there's no new map, so... Unfortunately. You don't think he would have a well. Alright, Kidbash, you wanna, like, go and I'll try to get the hatch? It's kind of looking grim a little bit, I'm afraid. So use Amaliers and some slowdown? That's a good idea, sure. Amaliers can be a nice training wheels. I personally like Zancian tactics as well. It can be a nice way to practice your aiming. Yeah, we're starting the showcase in 36 minutes, by the way. Okay. I sure I could hear it. No. 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 God damn it. Alright, guys. He's gonna find it in 3, 2, 1. Yep. Oh, it's really close too. Let me check this. Checks it. Oh, okay. Jesus. Alright, man, just knew. Alright, well, no hard feelings, but... What did he know, chat? What did he know? Oh, just guessing? Yeah, he fucking aimed his thing. He just, maybe he just guessed. Maybe he's just scratch marks or birds before that. I played it. That was a rough match. Alright, guys. Gonna get some things ready. I'll be back in just a couple minutes and we're gonna get started, okay? Be right back. Okay. I'm just gonna put some background footage in the meantime. If anybody comes, you guys tell them I'm back in just 5 minutes, okay? Not even gonna take that. Just need to use the bathroom. Belicious, thank you so much for the 31. I'll be right back. All right, apologies. I'm so sorry, but we're back now. Okay. We have approximately 30 minutes until the showcase begins. I think that gives us time to do at least a couple matches of Killer. And we're gonna probably try a new shot at the alphabet trick. Do we do the pick one? Sure. Let's begin with pick, why not? Go, go, go. 3-minute queue, that's not too bad. You know, thanks so much for the 2 years together. Welcome, welcome, welcome. who are going to be on Showcase, we're going to be inviting some folks to play the Trapper, the Skull Merchant, and the Ghostface. Now, for round 1, I think we have Pixel Bush. Let me get the list. I'm pretty sure I have it here somewhere. Yes, here it is. We will have Stalked playing as Ghostface, as well as Mr. Kill playing as Ghostface. Pixel Bush and Tyler will be our Skull Merchants, and Willy and Lefty will be our Trappers. 2 big Trapper experts. Looking forward to that. Skull Merchant might be no skill, but playing Survivor is like playing Autopilot. Yeah, okay. I think hang on to those opinions. They might age poorly by the end of the day, or maybe they'll age extremely well. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, we are playing with Brown Blue. We are currently at 0 wins, so let me correct that real quick. Yeah. Apologies for that. And we're gonna put ourselves at 0. There we go. Okay. Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you guys. Sorry, I used to be fast enough to mute myself so that we wouldn't have to listen to my loud sneezes, but lately my reflexes are getting sloppier. Which other regression slowdowns go well with Deadlock? Any of the ones that are automatic and don't have to do gen kick. I think Corrupt goes well with Deadlock. I think No Way Out goes well with Deadlock. Gift of Pain, maybe DMS, I guess, to some degree. Yeah, those are some of the better ones. Maybe don't go with Pop, and maybe don't go with Search, because those 2 perks can maybe get a little bit less value with Deadlock. They're not bad, but less value. Hi, Melody. I'm glad you think so. Thanks. Hens is still in your youth? Yeah, most likely. Maybe that's why he and I have spent so much time together. Is Gift of Pain even good anymore? It is okay still, but sadly, if you run it in a build that has other forms of slowdown, it's just going to feel worse because of the diminishing returns mechanics, which sucks. Anyway, while I was gone, we had Ethan Store. Welcome back for the 17 months, by the way. Huge. Aw, thank you. Un beso para ti. Haha, that's a Spanish joke. Juno, thank you so much. Genjo and Velucius, thank you again, guys. Eden, I miss your 55. Thank you so much. Aw, appreciate it. Are the first perks good? Okay, chat. So if you go to my website, I have some information for beginners. Let me show you. Pretty much everything here is up to date. The only thing that's not super up to date, sadly, is the builds. I have to get on. Most of these aren't bad, but they have some of these. They're just better perks now, right? Or we figured out more stuff. I need to update these builds a little bit. But for the rest of the website, I think they're overall pretty up to date. If you click on perks and information, and you go killers, you can see them from generally best to unlock to generally worst to unlock. You will see that the first is actually pretty high. And if you click here, yeah, this is a 3-star perk in my opinion. It's really good. Secret Project, I think for beginners is really good. Turn Back the Clock, overall really good. Maybe even the best of his kits. So yeah, this is one of the few killers that has arguably maybe 3-star perks. Now, the way I rate these perks is not like the absolute strength. It's more or less like how useful is it to unlock them and how good they are for relatively new players, right? So for example, yeah, barbecue is not the strongest perk in the world, right? But it is a really useful perk to have. So I give it, in my opinion, easy 3 stars. You should unlock it, right? Same thing with Nowhere to Hide. Not good on every killer, but an amazing perk overall and awesome for beginners. So yeah. If you want some help on what to unlock, that website section is actually pretty helpful, I think. Yo, Colgar, thanks so much for the raid. Happy to meet you guys. Sorry to bother you. Oh, please, no, it's not a bother, man. Please ask away. The worst thing that I might do if you ask me a question is maybe I'll miss it or something. But I'm sure if you ask people in the chat, people in my chat are pretty knowledgeable. Many of them have so many hours in the game. They can help you too, even if I'm distracted. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I hope you had a lovely stream. Were you playing DBD? I'll give you a follow. I like to follow people that raid me. Thank you so much. Hope to catch your stream sometime. Any date on when the new killer is released? Yes, the new killer is released on June the 16th, which is in about 3 weeks. And the PTB, presumably, is in 2 days, on Tuesday. Hi, J Spooks. TTBB J Spooks. Welcome. Can you please share what AMP DAC are you using with those headphones? They're plugged in straight into my computer. They are the AT-Ohm edition. I actually have a new pair right here. I'm not sponsored by this company, but these headsets are so reliable. They're so nice. Yeah. I mean, I would show you, but don't want to take it out the box right now. I'm probably gonna replace the ones that I'm using right now because they are a little bit old. They're starting to show some age. And when I say a little bit old, I mean extremely worn. Like, I've worn these so many times. Is the specs come out updated? Maybe I think my CPU is slightly different, but other than that, yeah, mostly. Oh, nicely done by Ada, by the way. I think she will vault back, but maybe she has lithe. Wow. Wow, nice play, dude. This player is quite strong. I would have dropped that. Yeah, get it. Get a gun, get a gun. Strong player, strong player. We did not do our best there. Okay. Let me take a chance at injuring somebody else quickly here. Wow, how quickly did they see me, man? I don't think that's a hit, right? I think this is a hit, however. Not ideal, not ideal. It would have been nice to just immediately... Displacing two people is really good. But we're chasing this girl into what's potentially a god palette. Yeah, there it is. Doesn't drop it, though. Greedy. Wow. This guy is going where? He seems a bit less aware. Maybe I switched him. Oh, the girl seems confident. That is a really strong window to our right. Oh. Heck, man. What is happening? He just lithed it away, didn't he? Oh my goodness. Oh. This map is really good for killer. I think it gives us a bit of leeway, but this match... I've lost the equivalent of 2 gens now, and it's gonna be for nothing. It's gonna be for nothing. If we win it or lose it, it's gonna be relatively late game, I think. Okay, put a trap before the next one pops, please. Nice. Why are we not starting with Mina? I'm switching it up a little bit, guys, just to keep it interesting and keep my brain engaged. You know? There's not like one order that's objectively the best, probably. Pick has so many beautiful skins, too bad they cost real life money. Yeah, that's it. That's what happens with licensed characters, right? It's nice that they have skins. If you are a big fan and you want to buy 1 or 2, that's cool, but yeah, don't spend a lot of money on them, it's not worth it. I think that should be a hit, no matter what. I'd love to kick that gen, but if I kick that gen, I'm giving this person, like, the entire map's worth of distance. I don't think we want that. There's room to our left. How strong is it? Is it a set of bathrooms? It's a set of bathrooms. No, it's the bunk beds. I think I need to break it. Sadly. Okay, we've pushed her away from some of the stronger parts of the map. That's good. That's good. Now, one important thing to remember is that a survivor looks behind them. Physically, they turn their head to the back of their neck like this, if they are looking behind them as a player. But while they vault a window, you don't see that. So even though that girl looked like she wasn't looking behind herself, the truth is, while a survivor vaults a window, they could be looking anywhere and you would not know. So be careful with that, yeah? That's a nothing. This guy has been doing some long searches, but I'm otherwise kind of clueless. That gen over there I would love to kick, but might be a... They have really low gen progress on some of these. I'm actually kind of surprised. What are the 2 people doing, I wonder? Like, generally, what are they doing? Thank you, Mile. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the 60+ months. Jesus. You saw a bird come back from here. Maybe someone run by here with his trap. Let's check. Yeah, what have you been doing? Drop it, drop it. I want it. You think I could have maybe gotten that hit if I did a swing a little earlier? Maybe. Wow, fun times. So she 99 her gen to delay the traps. That's kind of smart, honestly. I see now why it took so long. Are you serious? That guy just removed his strap. What's he gonna do? Maybe I do this and I uncloak right here. Yeah, that's good. Makes sense. Oh, this girl has made a mistake. Big one. Yeah, this gen I'm actually gonna hang on to if they keep playing this way. No recover light? I'm sorry guys, I'll put it out in a sec. There. Thank you guys. Not much to see on it, sadly. Right, so hooking next to a gen, generally a pretty bad idea, by the way. I'm gonna tell you the simple reason why. When they unhook, they are going to just get on that gen quickly and destroy me. Okay, this isn't too bad. I know more or less where the whole team is, more or less. Chase on this guy, not bad at all. He did have light, yes. This is a strong room, and he has some strong resources yet. He doesn't seem like he wants to use them. I think this room was locked all around it. Never mind, not all around it. Okay, good job. Good job, or... I'm so bloodlusted. Like, mind the dead heart and we're fine. Oh, he used life. There's no dead heart. Kind of an insane idea, but I actually don't want... Nah, I have to. I didn't want to trap him, but if I was good on gens, I would not trap this guy. I would trap other girls to keep them busy, and I would try to tunnel him out. But I think I might need the trap to tunnel him out. This room is so loud, by the way. We've asked the devs to make this room quieter for like 10 years, and they just do not listen, man. They just do not listen, man. Please make this room quieter, for the love of Christ, man. It's such a assault to your senses, man. This window is insane, by the way. Let's hope she doesn't realize this. Alright, this room is very good for us. Uh-oh, she might have noticed it now. Yeah, I did not- wait, she doesn't know about the window. That was a pretty clean dead heart. I need to pretend that I'm leaving her to make her lower her guard, maybe. How do I make someone lower their guard on pallets this good, man? Yep, exactly. Bro. I've been here for a minute at times, and there's nothing you can do. This is embarrassing. Thank God. Oh my God, thank God she's kind of silly. Thank Christ, man. Thank Christ. Just trap. Just hook her. Don't even bother. We'll try to trap one of the bottom two girls and keep them in the endgame while I wrap up the kills on the top two survivors. That gen is insane that it hasn't popped yet. Let's go there right away. These pallets are insane, by the way. If I knew the person I'm playing against is making no mistake, I would never try to do that. But guess what? We have to assume they're gonna make a mistake. If I don't assume that, I just lose. And thank God we did. Alright, we need a quick chase from this girl, by the way. This is a really strong room. When the pallet comes down, it is very featureless. You know, I know she was dead harding. And I actually waited it out, but I hit her too early. Oh well, too fucking bad then. Pretty bad mistake here, though. I think I make that? No. Oh, dude, I'm literally hoping against hope. I'm so dumb. Second dead hard I ate. First one was good. This one wasn't. I don't know why the hell I'm doing this. Okay. Let's see what her plan is. She's gonna try to fake the dead hard. Yeah, there is. Okay. I'd love to down that Ada, but yeah, whatever. Never seen a hook here in my life, by the way. That girl that I put that hard on has already been mended and healed. Don't know how that works. Wow. Oh, mistake. Nice play by her. Shit. Yeah, we did say this was a good survivor. I kind of forgot. Even a good survivor cannot make that pallet so easy. I'm gonna wait here. Maybe she makes a mistake. Yeah, she does. Alright, trap on her and leave her. Go for Rick. I think I saw his scratch marks a second ago. Man, this fucking room should shut the fuck up! Fun him. Nice, that's him. Oh my lord, man. Oh my lord. Every time you go on it, it plays, you know, loudest man-made sound possible .mp4. You know, or .wap or whatever. Oh my god, please behavior. Please behavior. Alright, that was copium, but we had to try. Oh my lord, man. You got the odds? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what can happen. I can kill this guy, they can pop the last gen, and that girl can get hatch. Yeah, what a window, bro. What a window. Don't let a good survivor ever find out about that setup, dude. It doesn't happen every time you get this map, but if it does, you're so screwed. Yeah, how do you like breaking one pallet and giving the survivor cross map distance? Let's do it. Let's do it. I've lost chase with him. That's great, man. That's great. Good thing about losing chase is that his timer is technically taken down. But, hey. My fucking lord. That was a massive blunder from him, by the way. Like, he drops that pallet, he's really, really safe. He gets another loop around it and God knows what else. But God bless the greed, right? You think he also has that heart? No. He said, I think it's a lithe only user. I think also chasing too much. Hit and run speak on indoors should be easy. Yeah, okay. I get you, but, you know, just look at my perks, man. Like, like, if I hit one survivor and I go to another survivor that's healthy, I don't maybe find them with nurses, right? I'm only gonna find the person that's healing. Like, how exactly is that gonna work? I don't know, man. I don't think it's that simple, frankly. Oh. Please, please, please. No, 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 no. Oh, Ada's removed her trap. That's not good. This is actually really bad. Okay, bad play by her. Remember her dead hard. Do not let her reach the other gate no matter what. Oh, there's Ada. Okay, now we're chilling. We know where everybody is. I can let Ada do the gate behind me. And this goes, you're not gonna get hatch, I'm sorry. Oh my god, what is this window? Oh my god, what is this window? Oh my lord, that's actually kind of gross. Alright, she's out to use up her dead hard. If I want to end the game a little sooner, I'll just come and kill this girl right now, but... Up to us. Well played. Hit the wall. I think it's faster recovery. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's true. Okay. This is a really boring loop. You just kind of bloodlusted. When they lose a 50-50, it's over. Oh, looks like they kind of got into it a bit earlier than they needed to. Not that hard from them because they've never been hooked. But otherwise good. Sorry, be right with you. If I hook her, I can just mori Ada and it's a little faster, I think. Well done. Yeah, we'll play by her. I think her only mistake was not realizing that I had seen her and there was a good chance I was just gonna drop that girl and go for her. Oh yeah, GG's. This was the better player in the lobby for sure. Oh. Yeah, that window was gross. I'm so happy. Like, there were so many things in this map that were so strong and they did not find or did not use. Yeah, this could have been a lot worse. I'm going for adept trophies, but I'm struggling with low tier killers and I'm playing high MMR. No, that's completely understandable. Someone asked me in my chat, what should I use on my adepts? And in my opinion, honestly, use hatch offerings. Hatch offering in shack, hatch offering in main. And then when it's 3 people and you kill them, you close the hatch. Small chance for the last guy to get the gate, you know, which is one of the easiest ways to fail your adept. Okay. Alright guys, unfortunately I don't know if I have time for another game. I mean, this match went on for like 10 minutes and we had like a 5-minute queue or something. Yeah, we might have to just chill for a minute. Oh, damn. Change it to 1 win? Yeah, 1 win, let's go. Only 41 left to go, yippee. Hi bad kid Jazz, thank you for the 60 plus months. You're probably really busy, but I wanted to let you know I sent you fan art on you in Discord. Hi Kella, oh my god, I saw it, it was really cute. I'm so sorry, I wanted to reply to it, but it kind of got buried under a pile of DMs. And I promise I'll get to it. It was really, really cute. Yeah, you made a really beautiful painting of Trooper. I did see it, I'm sorry, I just didn't have time to reply last night. Thank you, Shrekon. I appreciate it. I find Killer frustrating because of toxic survivors. Is there a way to make it more fun? Unfortunately, there's no way to control what other people do. No matter how nice or mean you play, you're gonna get occasionally people that are just like, oh my god, GG, easy, uninstall. Sometimes even your own teammates can do that, you know? I think set little goals for yourselves, you know, stream it to your fans, play with your fans, play this game socially. It's probably the best way to enjoy it. What should I do? Half my killer matches are very easy and the other half is one hook on 5 gens. I don't want to be that guy, but that's kind of DBD, man. That's kind of DBD. You play against people that are trying hard, it's a uphill battle. You play against people that are kind of clueless, you stomp. Sometimes, one thing to remember is that if you lose 3 gens on your first chase, I know it's very discouraging. I see that every day when I play killer without slowdown perks, right? But just don't forget that just because you've lost a gens doesn't mean you've lost the game. And there is so many opportunities to get 2 kills, maybe 3, maybe all 4 in the end game, you know? So learn how to play mid and late game well. Learn how to take... Like, there are times when survivors do gens really quickly, but they open themselves up, you know, for you to intercept the rescuer, then down them, then find someone injured, and no one can heal, no one can rescue, bam. Team collapses, you know? Hi, Mirek, I will consider it, yeah. My fiance has been watching me play DBD and is wanting to get into it. Any advice? Watch her games, let her go through tutorials, maybe get some cute, simple builds going for her. You know, play it together. And there's also, you can also go into private matches and let her or him play killer with you and do like little cute 1v1s where they chase you and learn how to... Yeah, that's a great way to get better at the game and get into it, lose the fear of it a little bit. I've been doing no perk hunters. I suck, but without perks, I think I'm slowly getting better. You'll be really, really strong when you put them back, for sure. That's nice. How do you feel about the reveal? Honestly, I think so many people had suspected it might be Jason, that it did lose a bit of its impact, but it's not a bad thing. Like, it's Jason. A lot of people wanted it, and it's the last big killer that we didn't have in DBD, right? Or at least one of them. So yeah, let's go see what Hens is doing, guys. Hello, am I early? Hello, Hens? Hello? Hello? Alright, guys, I think it's gone to the bathroom. Ha! That's alright. I wonder if they're hearing me in his stream. Are you nervous that Jason's power might be disappointing? Nah, I'm like seeing how they handle Springtrap. I'm sure they'll make him fun. I think it's gonna be a fun killer. I just don't think we're gonna get a map or a survivor, and that's why he's probably gonna have at least 6 stars. You know? Hi, what's up?
Yo.
What's up?
Oh shit.
Am I early?
A little bit.
What are we doing?
I think it's okay though.
Dun dun dun. Do we want to talk about what is happening today?
Yes, I mean, for sure. So, we are doing the best. Okay, there's like a crazy title. We're doing the best of the worst showcase today with Skull Merchant, Trapper, and Ghostface, because there was a lot of discussion on who's actually the worst killer in the or the best of the worst. Yeah, and we got a bunch of killer mains. Am I muted? No.
No, we hear you. We hear you.
Okay, now we got a bunch of killer mains that have thousands of hours on these respective killers, and we're gonna see how well they perform against streamer squads who also have thousands of hours on Survivor.
Okay, so I was kind of lurking in your stream earlier, and you said you think Ghostface is going to be the clear on-top winner of this.
Well, I'm a Ghostface laser once again. I think there might be a little bit of bias because this is the killer that I have the most hours in out of those 3. But I do think, in my opinion, Ghostface has a little bit more lethality than the other 2, and it's a little bit less conditional. But obviously, survivors can still shut him down very easily.
Dun dun dun. Okay. 1 second.
in terms of restrictions for the survivors, we're going a little bit more loose than last time. There are going to be exhaustion parks. There are going to be a few reset parks. Still no anti-tunnel, so a little bit more loose if you compare it to the Dredge vs. Unreal showcase. Because the survivors are not comp players, they're not coordinated with each other. They're not used to playing against each other, which is kind of like also something I wanted, because this to be a little bit more true to the setting of like high MMR. Of course, they're still on comps, and they're probably gonna play exceptionally well compared to like the average lobby you're playing against.
Okay, let me see. There we go. Okay, I think I have some of the stuff ready, but I actually need a minute to configure it. So we're gonna have a lobby in, I'm guessing, a few minutes, yeah?
Yeah, no, I think Pixel is gonna open up. I think we're gonna keep the order. Scout Merchant, Ghostface, Trapper throughout the cases. That's okay.
Scully, Ghostface, Trapper. All right.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna play it.
Got it.
I think it makes it easier to follow if we keep the same order. In a tournament setting, you would not do that. You would swap them around. But I think like for pure watching, I think it's cool to have the same order every time.
That's completely fine.
All right.
Can I say already? I think Skull Merchant's gonna do the best.
Really?
Yep.
All right. So in my opinion, Skull Merchant. Okay, if you want me to rank them right now,
yeah.
In my opinion, Ghostface number 1, Trapper number 2, Skull Merchant number 3.
Whoa.
But I know a lot of people disagree with that. They think Skull Merchant is better, which is fair. I do think, though, Skull Merchant is a little bit... I feel like everything she does has a counter. And like, I feel like you have to do so much to get very little out of her.
Okay.
Like, that's what I think of Skull Merchant.
No, listen, dude. I totally hear you. I just have a feeling that Skull Merchant has some win conditions and some angles of approach that, unlike Trapper and unlike Ghostface, are not anything like what you see in a public match over the last 25 years of DBD that everyone's already super used to. You know? So, yeah. I don't know. I have a feeling we're gonna be surprised. Either way, I'm gonna be sad. Either way, like whichever killer doesn't do the best, I'm gonna be sad for them. But yeah.
Fair. I mean, we're gonna see. I mean, I do think all three of those killers. Do you think it's fair to say they're definitely the worst 3? Do you think that's fair at least?
I think so. I think so. I see some people mentioning Hag, and I don't agree. I think people that mention that place Hag in this trio, you know, they have their reasons. They come from a certain angle, but I do not agree. And last time we had a Hag showcase, dare I say, they did really well, even against like really good survivors. That was a long time ago. You might not even remember. But yeah, no, I do believe these are the definitive bottom 3. Maybe you could squeeze in, like, I don't know. Would it be fair to squeeze in the pig down there? Just because, you know?
Yeah, to some degree. I do think she has a little bit more pressure, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
and once the downs keep happening and you get, like, you remember that match we had against Pig that we had, like, 4 time searches back to back? Like, RNG can go crazy on Pig.
Yeah.
Like,
that's true.
You can lose to bad luck.
I used to think Dredge is down there. I don't believe that anymore, though. After the showcase, I think I kind of saw the light.
I mean, to be fair, the showcase also happened after a couple very critical buffs. Dredge got like 2 buffs that were very significant. The recent one was nice. They just made him a little faster. But the one that really helped is when they made like 2 or 3 of his strongest add-ons half base kit or a third base kit. That was really helpful. Before that, he generally was garbage. And you remember that he used to have like a noise that emanated from him at all times that constantly told you where he was. Oh my god, that was horrible. That was horrendous, man. So Pig is considered better than Ghostface? I think overall, yes. Especially in a public match where the average survivor is not going to last 3 minutes in chase. And you're not going to have like comp level coordination. Once the Pig downs you, she puts a trap on you. Now she's playing in a 3v1. Now she has a perk that makes you scream and you don't finish a search. So now you expose yourself and go down. Or maybe you take the time to heal, but then you realize the timer is actually kind of tight.
I think I invited you, by the way.
Oh, thank you. No, I didn't get it. Hold up.
Can you join me?
I'll request to join.
Yep. Join cannot be requested.
Oh, okay. Awesome, dude. Great. Maybe I need to restart the game.
Can't be sent.
Yeah, it
Can you
can't be
join on WASEC or Pixel? Do you have Pixel added?
I might have VATSEC. Hold up. Yep. Send him an invite.
Nice.
Oh, nice. That worked. That worked.
All right, so Dead Dog, what do you think about... I know that Pixel has a few spots on this map. Specifically, he showed me that a long time ago. That might make Sky Merchant more deadly. Do you think this is a good map for her?
No. Simply no.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. I do believe that part of what School Merchant might be able to do is, well, I don't want to reveal it, but I think part of it is probably like indoor map and a little bit of the stealth driving survivors insane, you know? Like imagine you're playing mid-witch and you have a survivor teammate on the ground and you have to go through, but you don't know where she is. There's like 20,000 lasers covering every angle of approach, right? Like that's the kind of place where I imagine this killer thrives. So the idea of a really open map where survivors will constantly be running to a really strong building, even with some really good placement of some cheeky placements of drones, I do think should be a bit of a struggle, right? Because you know you can put a drone on like the table, places that are hard to like disable, like that's not gonna catch really strong survivors off guard too much, is it?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna... Okay, you said Sky Merchant. I think Sky Merchant falls off hard if survivors use everything against her.
Okay.
I think that's true for every single killer we see here, but I think it's especially true for her, in my opinion. But yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, so Tyler already said, which is then a Sky Merchant, that outdoor is better than indoor, because I do think that drones have more coverage on the outdoor maps. Like there is more you can cover with a singular drone.
Yeah, no, that is true.
See if that matters.
And there are some important choke points in maps, such as the one we're in right now, Saloon. Like there are a couple places where you put a couple drones and it does become really awkward. Now you were hit by a drone twice. Now if you get hit a third time, you will take damage and you'll be deep wounded. Yeah, we're gonna see. All right, testing. It's working perfectly. All right.
Nice.
All right. Ooh. Now we have to at least spare a couple words for our School Merchant. I really admire Pixelbush. He has loved this character since day one. He has persevered with this character despite the reworks, the nerfs, the ups and downs, all the changes she's been through. He is a really firm believer of this killer's potential, and I love that he showed up for this.
Just because I got a question in chat, I want to show like what kind of builds you can expect from the survivors here. This is like a one that they could bring, which means they have a little bit of exhaustion parks, they have a little bit of reset parks, some info here. Yeah. And yeah, they're not crazy strong, but also not like there's not nothing on the list.
No, we're trying to give them a really good opportunity to show how strong a survivor can be without making this just a showcase of how stupid the strongest survivor perks are. There's no debate. We all know that. Like we don't need 4 sprint bursts, 4 visuals, every survivor pre-running 3 miles ahead. Like that would be realistic because that can happen in the game, but also extremely boring.
Yeah, fun fact, we used to do that in the fast showcases, I think. And then like everyone got like 3 stages. Like...
yeah, that was fun. Not really.
All right, let's see. Pixel on Death Hawk. I'm excited. Maybe we're gonna see some laser attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, you see a huge variety of perks on the survivor side, no repeated perks, and a few rules preventing some of the stronger perks from being played, as we mentioned. They seem to spawn beyond Gallows.
All right, so we have... Okay, that's the Pixelbush bringing a very interesting build, and I think he's gonna...
Yep, he's gonna show us the first tricky trap that he's gonna place on the table. This makes it impossible for survivors to get rid of it, unless they also go around and jump on the table from above, which, you know, I guess that's the point.
Interesting. And another one, look at these placements. So that also makes them a little bit harder to see, I think, but...
Oh, that's so unlucky. He could have maybe caught 2 people with that, but he does get 1 tag on Adam. Remember, on the 2nd tag, nothing happens. On the 3rd tag, injury.
Firecracker out. Oh, we're actually not going for that one? Okay, playing a lot into the drones here. First totem already gone, though.
Nice, very good. Ooh. So Adam knows that 1 more tag of the drone would injure and decides to crouch. If you're standing still on crouching, you don't take damage. And Blood Favor absolutely delivers the down here. Amazing stuff. What do you think of this build, Hens? What is it all about?
I mean, yeah, we have the full shaman build nowadays, probably without Devour. This is probably the norm nowadays. And yeah, I don't know if Ruin is going to be that valuable, though, for the simple reason that can you pressure these gens that are far away?
Yeah, well, right now one of them does seem to be pressured. Our killer chose a very specific spot in the middle of the stairs. It hits all around it, but also on the platform. Yeah. And they're looking for a survivor that might have been... might have been a little bit sneaky with these perks.
Yeah, we can see, like,
balance landing.
Pixel's like very particular where he has those drones, right? It almost looks like they're predetermined spots.
Yeah, for sure. Nice! Changing the rotation of the drone to guarantee a hit. Unfortunately, no second one.
No, I'm pretty sure that's 2.
Oh, it's just a HUD being silly? Oh my god!
There it is.
And we see Connor take damage here because of the manual rotation.
Also, the reason this worked is, I'm pretty sure, because of the brown add-on that Pixel has on, which reduces the survivor scan-like immunity by 10%. I think a lot of people view this as our best add-on.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be even stronger. They made it partially basic, but it's still really good. The second add-on is equally interesting. It makes you have a bit of extra stealth. And some people might have forgotten that the way the stealth works right now on the killers is you don't get stealth from placing a drone anymore. You get stealth from releasing a drone, from removing it. So it is a little bit harder right now to utilize that stealth, but we still have an add-on for it. Like right now, we see our killer is undetectable, and this could be a really good time to mess with teammates.
Oh yeah, Blood Favor must be really nasty if you get those scans, right? And if you get an injury that way, because the follow-up should be very easy.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Adam on our first chase. Now, there is one reason, in my opinion, to be concerned here. Our build is all about hexes, but as you might have noticed, our friend Vatsek is on totem duty right now. He's already cleansed a couple of them, and the more totems he cleanses, the faster the next one will be, so...
Yeah.
Nice, you see?
Avoiding the third scan by any means, but does that mean Blood Favor's gonna stop Yuya from dropping any pallets? Yes, it does.
Oh, fun fact. If Blood Favor gets cleansed while it's active, it still lasts the whole 16 seconds before disappearing. And I believe that's exactly what happened, by the way. I think Blood Favor's gone now.
Oh. You know, it's kind of like a little bit of a mini safety net for last. Because the survivor has to react to re-hitting them, then they get back up, and that is valuable distance that you lose. And in this case, I think it got Pixel done.
Yep. But it will be the last time he gets to use Blood Favor because it is gone. However, it's now being replaced by Pentimento, which is a second chance hex that you apply to a broken hex. And it slows down gens until cleanse, right?
Yeah.
Seems like we have a huge amount of distance made by Connor, who's holding his distance by a lot. Oh, the scans!
What is that nasty angle? Wait, that covers the window too?
Yup. Oh
my God.
Tried to crouch last second, now finds himself in a really unfortunate corner of the map. This pallet is not something you can get a lot of value out of. Okay, so far, not looking too bad. 2 survivors set on hook, 3 gens left to go. Several totems that might turn into Pentimento. Survivors now playing a difficult catch-up game.
True. There's still a totem on the gallows side. I mean, so far, I don't think anyone is on that Penti, yeah? So...
No, they will know, and they will have callouts on where to go, but it seems that they get one more gen done by our Tari player.
Yeah. I mean, the pallets don't respawn. I think Pixel's in a pretty good spot here, right?
Yeah, no, he's done an excellent job. And honestly, it was very impressive how he maneuvered some of these drones while just standing still. Like, he's generally just leaning so much into the power. This is a killer that is so easy to just forget about the power and brute force chases, right? But that's not what we've seen at all. Yeah, there it is. Ooh.
Nasty drone angles.
Yeah. He's basically moving them.
Oh.
There it is!
But there's still Shack Pallet and Blood Favors already gone, so that's some room for Julia.
Yeah, Julia has to be so careful here because one wrong step and you're dead. And it will be really difficult for survivors that have barely kept up so far to win a 3v1. Okay, this is the first time seeing a heartbeat. And whenever you hear a heartbeat, that means the survivor has been slowed down a little bit by the killer's power.
Actually, another pallet. There is Smash It and Play, by the way, in case the stun comes out. No.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Doesn't respect at all. But while that's happening...
Oh, that's so unlucky. They really, really were hoping that that was close enough. But that's it for Adam. We're now into the final 3-gen.
Yep, and Sparky's already on that last gen. Penty not in play anymore, so that's gonna complete relatively fast. But Pixel making his way over with Undetectable. Does Sparky know?
Oh, the call maybe was made, but Sparky's in a really bad spot with no pallets whatsoever.
Ooh.
Oh, no dead hard on Sparky here. Oh, I don't know if that was the Undetectable or maybe a wrong call out, but... yeah, it looks like the final set of survivors might be able to double the Jenny main and somehow make it to the end game. But so far, strong performance from Pixel, would you say?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was like, he got so much value out of his power, to be honest. I didn't expect that.
And he did not play in any cheesy way or had some lucky basement play. This was the result of a lot of correct decisions over the course of the match, I would say.
Yeah, true.
Okay, now one of these survivors has balanced landing and can make a little bit of distance. The job of the other one is to maybe hold in place until it's safe to take a hit and start going for the exit gate that their friend is trying to open right now. Honestly, for most killers, this is an impossible job. Oh, do you think they should have maybe gone... Oh, no! That changes everything. 10% hinder.
Thing is, I think Woztek is also a Scar Merchant player. I've been told today, so probably knows how to counter the killer well, but Pixel doing a wonderful job.
It's Hutch!
Wait,
no!
That's so close!
Death by inches! That's crazy!
Right. Solid.
Very good performance.
I think it's gonna be hard to repeat for the other
It's gonna be really hard, dude. It's gonna be really, really hard. Absolutely amazing job, and thank you so much to the survivors who did not make it easy for our killer.
Yeah, thanks so much for showing
amazing
up.
Amazing stuff.
All right.
Okay,
and
what's coming?
Pixel. But we have two more. I think next up we're gonna have the Ghostface, right?
Yep, Trapper goes last. Now, Ghostface Saloon is something that has been done in tournaments before, and it's a bit more of a common occurrence. And we've seen some really strong performances on Saloon from Ghostface players, especially in the Australian scene, I feel. I don't know if they're going to be able to do as good as this. Yeah. You do know about the one Australian Ghostface player who basically, yeah.
Of course. I mean, like, obviously, like, a lot of people have said this when I asked Wu to invite. It's just like, I cannot make that work.
Yeah, no.
For, like, the ping. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And I don't have, like, we can't fly Eski out. Sorry.
No. Yeah. He eats a lot, and we cannot afford the catering. I'm sorry, guys. He's a big guy. He's a big guy. Yeah. They did change their name on Twitch recently, but they go by Sky, and I think they used to be the number 1 or number 2 Ghostface players in the leaderboards. They were really, really, really good at all things Ghostface. However, the person that we brought is no slouch. They will definitely make this killer justice.
All right. So next up, we have Ghostface. And there are not... Okay, I thought there were not that many European Ghostfaces, but I found a few.
Oh.
And one of them was Mr. Kill, who is someone who... Like, there are a lot of Ghostface players who really, really drive into this killer. And I think Mr. Kill is one of them, who pretty much only play Ghostface. Of course, we also have Shrouded later. But yeah, there are quite a few, but a lot of them are from America, actually. There are a lot more from America, not that many from EU. I guess maybe Ghostface is more popular in America?
I don't know. I think it's an overall popular killer that maybe once you get to like quote-unquote high MMR, you stop seeing them.
True. Yeah,
because people don't have the patience, but a few people do. And unlike before, I do think that this map is just overall really good for Ghostface, right? Tons of little spots, incredible places where you can catch people on the second floor or from the second floor. If they run into the open, you often get a good amount of stock on them, maybe to leave them 99 for later. And yeah, like you can get lost between buildings really, really easily. I do think this should be an amazing map for Ghostface. If we're going to be seeing a good Ghostface result today, this should be it.
Really? I mean, we have Larry's later. I will definitely... I mean, I feel like that's like...
Oh, yeah, no, that goes without saying. Larry's is like Ghostface's little playground. Like, that's his map. That's his map for sure. And also, that's one that's been studied so much, right? And it's just a map that is naturally difficult for survivors to orient themselves in. Would you agree with that? I think naturally, it is a difficult map, especially for a team that's not... already a pre-existing competitive team that has a ton of practice and they already know like the motions, right? I think this puts a lot more pressure.
True.
But yeah, I was super stoked to see such a good performance from such a underloved killer. The thing I hate the most about the Skull Merchant is that because of her really awful reputation and the fact that she's overall quite weak, people really do believe that she has no depth whatsoever. And that's something that you might think about Ghostface and Trapper as well. You might think that Trapper is all about just hooking in basement and trapping, and Ghostface is all about just hit and running mindlessly. But if anything, we hope that today shows us that that's not what it's like at all.
I'm gonna be honest, I think it's the polar opposite. I think on all three of them, you have to be exceptional to make them work in today's game. And like more than ever. Because one of the Ghostface that I talked to was Shrouded Ghostface, which is a very popular American Ghostface. But he told me he was so frustrated with how weak he was, they actually quit the game. It's like, it felt like, that was a little bit sad to hear because I know he's a really good one, but we still got really good ones anyway. But yeah, like I think on these D-tier killers, you do have to perform a miracle almost every time.
Yeah, like look at what the Skull Merchant had to do to get an injury. They had to set up several instances of drones. They had to chase in a very peculiar pattern. And they had to time each drone rotation at the perfect time. Maybe bring some add-ons to compensate as well and to complement that. Meanwhile, if you're playing Ghoul, you press M2 and the person's injured. That's it.
Yeah.
And in Dipun, you know, like there's a staggering difference of effort required to get a down or get an injury with a high tier, relatively accessible killer and some of his characters, right? So yeah, luckily for us, we're not going to be seeing them at their absolute worst. We have put some limits in place, but yeah. Hens, do you think our friends need a moment, or did they forget that
we're about to load in? I'm pretty sure we're about to load in. Might be some last loadout adjustments. And to be honest, like I always have to pee in those moments too. So.
You get nervous. Yeah. It's good to remind that if we see any mistakes today, the people playing are humans, and they obviously feel a little bit of pressure being stared at by God knows how many hundreds or thousands of you guys watching. So
true. We're gonna see. I mean, I expect great things here from Ghostface.
Okay.
I think this is one of the maps where I think he shines the most. Because the pallets don't hurt him that much.
That's true.
One thing though, he is restricted by the add-ons here. Because he doesn't have driver license and he doesn't have knife sheet, which can make it a little bit harder for him.
Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. All right, my prediction was that Ghostface and Trapper would be below Skull Merchant, and I don't know which of the two I think is gonna struggle the most. I generally don't know.
Damn, really?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I mean, it seems like a safe choice to say that Trapper should struggle the most. He generally is the most one-dimensional character of these three, right? Yeah. Has the least chances to be like, oh my god, I didn't know. Oh my god, I went down quickly. Like, there, like you can, like, there's nothing the Trapper can do to down you quickly if you just do not follow a conventional path to where a trap might be. Oh, are we on the wrong map, Hens? Oh, yeah, seems where we are.
I think we got the wrong map.
Okay, we're gonna ask our fans not to look at the perks. Okay, not to look at the perks.
Don't peep.
No peeking. No peeking.
To be fair, okay, there's some caveats to be said here that I think actually makes Skull Merchant a little bit better in the setting. First and foremost, Ghostface, the survivors know who it is loading in.
I think
that is a disadvantage. And also, for Trapper, these survivors are communicating with each other, which also does put Trapper at a disadvantage. I think that's something to consider when it comes to this, because I don't think Skull Merchant really...
she doesn't care.
The hut gives her away anyway, literally unloading.
Yeah, some people might not know that. When you load in, the Skull Merchant puts a particularly noticeable...
are you not in lobby?
I am.
What are we waiting for?
I've got no idea. Everyone seems ready. Did the match begin without us, or? Yeah, maybe you should ask them if they're playing. Okay. Jesus, doesn't let me. Bruh.
What?
Oh my god. Guys! No one wins, no one loses. We're stuck.
Is it finding a server? Is that how it works?
I don't have the slightest clue. I have a feeling that one of us is stuck, and unless one of us quits... Yeah, it might actually be an idea to ask someone to alter for... Oh, there you go. Connection to host cannot be established.
No.
Okay, we're trying again.
Activity going down. Please, no.
I don't...
Nice, we're loading in.
Let's hope everybody made it.
Looks like it's...
Yeah, one of the nicest things about Ghostface, despite arguably being one of the worst killers in the game, is that you have a really comfy match if at the start you find two people on a gen, and you either get a grab or you 99 them both and then down one. Like, that already puts you in a comfy game, right? Even if you're a relatively low tier killer. And that's something that will never, ever, 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 ever happen in this setting.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is actually really, really worth pointing out. I didn't think of that. And maybe if Skull Merchant performs better than the other two, it might just be to that simple fact. Okay.
All right, so... Oh, interesting. So we do... Okay, I kind of expected it. We see... Play with your food on the Ghostface.
Ooh, and Olsen's address book, which is the Amal ears. Ooh, already we noticed some crazy movement.
What? Bro, I love
this.
Dude. Yo!
Oh, my lord. This killer is looking for any and all opportunity to catch someone unaware and begin to leave a little bit of mark on them that might later convert into an instant down. Ideally, an ambush into an instant down. And he is being really careful about his pathing to avoid detection. But mind you, the survivors are not stupid and they're probably all doing the exact same thing. Oh! It seems like we might have found our first victim.
Oh, what is... Wait, what am I watching? This is actually insane. This might be the CEO of Ghostface.
Yeah, we definitely are seeing the gameplay of someone who has had quite a few cups of coffee. But hey, it's optimal.
Yeah, the leaning is so clean though. What? Okay, I jinxed him.
Yeah, once the position has been called out, I imagine now that these two survivors feel a bit more comfortable. And does he find some kind of angle?
I mean, to be honest, okay, it looks impressive so far. Not much going on, and the survivors are already bashing those gens.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start. He has stuck a few folks. And remember, the stalk never goes away unless you take a hit or you go down.
Yeah. So, at this point, we saw almost everyone, but not the obsession. And I think that might be what we're looking for.
Yeah. This is super unfortunate. Unfortunately, the reveal mechanic for the survivor side is often quite generous, and our Adam player was able to reveal the Ghostface from an unbelievable angle.
Wow, that's a crazy angle to stalk the Gallows Gen. All right, I'm not willing to say a slow start.
Yeah, no, don't say that. Oh, the first survivor has been spotted. Oh, and a second survivor has been spotted while doing the gen on main. Now, play with your foot might be the cornerstone of this build. What does this perk do, Hens?
Yeah, it's gonna give him haste, which gives him so much anti-loop. And yeah, we're just farming it now. He wants to get to those 3 stacks. That's like Bloodlust 3 permanently for free, unconditional.
Yep.
No driver license here. That's really hurting him because usually he could expose the Adam on that generator.
And
but in
block
this case, he can't.
Yeah. Adam might not be aware of the fact that they are fully stocked, but they use little peeking strats to look at ghosts with their camera and reveal from actual safety cover. So, ooh!
Right.
Oh
so
my god.
this is the exact thing that you can't really do against Play the Food. Like go for max distance and loop those really long buildings for a long time. And can we secure the kill here?
Okay, our Ghost has to be careful because every single attack will remove a stack of Play food.
Yeah.
And we want to obviously maximize them. Now, this was really interesting. We saw that Emmy appeared out of nowhere to stare at the ghost face. Remember, if you are stuck like Adam was, you cannot reveal him out of it. But maybe they had the idea to go in for a body block that ended up not materializing.
Okay, we see Agi being one of the parks, seemingly for hook position, because we carried that all the way, and those scratch marks might be the obsession again.
Yeah.
That would be great for more play with the footsteps.
Yeah, now we are seeing that Ghostface is seemingly not moving, but this is a visual bug that I think Hens has told me has been in the game for like 9 years now.
Yeah.
Or maybe longer.
The OG bug, but I can report you, he's currently on Sparky, he's kicking the gen now.
Yeah.
Probably unbugged for you.
Let's get a play with your foot token, and what's the big idea here?
Get a third one. Greed is good. No.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. This is quite a turn of events. We were in a really comfortable start where things were going slow. And now we have 2 survivors hooked in the middle. This one in particular is going to be really hard to unhook without the killer at least getting a good amount of stock on the rescuer.
No, I bugged him out now. Oh, I'm up. Like,
I think he just kicked the gen, so... Or
nice,
breakable.
We're so back.
Okay, we're being very aggressive on the unhooks. Oh. We're gonna have a staring competition.
Whoa.
Massive amount of squatting going on right now.
Holy bro.
This
is some...
Yeah.
This is the craziest movement I've ever seen on Ghostface, I won't lie.
I mean, it did work.
To be honest, he got a 99 out of it.
Yeah,
that
that's
really
pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay.
Like the gens odds, the gens.
Yeah, Connor seems to be out of trouble, and Adam is so high up on the second floor that they seem to be safe. Oh, the killer notices it and fully stalks. Oh, notices Emmy as well, who is a little bit closer and more available. Oh, we're going for the big stalk again. Can we make it happen? Oh no, they got revealed by Adam!
Tried to get the exposed last second to stop the reveal, but didn't quite get there. And now the main building.
Yeah, we do have an add-on to get our power a little bit sooner, but... Oof. Adam once again has a pretty big distance. This time, only one bloody foot stack. Can Ghostface creep up to him in some way that's unexpected? Seems like he's got a different target in mind.
It is hard to like hide your rotation on this map. That's like the one problem because like people will call you out and yeah.
Wait a minute. What? That was an insane reveal.
Yeah.
Who has
that reveal?
Was a telescope?
Second.
Yeah.
Once again, this is the obsession, so play the food is on the menu.
Wow. I might be about to like get a seizure from this. This is crazy, actually. Now,
you've not ready for the movement.
You've seen him do something really impressive, by the way. He actually hides behind the pallet to avoid the staring. Whenever you break proper line of sight, I think it pretty much completely resets it, right? Oh, I don't think that was intentional, sadly.
No, that's a fast ghost face.
Yeah.
The call is probably being made right now that this might be played the foot.
Ooh.
And this makes the main building a lot worse.
That's a hit!
Smart from the survivor to not medium ward that, because that would have been a grab and that would have saved the play with the foot sack.
Yep, that really small things like that really add up. Eruption, which was triggered on the main building about 1,000,000 years ago, finally procs. No pain just from Adam, but a little bit closer to death. Let's have a look at our survivors. Once again, immediate rescue.
Ooh, getting some stock there. I mean, Yuya's now dead on hook, so needs to watch out.
Oh, unfortunate reveal. Our killer decides to go straight up for the damage. He might opt to look away and step out just to get a stag. Although, yeah, the writing on the wall is probably that Adam needs to die for something to really materialize, right?
Like, but you can now, it might be a little bit too late at this point. Like, sure, but like Wasek is gonna... No, nobody's on the gen actually. Never mind. Oh, the Ossis went back and Wasek kinda expected that.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It seems like Wasek is currently being on watch duty. Ooh, Sparky gets caught off guard.
Yeah, and that is Eruption on the main gen. Meanwhile, there's a heal coming out, so no progress for the survivors. And once again, 2 death hooks now.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit similar to the previous match where we had the 2 survivors dead on hook. But back then we had 2 or 3 gens left. And now we are in a very delicate endgame with already 2 gens far away from each other being progress. Surely this rescue goes to Emmy, right? If they know who's been stalked, but maybe they don't know.
Yeah, Emmy's already staying up behind the hook, waiting a little bit to not give Sparky up for a free tunnel.
What an amazing alert right there. So what we're witnessing here is a killer with a power available, but he does not actually want to use it, because if he uses it, can be broken out of. So I think the idea is to stay out of power, so that if someone does show up that is 99, you can then quickly use it and pop the 99ing then into them. This is hard.
It is so hard to play Ghostface against like corner people though. It is so hard.
Yeah.
Like he's a killer that kind of like lives off catching survivors off guard, and the less coordinated they are, the better this works. But if you have streamers who have thousands of hours on this game, then it's just really hard to make this work. Well, let's see.
They have the right intuition.
But this is Emmy, and Emmy has never been hooked before.
I mean, a quick down could trigger Eruption, but that's about the only good thing that could come out of this. Oh my god! They actually reveal him, even though he could not stalk!
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that Lewis is like insanely hard to get stock on.
Yo.
Is that going to be the last gen?
Connor is a tall guy.
Yeah, you got that bug? Yeah,
yes,
I know exactly
yes,
what's going on. Okay, that's the last gen being completed. Oh my god, that feels so sad.
Yeah, it was such
there
a good...
was a lot of...
Yeah.
There was potential there, but it didn't quite work out. That's what it felt like to me.
This person will go down really quickly, but the call might be made to just leave them.
I actually want to go for the save.
Oh,
that's wild.
What am I watching, guys? What am I watching? Okay.
Well, I mean, he does have the main building here. Do they actually want to try to save this?
Ooh.
Looks like the survivors are in position, but the door is not open. This could backfire. This could backfire.
Yeah.
Backfire quite hard.
Their best idea is maybe to reveal him and try to do something in the small window where he cannot easily bring anyone to full stock. But yeah, with Adam did on hook, I generally... Yeah, this is scary. Like... Oh my god, he actually had him really close to 99.
Oh, I don't think you knew that there is a 99 in play, but...
Right, so
if we talk purely about stages, this is an improvement.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's an exchange. And I do believe that these 3 survivors have basically nothing stopping them from waltzing to the exit gate, right? It's just... No, this is just a 3-man out.
This 6 hook stages, I mean, the obsession has been found really, really late. And I feel like there was like a lot of... It was a little bit unfortunate. There was no big surprises there from the survivor side. They played the macro well, and Play the Food couldn't really carry. That's what I would say to summarize this game.
They played the early game extremely carefully, and I think the comment you made earlier about them knowing it's a ghost phase and immediately adapting, I mean, that couldn't be any more true, right? Okay.
Damn, that was almost sad. My God.
Yeah,
I mean,
what were we expecting, man? We're picking the 3 possible worst killers in the game.
Yeah.
And we're not sugarcoating it particularly. We're not giving them the best map, the best build. We will have a little bit of variability later. We will include more add-ons and change the rules. Like, there will be some spiciness, but...
Are we so real? The next one is probably going to be even harder.
Oh... Yeah, because we're dealing with a trapper, but we do not let them have any of the archetypical, like, strong trapper add-ons that you'd imagine. They will not have the purple add-on to carry all the traps at once. They will not have the eerie add-ons to reset and injure survivors. They will just have a very, very limited amount of things. Maybe some coffee grounds, possibly some shenanigans with the makeshift wrap. I don't think it would be crazy to see the trapper bag as well. To carry 3 of them at a time, maybe. Or the setting tools, but that's it. You've got nothing else. There's so many add-ons on trapper that are just... They only work if a survivor steps on the trap, which you're never gonna get. Do you think it's possible that we go the entire match without seeing a survivor step on a trap? Without being, like, directly pressured?
Alright, we have the entity's left hand, though. That is a trapper main with 1 billion hours.
I know.
1 billion trillion hours.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see if they can make it work. But I don't know. I used to play against Lefty like in 2019.
Same. I bet we played against him together once, and it's a disaster every time. Like, it was
don't
death.
tell him this, but I broke his Devour in like 2019.
Oh no.
Don't tell him.
So you're in some kind of list of his, huh?
Yeah, but I changed my name,
he have a list?
The legal name. I changed everything. Like it's
okay. You don't think he'll remember? Well,
no, I think he won't.
Yeah. Don't look at him too much, just in case. Yeah, he used to have a list of people that would cleanse his totems, and that would be the Nautilus. He didn't want to be on the Nautilus. Yeah, Lefty is an actual fog legend. Like, he used to play with a VTuber model of, like, the Trapper, and he would have a voice modifier that made him sound demonic. And yeah, he played with the most ridiculous builds, doing the most outrageous things, and was a really scary trapper still.
Yeah, good memories, honestly.
Am I excited for Jason?
I mean, there are some cool trap spots on that dog. Like, that dog is one of the maps that still has like thick grass, right? There are not many of those left. And the ones that there are, you can make stuff happen, but like, I don't know if the survivors are gonna fall for this. It's always like a little bit of a party trick, right? Like, they can just run around.
Yeah, no, as you said, there's not a lot preventing a single survivor from on and off disarming traps, and on and off just following the trapper from a safe distance and being like, hey, he's been to main. Hey, he's trapped shack window. Hey, he's done this. And he's one of the killers that if you just go to a corner of the map, or if you're ready to take the chase and tank the hit and just make distance to a particular place of the map that he hasn't been to, he's got very, 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 very little, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And I think it's maybe safe to say that he's the most add-on dependent and add-on boosted killer of the three. I think there's no debate in that.
To be honest, I think Pixel massively overperformed, and I honestly, I don't know if we're gonna see another 4K in this entire thing.
I mean, to be fair, I think Survivors made a similar amount of mistakes both matches. We saw, like, stepping into a drone when we shouldn't. But we also saw that during the Ghosters match, and it just wasn't that easy to capitalize on it. Like, it really wasn't that easy.
True.
Like, we had a constant back and forth of Survivors revealing him and him seeing people at distances that he can do nothing about. And it seemed like the main gen was, like, a constant, like, source of attention for him. And I have to say, the Skull Merchant felt a lot more in control.
True.
But we'll see.
We will indeed see.
Thank you, Crunch. I appreciate everything you've done. Thank you for the 70 months.
Yeah. I mean, after this, the killers are gonna have every add-on, but they're gonna play on Blood Lodge. What do you think about that?
Oh. Yeah, dude. I don't know. But Blood Lodge... It's got a pretty gross amount of fillers, and it's the kind of map that Survivors can constantly, like, rotate and take hits for each other. I don't know, that should be tough. Then again, main building has some really good stalking spots, so hey, maybe Ghosters will pop off.
Yeah.
That's one thing that comes to mind, but...
Yeah, but like getting those downs, I mean, you can try to play the food is also not that crazy consistent. Like sometimes you can pop off hardcore, but sometimes the timings just don't work out and like you just don't get going and you invest so much time. Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, not to mention that I think play with your food is also another thing that has a bit of a surprise factor in a public match. I don't think a single match is going to go on without the Survivors not immediately noticing that it's in play, you know? Who's playing a Strapper? Our friend, the Entity's left hand. We call him Lefty. His name in-game right now, I'm seeing it, is the Crapper main. So, yeah, that's all you need to know about this guy.
Okay, I think he's the most trap grabs out of any player, actually. He's the number one on the stats. For
yeah, probably by like a mile, right?
Yeah, by like 1,000,000,000,000,000 trillion trap grabs.
Yeah. And like many other super all-time players, you would think that he's like a one-trick pony that can do one thing, but he, like, underneath that, there's a guy that just knows the fundamentals really well, and lives and breathes this game so much that,
I'll be honest, I have so much respect for people who devote everything to detail. Like, no matter who of those three killers is, I think that's absolute Chad behavior.
Hens, can you have a look at Tori next time she pulls her arms in front of her during her lovey animation and tell me what you think about her wrist? I just realized how messed up it looks. I don't know if she's doing it for you right now.
Dude, may the frog be kind. That is staring.
Oh my god, we're ready.
Yep.
All right. Hopefully we got the right map this time. Let's go.
Wait, are you loading in?
No.
Okay, I was about to say.
No, I think Trapper still needs to ready up. Yeah, look at the wrist of Tori. Doesn't that look like an action figure? I swear some of the animations on these characters make their actually pretty models look so weird. Are the Survivors in a comp team? No. These are Survivors that are... Oh, please go ahead.
These are high-hour Survivors. I think they have all have played a little bit in tournaments, but this is not a comp team. They're not like used to playing together, but they're really, really good players.
Yeah.
Or like more on the... Like you would see them in like a streamer comp tourney and do well. Does that make sense?
Yeah. This is basically a lobby that you could reasonably get in your match and you'd be like, oh no, these guys, you know?
Oh, I got rid of odds for a second, my bad.
No worries. Done.
All right. That dog saloon. Oh, we have Devour Hope. Who would have expected it?
Wait, there's no Devour. There's no Devour.
Oh, there's no Devour?
No.
Okay, I'm blind. My bad. Wait, actually.
It's
That's
just
so interesting.
It's just ruin. Literally one
Okay,
perk.
I'm gonna be honest. I saw totems and I thought it's gonna be devoured for sure.
Okay, so I mean, I think it's fair to say that Vacek has been staring at him a little bit. He may have put 1 or 2 traps in this area, but the whole team should be at least aware that the area behind Gallows is really not somewhere you should run.
Yeah.
And it seems like Emmy's actually looking for one of these traps already. We're gonna see it right now. Oh, yeah, we found it. And do we take damage? No, we don't. Right, so I can already tell you the add-ons that we have are extremely simple. We have the Trapper's Gloves, which are basically just faster trap placement and resetting. And the Spring Kit, which this one's actually quite nice. It does slow down the survivors' removal of the traps or disarmament of the traps. It's actually pretty significant.
It does save you a second.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I expected something a little bit out there, but so far, very conventional trapper, right? Go around the map, set up some traps. We have 1 perk to slow down gens, and then 3 other perks to support it. And let's see what happens.
Is Ruin by itself enough though? That's the question, right? Like I feel like this is like the survivors could literally ignore the totems here. I think.
Exactly.
Like he has to get some kind of like pressure play and have someone actually step into trap. Otherwise, I think it's gonna fall apart.
I completely agree.
Oh, okay, not vaulting. Yeah, that is so smart, right? Like literally 0 chance to step into trap there. Run straight to main. Oh. I feel
Yeah.
bad for Lefty, I won't lie.
No, this is definitely not an easy position for any trapper. Emmy obviously working on the Gallows as the one balance landing user in the team.
Yeah.
And this is the uncomfortable reality of this map. It all revolves around this main building. Body blocks can happen here.
Ooh.
Seems like they might happen. Oh my
What?
god!
Wait, what?
Now that was a crazy pixel hit.
Bro, what? Okay, I would have never went for that, and I would have never thought that's gonna hit.
I was looking out for it, but I thought there's no way. Like, that did look quite impossible.
Okay, I mean, yep. So that's the fast talk, but it's right next to the main building. Is that really worth them? No. I mean, too smart. Not gonna vault into that trap.
No. No, you cut some... You basically understand that against this killer, especially if you're healthy, you never vault anything.
Yeah.
That could be reasonably trapped, right?
Do you think anyone's gonna step into a trap this game?
Honestly, my prediction was no. And so far, I think we've not seen anyone step on a trap. Maybe if they're like pressured into it, but I think outside of Chase, 0 chance. Even in Chase, 0 chance.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's good pathing though. That's another injury coming through. And Wasek, I mean, the Anok is gonna come through now. But this is quite a lot of pressure for Lefty.
Ooh, decides to go after the healthy survivor, which you might have not thought would be the plan. Tries to go for a short swing. Unfortunately, gives a really, really good opportunity for Connor to leave this part of the map.
Connor's looking on the ground. Frankly, just trying to spot the traps. And like actually not vaulting anything in Shack. But there's no trap there.
Oh my god.
And now we should know.
Maybe this is Shack Pilot coming down? No, greedy moment. Greedy moment. Now, we went from 3 survivors injured to 4 survivors healthy. And you said that Ruin needs something to get some help, right? Oh! Okay.
Oh, there's nobody around. Look who's coming. We see him in the distance. Wait, actually.
Okay, I eat my words. Now, there's a possibility, by the way, not a 0 possibility, that if you try to disarm a trap, you might accidentally be suctioned into another prompt. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it wasn't an accident. We didn't quite know. But yeah, that's really, really unfortunate.
Oh, you're right, actually.
Maybe that's what happened. Or maybe they just genuinely saw the totem and their reptilian brain told them to touch it and cleanse it, and they didn't think it through. Either way, one of the totems is gone, so Pentimento now has a chance to be activated on that faraway white totem. And it looks like the killer's going for that.
I wonder if they just tried to, like, maybe they didn't even want to cleanse the totem. They were just, like, passing by.
Maybe.
There's, like, a chance they just went through the bush.
Okay, Penty now gives a steady reduction of gen speed.
Isn't this, by the way, this is the rarest cosmetic in the entire game?
Oh, yeah, the head? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 2 people have it, right?
Yeah. I think like 10 people in total.
Wow. Oh, the heal comes at the last possible second. Emmy definitely asking for a body block to maybe utilize some kind of height to get a boost from balance landing. It seems difficult.
Oh! Look at that trap value. Wasek did not find this trap earlier. And this is a death hook. And now in the gallows area with all the traps, this might be a power play that Lefty needed here.
Yeah, no, this is actually getting really dangerous. We were in a do gens kind of slow, keep the traps useless, maybe even go for body blocks, but to be fair, they did finish a third one, and another totem's getting cleansed, and once again, we have a designated totem cleanser that will have faster and faster cleansing speeds for each token of this perk.
This is quite a difficult situation to be in for the survivors. I mean, I don't think there's a 3 in here, but yeah, they're not really gen efficient. All of them are on the move right now.
And let's not forget, Trapper can get meaner than this. We are not allowing certain add-ons that are pretty strong.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next game.
Okay, one thing that's really concerning me is they really do not have a single person on gens.
Yeah, they're setting up for the double save. Oh, that's too early.
That's unfortunate. So what happened, Hens?
So I think the survivors still had iframes because they were not quite off the hook. And that means the mending state has not been reached. Does it really matter? No, it doesn't, because we get... It does matter. 15 seconds is a long, long time.
Yeah, balance landing certainly helped to create a bit of distance there. But... oh man, this is such a chaotic game. And Lefty's early game prep has absolutely paid off. Oh my god, not only do survivors have to deal with a nasty set of Pentimento perks, they seem to have cleared some of them already, or all of them already. Now they are one teammate short due to a couple really good placed traps. Oh my god, we might have been underestimating this killer.
Yeah, I mean, you have to... Obviously, that dog, right? Like, this is how Deppada used to be. There was grass everywhere. Nowadays, there are like maybe 3 maps that not even Lefty is also not used to this anymore. He can't see his own traps.
Well,
yeah,
add another victim to the counter.
Like, it's really hard for the survivors to clear everything because it takes so much longer on this map than on most others. Because, yeah, well, if there's no grass, then you can't really hide them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, some maps are horrendous. You literally can just have a look at the loop and know if they're trapped or not. Here, unless you meticulously look, you really do not know. Okay, Pentimento has been re-established by the Trapper. And to be completely honest, I don't know what he's been doing in the last minute. Like, his survivors were not in the best spot. It seems like he looked for Yulia behind Gallows, but just failed to find them. And if something doesn't happen now...
Sparky taking chase, the breakable wall here not gone though, but this is not a pallet, so...
Drop the pallet! Drop the pallet! Pretend it's there.
If there's no pallet there, there's always one in the front, so...
Oh.
But...
Wow,
that is happening.
They're actually on the last gen, 75%.
Yeah, but Penty is still active.
Yeah.
Oh, Yuya is about to check out the area.
Yeah, there's the trap. This could be a really good distraction.
Wait, he's going to the wrong one.
No, this is Penty. This is Penty. Oh, you mean he's going to the wrong generator?
Yes, he's going to the wrong gen.
Oh,
and the one is about to be finished. It's 90%.
Oh, no. Oh,
What's
yeah. I think the killer... Yeah, it's a shame because if he interrupted, he would have ruined, right?
Yeah. Oh, Ruin and Penty. There was so much going. And I think the gen is going to get completed.
No, that's like 5 seconds too late. Oh, I would be fuming right now. Dude,
Alright,
this...
there are 2 trap loops here though. Let's see if we can get value.
Great job from Batsek, not utilizing the... Oh!
Interesting. So they didn't disarm the trap. They just left it. But based on how he's moving, I'm pretty sure he knows there's a trap right next to him.
Yeah, no, he is a knower. No one left behind gives him perfect information on his teammates. He just needs to look at the ground very carefully.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Oh, and the gate is open. I think.
No, this isn't... I believe it's impossible.
It looked so good in the middle.
I know.
Even got some trap value, but in the end, it was a little bit too slow.
Yeah. I have to say though, had that gen been spotted and interrupted, we could have been looking at a very different end game.
That's true.
A couple unfortunate decisions really derailed what was an otherwise really strong match for a killer.
Damn. All right.
That's round 1 done.
Yep.
What's coming up?
All right, now we have a map that is really hard for all of them. We are looking at Blood Lodge. This is the map that we said, okay, let's make them suffer a little bit and show their weaknesses and see, because they share a little bit of them, because Blood Lodge is a very open map that exploits the lack of lethality, and it also makes it really hard for Ghostface because he can't really be spotted. So yeah.
Yeah, there's like no natural checks, like choke points in this map, I would say. In indoor maps, obviously every corridor can be a choke point. In some maps like Saloon, certain spots between buildings and around main building, they can be like choke points, but I think in this map, you really do not have a great idea of where the survivors can be. They can be very unpredictable. They have a lot of wiggle room.
Yeah.
Blood Lodge for Trapper is not bad. Someone says in my chat, you would be surprised how tough it is, man. I think it's actually really difficult. The amount of fillers in the open and in the middle are honestly at an all-time high level after the palette density updates. And I think that every single killer in this is going to suffer. And I actually think Ghostface might suffer more than anybody else here. Unless he somehow utilizes that main building verticality in some crazy way. Yeah. It doesn't maybe feel like the biggest map, but the fact that you have a main building in the middle that someone can use balance landing from, a shack in a corner, exit gates that are potentially miles apart, and the occasional strong vehicle, like the little cranes, like you have so much safety so well spread out, like you generally can kill these killers by just being chased in the right spot. Okay, Hens, I'm gonna try to join you. I cannot. Okay.
Like I tried join. Oh, I think my game might be bugged. I might have to reset.
Okay.
I see a loading circle and nothing else.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries whatsoever.
Yeah.
Did Ghost to get a 1k or a 2k? I believe he got 1 kill on Adam. And then he unfortunately struggled to get anybody else, which was exactly what we saw on Trapper as well. 1 kill, and then the other 3 made it out. So far...
Actually, Ghostface got a 2. Right, didn't he?
No, I think it was 1.
Did he kill... Wait, did he get 1 or 2?
I think what happened is he had a hook, then Adam exchanged, then Adam died, and then the other 3 made it out, right?
No, he got 1. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 6 in total, right?
Yeah. Oh, so Ghosts and Trapper, very similar result. The game was maybe didn't play exactly the same, but it was a similar result. So far, however, Skull Merchant seems to have had the advantage in that map.
All right, so one thing though, Skull Merchant is the least handicapped by add-ons with the restrictions we had in the last one.
That's
so I think the other two are probably gonna ramp up quite a bit more. So now Trap has his E add-ons, and Ghostface has Knife Sheet driver license, which could be good on that map.
Yeah.
If you get some exposed on gens. So yeah, we're gonna see.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I hear you, but I still believe in Skull Merchant. I cannot believe I'm on Team Skull Merchant, but I genuinely think she is the most unpredictable and the weirdest. And I'm looking forward to seeing how 2 different players approach her, because we're gonna have a different set of players, right, for rounds 3 and 4.
Yeah. We're gonna have the NA section, which are completely different players. And different maps, different settings. So that's gonna be interesting. User-wise too.
Yeah, we might see different playstyles, which last time we did one of these showcases not too long ago. I think that was awesome. Because we saw like different killers play this the same character in like with their own unique spin. It was really fun.
Honestly, you're gonna be surprised when you see the Ghostface play.
Oh, okay.
I think a lot of people are gonna be surprised.
I'm excited. Will there be competitive killers for them?
No.
The people that we've invited are not necessarily like just comp folks. They are dedicated killer mains or dedicated specialists that have something to prove and something to say, and hopefully we'll have a lot to learn.
So with the usual comp like showcase setting that we try to go for is like have EU and A and then comp. But because we have 3 killers, this would be like we're already gonna be here for like 4 hours, I think. So I think we're good enough already.
Yeah.
I don't think we.
And let's be honest as well, we're not gonna test killers that we know are a little bit on the weak side against the best survivors in the world, the best map in the world, the most restrictive format in the world, and you know, like.
Also, they're not really comp killers, neither Trapper nor Skirmisher. So I don't think there's much merited.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you out. We are getting the lobby because we had to restart.
Thank you. Now, Hens, on a scale of 1 to 10, how happy were you to hear that the Skull Merchant did not get a rework? I was a little bummed. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bummed out. I was kind of looking forward to a rework.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they're gonna be changes down the line. I think there's like a lot of people are unhappy with it, right? Like I don't think there's almost anyone happy with Skirmisher right now. So. Odds, do you remember Release Legion? This completely off the rip right now.
I was I was at the center of that. I remember it like it was yesterday. Like, do you want to know something really funny, Hans? You want to know a funny anecdote? So, like in our stream, we quickly figured out, or I don't remember how, but we quickly figured out the whole stupid idea with monitor and abuse of just like losing chase and chasing people, right? And I rated someone after my stream, and I told them, yeah, I think this Legion killer is really nasty. And they made fun of me, and the entire chat made fun of me, you know? And someone was like, oh, you're playing with rank 20s. Yeah, of course you think he's strong. And then they buffed him for release, and then we had the Legion experience, you know? Oh my god, man. Oh, regrettable. That was a killer that they definitely rushed.
So okay. What do you think about Skirmisher on Blood Lodge? What are your thoughts when you hear this?
Not favorable in general, but I think that if they manage to get some sort of Thresion and they create a dead zone and they have a little mini wall of drones, I think they might put survivors in a bad spot. I could see a future where someone's on the hook, they cannot get the rescue, they don't have enough gens, the gens are all closed, someone's injured, someone's not injured, but they have 2 tags on the drones. I don't know. Like I feel like I believe it. I believe in her. I believe in her.
All right. We're gonna see. I think, to be honest, on this map, I think I would say Skirmisher is probably the best fight. She does have something to outplay the filler pallets, but we're gonna see.
Yeah.
I mean, play the food Ghostface could work very well here too. But yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah. Leave it to Pixel to come up with something absolutely devious.
Yeah, the drone spots in Deadlock felt like, I mean, it's a map with very little RNG, right?
Yeah.
So like someone like Skirmisher, you can literally pixel perfect the trap spots, and if you do that, then I think you can get a lot going.
Yeah. Like the prep, I would say the prep work that Trapper and Skull Merchant did ended up paying off. Ghostface, I feel like he got a bit less lucky with that, right?
Yeah.
But this is also a map where I think main building is not gonna feel as strong as other killers. Like, I still feel like all 3 of these killers probably will have an easier time than if you were playing Pig. So we'll see.
We will indeed see.
Dun, dun, dun. Right, everybody excited. Let's have a look at what build we see our killer bring. I'm very excited about the add-ons.
All right, I can see some eyeballs.
Okay.
Wait, what?
That's interesting. Well, how would you describe this build?
We have dissolution.
Yeah?
I mean, this is full chase, right? This looks like a build where Pixel just wants to chase and end the chase as fast as possible with 2 chase perks and then convert that into turn back the clock slowdown. That's a very ambitious plan.
Exactly. Yeah, very hybrid, all over the place. Generally not like one type of plan. No. This build's gonna do it all. And we break this. Super interesting.
All right.
Now, we see that some of the survivors have already penetrated deep into the enemy lines.
Yeah.
And are doing gens across the map. And one of them in particular was being... Oh, nice. It seems like the teabag game was lost by the survivor who took 1 tag. Oh, that was really well done.
No, I mean, really has to watch out. The 3rd tag cannot come in, and yeah, literally just... But like, look at this. This like mini save the best for last.
Yeah.
On the survivor, because they had to crouch, and they will naturally lose some distance.
Yeah, this is a killer that you just don't think as having any sort of chase power whatsoever. And you just saw her get a hit there. And Boozle comes into play.
Dissolution, bam. We're going all in, but dissolution already gone.
Yeah, this was a very unfortunate pallet stun because it did allow the survivor to make it back into the map. The 4%.
Do you even want the scan here? Like, do you want?
I don't know. You do get a speed boost for it, and they get a slowdown. Ooh, caught at the end. Okay, we definitely are seeing dying corner strats here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, minus 12%. This pallet's gone. I don't think there's anything there. Forcing locker, by the way, is 4 seconds less efficient than dying if the killer wants to hook. Fun fact of the day.
Interesting. And the killer definitely wants to hook here. Because her perks, especially turn back the clock here, greatly encourage her to. I think she will be able to slow down main gen. Is that the plan right now? She's recalling a drone that has been damaged. Ooh. Probably will replace it.
So much progress on the survivors though now.
Yeah, it's. I don't want to say it was a slow start for the killer, but it seemed like a slow start.
Oh no. Now it's going for chaos.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, pretty great job from...
Oh, 2 or 3. Wait, one more scan. That's all it takes. But yeah,
nice.
like Sparky's
oh, straight into deep wound as well. Nice! Oh, that slowdown into an area of the map with no progress is huge here.
All right, all right.
Whoa. Yeah, the survivors have not been making too many horrible mistakes against this killer. But I have to say, our killer is playing really well under pressure. And I think there were many opportunities for them to accidentally whiff or fumble it and end up getting stunned. So really well played by them. They have the ability to damage that gen from afar, but decide not to. And I think we're looking at the early 3 gen here.
We see Pixel continuously rotating this one drone. But Emmy's is upstairs with balanced landing. This park being really, really good in this situation.
Yeah. There's simply not too much. I think we will be giving up this chase. Try to interrupt the heal back under the hook. Uh-oh. This might be a second injury.
Actually, great pathing by Pixel here.
Oh, the cheeky. Oh, there we go. 1 tag. I think that's maybe 1 or 2 on Connor. Hard to say because the HUD sometimes does lie. I mean, the solution here.
That's a free tag, yeah.
Adam needed to mend. An amazing amount of micromanaging that we're seeing. Now, the last thing we want from the killer POB is to see the survivor reach Shack. Ooh. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
The early swing, and now Dissolution is gonna run out, right?
Yep.
Surely.
Oh! I mean, that was honestly requiring a lot of precision from the survivor. It wasn't easy. Main gen is nearly done. Another one is nearly done. And a third one is nearly done. Oh, man. Skull Merchants surely cannot keep all of these under control. Decides to actually commit.
Going for maximum damage. I guess it kind of fits the build. Pixis is not trying to hold anything. I mean, it's probably not worth even attempting.
He knows where the atom was because of the claw trap information, but didn't really act on it very much. Ooh, this is a really painful moment.
I see that. Pixis is getting a lot of free hits for his power.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's because the survivors are making a conscious effort to avoid tags in favor of getting M1 because it is so much more predictable, right?
Yeah.
Is this the moment? Oh, removing the red stain? Oh, sadly, it did not work out.
That 4 lane is one of the only 4 lanes where there's a checkpoint there in the middle where you can look through the wall.
4% slowdown. Sadly, does not make the difference.
Yeah, this is like literally clown territory because it's +5 for Pixel, -12 for the survivor, and was like trying to take that, but a little bit too late.
Yeah, if this were Sparky and we were in a final 3-gen, I could see a comeback, but I am honestly struggling to see how this can end with 4 kills right now. Okay, amazing value from this perk so far, I would say. Survivor's not afraid to go for the unhook. Choosing which throne to remove for a little bit of stealth. And, oh, I think we found our target.
Yeah, but there are 3 survivors doing a gen for this chase. So if Sparky has a tiny bit of a chase here, and he can delay a little bit, which I think he still has Shack Pallets.
Yeah. No, Shack Pallet's gone. Shack Pallet's gone.
Oh, actually. Okay. Yeah, the gen is 75 while this is happening though, and there are 3 survivors on it, so...
Yeah. I mean, this is still looking like a 2K scenario. But yeah.
Oh. Dance with me.
Alright, any amount of time bought in this chase completely changes this. He's low vaulted it.
Oh, it just ran out.
Oh.
What? It ran out mid-vault. What's that?
No, as long as it runs out, by the time you finish the vault, that's when it supposedly triggers.
Wow.
This is so unfortunate as well, because they were doing such a stellar job.
Okay, hit tanking kind of awkward, no? Because they gotta be careful to not get tagged here. No laser tag coming through, but yeah.
I mean, right now, this is completely over. I have to say, it should have been completely over. Vatsik there had all the time in the world to crouch because the person he was taking a hit for was out of the well ahead. So, yeah, that's gonna be disappointing for them, no doubt. Oh, well, how close.
Like a safe. That worked for it. All right, so that's a 1K in the end. I mean, 7 status.
Not bad.
Yeah, good lethality here. He got injuries relatively fast. He uses power well. But like at the end, it was still a little bit too slow to like really contest the game.
Like you can see where the game was lost. The game was lost in the sense that he cannot tunnel easily because the hook stages are long. And anytime he commits to a chase to a survivor, he is often brought really far away from the action, right? Which is kind of what happened towards the end. But I could still see the vision, and honestly, it wasn't inconceivable that this could have been 2 kills or even more if the survivors had made more mistakes earlier. I think there was a really good result, and I think our Trapper and Ghostface are probably going to struggle to match it.
Really?
Yeah. I think so. I think
the Ghost is going to get more.
Okay.
I think so.
You know what? It's not crazy. It's not crazy to think that Ghostface could like get 3 people 99 and then what do they do, right? But
I mean, it all depends. Okay, if we see Play the Food again, then it all depends how fast you can find the obsession. On the Death map, it felt like it was too slow. Like by the time like the first player, the food stacks came in, because he was rotating the map, he was definitely looking for the obsession. By the time that happened, the survivors were too efficient and they were like running away with the game. So if this would look a little bit different, I do think there is a good chance that the lethality could walk in, but I don't even know if we're going to see play the food with someone else. Also, we have the bad add-ons, we have knife sheet, and maybe driver license, we're going to see.
I'm just thinking about the first chase. Our first chase was honestly a force damage really, really early, and then take the killer kind of into a corner. I honestly think that in a similar scenario, both Trapper and Ghostface would struggle even more because they're not going to get that first injury quickly. And I'm a little worried about what the first chase is going to be like for them.
Wait, Wasek said he got 2 scans instantly. What? Oh shit, wait. Is Pixel the gold?
That is probably a bug. And I'm pretty sure Pixel knows about it. There's a lot of bugs on Skull Merchant.
It's a tech if you turn the camera 2 degrees.
Yeah, no, I'm not. No, you're not even wrong. It is a tech. It actually is a tech.
Wait, that's insane.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so I mean, okay, that's kind of all right. That would have been a far.
I would have been mad. I would have been mad if that was me. Like, yeah. Jesus. Unfortunately for the Skull Merchant, the reverse is also true. They do have a bunch of bugs that actually hinder you, like setting a trap that just immediately disappears. So yeah, it kind of goes both ways. Unfortunately, the Skull Merchant, I think, is easily the most inconsistent and buggy of all these 3 killers. But yeah, there's some kind of bug that might happen accidentally or on purpose where a survivor gets scanned twice, and the game normally would not allow that. It is an inconsistency of the power.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Yeah, it might be something similar to, you know how Dracula used to be able to double tap you with his fire? Yeah, like I guess it's like a similar vein.
Interesting. Okay, that can also happen with Vecna.
Oh yeah,
I guess.
Have you ever seen that? I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've died to that actually like 2 days ago. But it's very, very rare. Sometimes the Vecna can spawn 2 scouts on top of you. They can both hit you in the same frame.
You just got gangbanged by the skeletons, basically. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, once again, Bloodlodge though, that's definitely gonna be the challenge here. Can you all play these pallets?
Yeah.
The game is definitely gonna run away from the killers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see the survivors like run around the map even more. And be super skittish and pre-run everything. They actually were fairly bold. And I think that played to their benefit because they did get all the gens done. We'll see. Alright guys, I'll remind you who's playing. Right now we have Mr. Kill playing as the Ghostface. We just saw Pixel Bush as Skull Merchant. And our friend Lefty will be playing as a Trapper right after this. Okay, this is the lineup.
Yes, that's the lineup for the EU side of things. This is, I think, the showcase with the most players ever, to be honest.
Really? Oh, because, yeah, of course, like 3 on one side, 4 on one side.
We have 6 killer players and 10 survivors. Oh, God. So thanks for everyone who's playing here, by the way. Like, huge thank you to the survivors, also from the NA side, and like all the killers who are playing for us for our entertainment is super kind of them.
Fun fact, Hens loses 1 year of lifespan every time he puts one of these together.
To be honest, I kind of get nervous every time. The day beforehand, like
what people
livid, like
people
things
not showing up. Yeah, no,
yeah.
It's hard, man. It's really hard. Like props to you. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. It's so hard to work with people and organize.
You're
people.
always making the showcases amazing, odds. I appreciate you for that.
Oh, dude, it's the easiest job in the world to show up and just commentate something that we're all so passionate about.
Yeah, that's true.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you for inviting us. Dun dun dun.
You switch to Ali, or we're gonna crash.
Maybe someone's playing on the Switch too.
I think someone's not loading in. We will probably have to.
Oh, that's unlucky. Like, dude, the state of like spectating and private matches is so fucking bad, man. It's so bad. There's so many things going wrong. Yeah.
Emmy's game did not.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Couldn't be without it, I guess. Yeah, like you would there's always problems with custom games though. That happens every single time.
Yeah. I mean, so far it's not been too cursed. We haven't had any spectating horrendous things. What was the worst spectating bug we had? Remember the Chucky first person? Oh my god. You would see Chucky from like his eyeballs. Oh my lord. Okay, we're not gonna look at the killer's build. We're gonna wait it out.
Wait.
So yeah. One of the survivors sadly crashed.
Yep.
Hi, Tynas. I'm doing really good, thank you. A little bit tired today, but better than yesterday. Yesterday I was so tired, man.
We've seen a lot of totems today. Do you think we're gonna see...
I mean, on Trapper, I think on Trapper's pretty much like your early game ticket to not lose 4 gens for 4 traps that you put on the ground, right?
Yeah.
So for Trapper, it makes sense. For Ghostface, I have a feeling Ghostface players are not so keen on totems. So I'm expecting a no from Ghostface. From Trapper, true. Yeah, why not? Why not? I wonder if the survivors will have noticed the fact that the previous Trapper build was all basically just Ruin support, and whether or not they would get away with not getting rid of Ruin. Because I imagine one of the reasons you get rid of Ruin is to, oh, maybe there's Devour, right? But
yeah. Yeah, they were probably scared of Devour. They probably definitely thought there's gonna be a Devour. And like, yeah, if the Trapper can get those early hooks, then that's gonna be like you're never gonna be able to catch up.
All right, Hens, well, this is happening. I'm gonna see if I can get myself some caffeine so I don't fall asleep by round 3,
sure.
all right?
Sure.
I'll be right back. I won't take long at all.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, we're gonna load into the game very shortly. Yeah, so far I'm pretty impressed with the Scar Merchants. They did make the power look pretty damn strong. The lethality did come through, but I'm expecting Play the Food on Ghostface. Like, I do think you need Play the Food to be able to handle the filler pellets, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Alright, Emmy joined us in the lobby again. So this showcase is like very, very high hour Ghostface and Survivors. These are not necessarily comp. I would say like semi-comp, but like not, because like neither Trapper nor Scar Merchant are really played in comp. Ghostface a little bit, but only on indoor. So I don't think this would have made much sense in a comp setting. This is why we went for the high hour mains for this specific one, right. And we're about to load in.
Awesome. Just in
you
time.
Came back just on time.
Right, what a miss. We're out of the Trapper one?
Oh. No, we're still about to load into the Ghostface one.
Damn. Oh, so you need to convince Hens to tell us a joke? 2 hunters meet in a forest. They are both dead. Isn't that like a famous German song?
Yes.
German joke?
Yes.
Where
it works in the German language, but not really in the English one.
Oh, why? Can you like break that down for us?
Because treffen both means hit and meet in the German language. So like if you say two hunters
meet.
Zwei Jäger treffen sich, you're saying two hunters are meeting and two hunters are hitting each other. You know, you're saying both. And that's why it's like a certified funny in the German language. Like one of the best jokes ever.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Looks like we're in.
All right, Mr. Ghostface. Ooh.
Okay.
Spicy build. What do we have here?
We have Nemesis play with your food. Okay, I mean, this is a pretty aggressive build. Can you get stuns for Nemesis?
I guess, especially with the purple add-on, you do get a bit of a speed boost when you attack someone, so you could brute force people, maybe.
So the start of a Ghostface match is very important, by the way. You always want to, like, when your position is unknown, you need to get value out of your power, which is especially hard in this setting, because these survivors, they are paying attention, and yeah, the openness of Blood Lodge makes it so hard to actually use that power efficiently, and yeah, we're definitely looking, where could the obsession be for Play with the Food?
Yeah, one thing that we see a stark contrast to previous matches is oh my god, reveal! Is that survivors have not been too shy to get on a gen early. And yeah, losing power here means no opportunity to stalk here for a little while. And I imagine Claudette is probably still like keeping an eye on the killer. Right,
if someone's... Yeah, I was about to say, you gotta be careful about so many directions to be revealed from.
So my game is bugged, by the way. I do not see the progress of the stalk. You might need to fill that information for us.
I see 0.
Oh my god, wow, this Ghostface sucks, man.
Oh, that's great driver license value, though. And there's gonna be 10% haste. So this means that gen is gonna get blocked and 20% generator regression, and after those 20-second blocks, it's gonna further regress, so it's a great add-on.
Right, Smash It was awesome for Adam, but he was already the obsession, I believe. And he's presumably left 99 for later. Oh, looking by the color, I think this survivor's close to also being nearly fully stalked. Ooh, I think that's down! 20% movement speed!
Yeah, I was about to say, I think there's no diminishing returns on this. I don't know why, but you can have knife sheet and play the food, and there's nothing getting diminished.
Yeah, because add-ons do not have diminishing returns applied to them.
Yeah, I think so.
So that's actually kind of really nice. Yeah, one of the last ways you can combine haste without it stepping on itself. Wow.
Alright, that's the first down relatively early, I guess.
And some groundwork already laid out. Some people with some partial stack, one stack upload your food already in the bag. And the most interesting change here is Nemesis. What does Nemesis do? Why is it worth bringing?
I guess in case you get stunned to get play with the food stacks. I mean, it could come in handy because you need something to get that lethality going. And I think play with the food is the answer here from our Ghostface player. Yeah. I don't know if it's actually going to become in handy though.
Ooh, decides to 99 Sparky.
So very interesting fact that came into play here. The survivor can start to get marked before they can even move. And you can use that as a Ghostface player and mark them very early. And that's exactly why Sparky's already 99.
Really, really disgusting. And if we were to get a quick painters on Adam, I think this game could be in the bag, but we're looking to...
The pacing of this game looks so much better than the last one. I mean, I don't know why he didn't commit though on that.
He's a spider maxing, Hens. He's getting full stacks. Yeah. Maybe looking for an opportunity. He maybe anticipates the fact that this could be a bit of a long chase. And doesn't want to commit early. Oh, this is good. This is really good. 25% faster. Bro, that was nearly a hit there.
Yeah, Sparky's gonna have big trouble trying to stay alive on this pallet. Even though Ghostface is an M1 killer. Wait, what?
No, I don't know if he doesn't want to lose this portion of the ground.
Okay, so I think we're like hard locked into playing like this area of the map, I guess.
Yeah.
It does make sense. We do have eruption, but gen kick limit is going to be
Yeah.
might become problematic down the line.
Oh my god. Nasty play.
Okay.
This is some of that crazy movement we were talking about earlier. This is a pain dress. And the information that a generous given pain dress does for the killers, it tells them this is the most progress gen that you need to worry about. This 3 gen so far looking pretty strong. Ooh.
Oh, we did not get any stock on the Unknocker though. That's kind of unfortunate.
Who was Claudette, right? Yeah, call out is being made. Injured survivor working on a gen. Meanwhile, we assume Ghostface is just looking to replenish his Bloody Food speedy stacks. Oh. Oh. Early call from the survivors that he was coming. Ooh. So it seems...
Oh, that haste! Holy.
Yeah, it looked almost like, oh, maybe you don't need to fully stock an injured survivor, but here's the reason, right? Like, that speed boost is pretty nasty. That's the purple add-on, which was not a thing before.
Yeah, a lot of people are calling for this add-on to go base kit, because it's like so vital to play Ghostface, because like you kind of need that lethality. Just being an M1 killer in this modern game is not very viable anymore.
Yeah. Wow, once again, I am really shocked by how quickly they go for the unhook, putting pressure on the killer.
The thing is,
putting pressure
like,
on the killer
know,
to
right?
do something, yeah.
Yeah, they just know. It's Blood Lodge is such an open map. This is like the worst kind of map you could load into on Ghostface.
The set of the 3 gen seems to more or less hold, but if Emmy decides to chill for the rest of the game and doesn't get found, we're not going to be in a 3v1 anytime soon. Early call. And... oh, are we finding the reset? No, I do think our killer is going to no man's land right now. Oh, shit, never mind.
Little spider maxing once again.
Oh. Oh, that's so
Alright.
unfortunate. That's the first time we see someone try to run into the killer, taking advantage of their loss of collision. But one thing that you can do to offset that is to look at the ground, which is insane.
I think Mr. Kill was definitely ready for that play. Once you're inside the killer, the Ghostface cannot stalk anymore, and they are gonna get revealed. But Yuya barely doesn't get inside fast enough.
Wow, we're expecting Ghostface to show up by main, but I think he's actually kind of unaccounted for. Yeah, looking at the survivors, I don't think they know exactly where he is yet. Sparky gets found, not the best target, but seems like he gets a little bit of stalk.
Second wind active on Yuya here.
Oh, that gen got blocked once again. We saw more driver license value, just like earlier.
Like this is, like it wastes so much time to not stalk. Oh! I think Sparky thought the Ghostface have left, but he didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, we expect the callouts to be perfect, but there was a moment there where they generally seem a little bit lost. And the killer turned his 3 gen into effectively a 2 gen for a while, because of the long time that gen was blocked. Now the far away gen is going to be completed. That one's not really getting contested. And now it just comes down to this 1 gen.
Yeah, this one is already so high in the middle, but the thing is, this is excellent for driver license. That gen. Like it's very easy to stalk people down on it. Great positioning. Does Emmy know here? Yeah, obviously at this point she does.
Okay, so it seems Claudette is going to be the helper. But our killer, I don't think is looking for her. I mean, a paintress from Claudette would be pretty awesome.
Nemesis coming to play for the first time, so new obsession has been created. And honestly, this is also cool because if you ever kill your obsession, you actually have a chance to get a new one. I didn't think about that.
Okay, it seems Sparky and Julia have migrated away from Shaq into a different gen. They're now pressuring, I think, the furthest two gens apart from each other by the hill and by main. And that opportunity to maybe kill Emmy seems to have been gone. They are oblivious though for a whole minute, which is a fun thing. This gen is definitely awkward, right? Super hard to stalk to it. Yeah. They see you super easily. Yeah, this hill is actually incredible for the survivors.
Yeah. The positioning is perfect because the entrance to the outside, which means they can drop off with distance into the map.
However, they did show the killer as survivor dead on hook.
That is an unfortunate, like obviously trying to get driver license on the main gen. Wasek, let's go! Literally a millisecond before he gets exposed, which means no driver license value coming out.
Yeah. Vacek has done this like 5 times now. Gets to the gen, does it a bit, gets pushed out, runs to a safe spot, comes back eventually. Right? And here we rely on big, accurate callouts to know who has to go where. In the meantime, I think Julia is progressing the gen, however.
Yeah. Yeah, that gen is so awkward to approach though, because like the survivors will know that you're coming.
Yeah, it's awful. They see you, you don't see them, and you can't even corral them because they run up the hill and then jump back to Shaq into the possible window. And being stalked, funnily enough, makes it impossible for the killer to have a chance to trigger his add-on here. Thank you, Ross. Welcome. Oh, thank you so much, friends.
Oh, another player
right
coming out, but I don't think this is enough. There's another attack on Emmy though.
Okay.
Who is taking chase now?
Strong window here. We are now in a very similar position as before. Oh. Claudette, don't you dare. And the reveal happens! Wow, that's so unforgiving.
Yeah, meanwhile, that's happening. The gen is almost done. It's 90%, so it's about to be completed. Yeah, it's too late. No.
I mean...
Share light.
I do think it is light. Right, we're now trying to set up the survivors so that body blocking becomes impossible. And we can still scratch at some hook stages here. But oh my god, man, they're not wasting any time.
I mean, they're playing duo, they're exposing him. The could are so unfathomably long.
Yeah.
Like, look how long it takes to get that power back.
Yeah, no, the whole going to mess with the killer while he's shooting someone else seems to have been a very effective thing to do against Ghostface. This is going to be a good result, hook stage-wise, but very similar to before. Yeah, he would love to have a power here, right?
Yeah.
But he just doesn't. He just doesn't.
I mean, this is also like part of the map, right? Like we literally put this map on just to demonstrate how bad this could actually be. And the survivors kind of showcased that because they played together, they exposed them at vital moments, and then the power quota is just so unfathomably long.
Yeah. Okay, we have to worry about flashlights, firecrackers, and the like. This hook, by the way, if it's too close to the exit gate, will be a problem. Especially if Sparky gets a heal, which guess what's happening.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think this is holdable, to be honest.
No, like, unless at this exact moment, he manages to 99 one of the other two people.
I mean, Wasek might not know. He's 99, and that's gonna be the knock.
Yeah.
And the down.
Oh, looking for the bloated food. This will be an even further hook if allowed. Wait a goddamn second. Oh. What's the play here?
Now that's one more person to reset. I think they survivors have to leave, right?
Yeah, it's looking a bit like it. Let's have a look at what
Connor... Sparky has a flashlight! Oh no.
Okay.
He looked away.
Yeah.
Smart viewing girl.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take the hook very, very far. And I think... Do the survivors want to try to save this?
Oh, they do have another gate. Right? They could take a long time. Vatsek's on their first hook. The longer you go on, however, the more likely it is that someone's going to be 99. And oh my god, this is such an interesting strategy. Do you notice what happened there?
Yeah, he started his power cooldown. Okay, that's smart. Okay, there's like hook stage optimizing. The death hook survivor dies.
Wait. Isn't Sparky 99?
I'm not sure. It doesn't show my heart.
No, it was Adam. It was Adam. Where is Adam? Oh, with his firecracker.
Yeah, instantly triggering his cooldown.
No! Ghostface!
Oh
Look
my
away!
gosh. Not the cracker safe at the very end. Do they get out?
They are out. They are absolutely out with a cheeky body block here. Oh, that sucks.
What?
Oh, wait, the spin boost! Whoa!
Yo!
Whoa! This is gonna be a heel tech from the ages. Wait. Oh, you gotta save them! You gotta save them! Oh!
Alright. Damn. Okay, in the end, we're looking at, I mean, this is quite a few stages. This is very comparable to Pixel, right?
Yeah. Played out very differently in the end, but honestly, well played to both sides.
Well, it was a little bit similar, right? They both had like a little bit of a footing in the mid game, but it was just a tiny bit too late.
Yeah. The thing that made this endgame so hard is that we did not have a survivor dead before the final gen was popped. So far, 2 out of 2 killers have failed to do that. Will Trapper fare better? Let's find out.
Trapper on Blood Lodge. I mean, someone in the chat said that's a good map. I think they were smoking some good stuff, I'll be honest. But we're gonna see. Maybe Lefty is gonna show us what's up.
Yeah, no. Like, okay, so from my time doing 1v1s with you some time ago, I remember that when we played Saloon, there was actually only one palette that was so good, you kind of had to break it. Almost everything else, you could kind of play around in some odd way, right? So that's important and relevant for Trapper, because with Trapper, you trap a couple strong palettes, and they don't have that much. Everything else can be mind game, can be bloodlusted, can be brute forced a little bit. I think this is the opposite, however. We have so many strong palettes, you just do not have enough traps. Even with the higher add-on rarity, I don't know what Trapper's gonna do here, man.
You wanna see?
Yeah. It is unrestricted, however, so we might see some nasty.
Yeah, maybe Trappers actually the worst. That's what you said, right? That's what you said going in.
No, well, in the previous, I think Skull Merchant's the best of the three. At least in this setting, I expect her to win, just because weird stuff. I actually am not sure who I think is worse, if Ghostface or Trapper. I'm just gonna say Trapper is better than Ghostface, just based on the fact that you can bullshit your way a little bit with add-ons. You know? Like, you put traps down, somebody injures themselves touching them, or they reopen and someone didn't call it out. Like, you know, like, we saw earlier a couple bad traps at the wrong time. I do think that's better. Like, Ghostface at the end of the day is so susceptible to callouts, to body blocks. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I actually think Ghostface is the worst killer in the game.
I don't know if he. I don't know. Listen. I don't know if he's the worst killer in the game. Okay, but we need to acknowledge what you said earlier, that in this setting he is robbed of possibly the biggest asset he has, which is the fact that survivors, on average, they spawn in, they got on a gen, they're listening to Spotify, they're watching YouTube on the side, they're shouting at their, at their parents on the other room, and bam, they get grabbed, or bam, they get 99 and then stalk later, right? The Ghostface doesn't have that. He just doesn't have that here. And I think that might just make the difference. But we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we have the good add-ons now. That's the thing, right? We do have the good add-ons. Is that enough to save the Trapper? The good add-ons?
Let's find out.
Some people say, I've heard opinions that Trapper's A tier with good add-ons.
I heard that too. And I think that is extremely context sensitive. That's like, in public matches, if you get this map, if the survivors are kind of stupid, if they've never read the description of the Trapper's add-ons before, if they all rush to save in basement, if they all do this, then yeah, sure. I mean, like...
Okay, I'll be real though. I think you would win those games on like the majority of killers though. Like it's a little bit of a noob stompy strong.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, yes and no, because like let's put it this way, right? A survivor makes the most horrendous mistake next to Shaq against your pig. What does that mean? Oh, they take a hit and they make distance. Or they take a hit and maybe they go down shortly after. But if you make a horrendous mistake around Trapper, you go in basement, and so many teams are just not ready for that. And they just, like, it's like a litmus test. It's like, do you pass the vibe check? And many teams say no. So I feel like Trapper has like a red button that survivors sometimes press, and they just lose the game. And Ghostface maybe has that as well. Maybe not so much in the showcase because survivors know it's a stealth killers. And other killers don't have that, right? So I kind of hear out some people that think Trapper is a bit better. Like, yeah, because the matches that you play normally are not in a vacuum, right? They're in some context.
True,
but yeah,
true.
like in theory, Trapper should absolutely be the worst. In theory, like at least theoretically, it seems like he should be one of the worst killers in the game.
All right. Yeah. I mean, Lefty did get a lot of traps in the last one.
Yeah,
That is
no,
also
he did.
true.
He actually did incredible. Like oh my god, man! Like it came down to him checking the wrong gen and survivors getting a little lucky with some resets, right?
Yeah.
But he got super mega ambitious on chasing everyone. Like he did not, you know what I mean? And oh my god, he made it work.
Yeah, absolutely did. I mean, the first game did feel very unfortunate. There was so much more possible in that game.
You feel like in what sense? Forgive me. Like, oh, you feel like Trapper and Ghostface could have done a bit better in Saloon?
Yeah. The mid game pressure was there. He got a lot of pressure. He got someone out relatively early, but then he just couldn't keep the pressure up, and they just ran away with the game.
Yeah. Oh, I get that. This should be, by all means, even harder. So let's have a look. What does a Trapper bring? Oh, okay. Well, wow. 4 slowdown perks, each of which does something completely different.
The first trap of the game goes on the exit gate.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Is it? Okay. Yeah.
I think that makes sense, man. I think that makes sense.
Okay, makes sense.
All right, do we have any survivor that is already locking onto Trapper? It seems Julia might have already called out the initial position and might already be on trap watch duty. But yeah, so Hens, what do these double iridescent add-ons do?
Yeah,
what's the big deal?
If you disarm a trap, then you get injured, and also they reset themselves after 30 seconds. One random trap on the map will reset itself, so disarming is not really worth that much for survivors in this setting. And that's kind of what the eerie add-ons do together.
Yeah, so one way to play this is to 99 your heal with a medkit, but I believe we don't have a single medkit on the survivor side, so that's not something they can do reliably.
True. And yeah, looks like Lefty's just happy to set up a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very surprised they even tried disarming a trap. Like, there's no way to obviously know before you try it. And they have disarmed another one. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Are they really this confident that they don't mind giving free injuries? Because
I mean, they do not know about the auto reset add-on yet. So that is like a game changer, right? The moment you know that it's double eerie, then it's probably not worth it. But the survivors might not know that just yet.
Yep. Looking at the killer, seems like he's striking a balance of kicking gens, chasing survivors. So far, he has not touched a single survivor yet, but has 2 people injured. And now notices what seems to be Claudette here.
Actually, there's an Adam right in front of him too, who's already injured.
Ooh, does he notice? Ooh, this Adam has a bit of advantage, a bit of distance.
Yeah.
Enough to make this killer maybe get turned off by the idea of chasing him. Approaching the main in a really unusual angle, but the call was made. Like, they did not waste time here.
Oh, Blood Lodge is so hard, right? Like, all these chases, they don't seem worth it because the survivors are already so far. But this will always happen on this map.
Yeah. A little bit of a speed boost comes after setting a trap. Connor has the privilege here of being healthy and being able to take a hit and go whatever. Ooh, I don't think he makes it that far. Is this a commitment? or a hit and go? Seems like we're committing.
Yeah, that's a commit on Sparky. But this pallet, not that crazy safe.
Ooh, checking the window, hoping for the best. Oh, you hate to see it. Yeah, you hate to see it.
Once again, down at 5 gens, but 3 different gens are about to be completed.
Oh, wait, hold up. Not if he has something to say about it.
True.
So Painters hits main. The one in Crane, and where is this? I guess by bus? It's being done? Well, it seems so far... Ooh, wait! I think Deadlock is about to block that gen and prevent the pop. Oh my god, thank goodness. Oh, that was close, right?
In time.
That was really close. Would have been really unfortunate if that happened. The unhook comes in. And our killer doesn't seem to be locked onto anyone in particular.
No, we are going back to... he doesn't seem that bothered about the main gen, actually.
Oh, we hear someone injured.
All right, that's a great find, though. Yep. Wait. We are going for Emmy here. The fresh hook.
You know, this part of the map is starting to become really unsafe. Oh, they disarm a trap with someone partially healed. Huh? Wait, was that surprising to you as well, or?
70 MS. We got the good ping.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so this trapper so far has created something that we hadn't really seen too much before, which is a part of the map that is generally really unchaseable in. Like, you do not want to be here. Too many traps nearby. The pallets are mostly gone. Basement, luckily, is not near. And we're looking for the closest paint rest, it seems.
Yeah, this is a great paint rest coming in.
Do you think it will stop Claudette's gen? Does it?
Oh, it does.
Oh, that sucks for them.
And pop value here.
Uh-huh. Little heal happening. We're gonna see this gen get blocked, presumably, in a second. And let's have a look at the killer. I think he's looking in the wrong spot so far, but he will quickly find somebody. Oh, the gen's actually not finished. Seems Julia's navigating for the unhook. They might have actually wanted to bait the killer a little bit. Bait the approach.
Yeah, Lefty has a little bit of a sub on the other side of the map.
The thing about Trapper is that you really want to be close to your traps. Otherwise, someone stepping on them or starting to disarm them doesn't really mean a lot.
Yeah.
And being this far from his traps, like, he is losing ground. He's losing ground.
Yeah.
And there's no good chase here. Like, everywhere you see Connor here had 2 pallets he could have gone to, decides to go for none of them. This, however, is quite scary. Basement's here. I don't know if I would want to go here. Let's have a look at what he's thinking. Oh.
Drop I didn't see. Wait, that trap.
That's a default trap!
Oh my god, the area add-on getting value. Oh, next to the basement, by the way.
Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, okay. So we now...
Bye-bye.
we now have to switch gears to a completely different beast. Basement Trapper is honestly a horrendous thing to go against, particularly with this add-on, because disarming a trap to go for the rescue means that you die. Now, there are some ways to go through a trap without fully disarming it if a survivor teammate holds it, but you cannot do that if the trap is on the other side of a window or maybe too far into the frame. So you're gonna see that the killer does not put the trap outside. He puts it a little bit inside, making it impossible for anyone to squeeze in. Now, unfortunately for a trapper, the hook stages are now long enough and the anti-camp now is aggressive enough that this is not really a win guaranteed, especially with so little of the game being left. But also, in his favor, we got Deadlock, so...
Yeah, he does have Deadlock. He knows that the gen far is not more porous than this. And yeah, looks like Wostek is relatively close. While the other 2 are just doubling the gen. So if he ever leaves, Wostek is going to get the unhook. But like, I think this death is going to come in first. I'm pretty sure.
No, like, oh my god, those 70 seconds went by so quick, dude.
Oh, yes, the gate blocked. No way. That is true, actually.
No, they can. Yeah, they can. Like... Maybe in a world where I don't know we had camaraderie or
auto
something.
reset, by the way. That trap is very likely to reset under Survivor because every single trap on the map is open.
Oh man, I honestly thought that basement trapper is not something we would ever see today. That's like the one rule, the one thing to avoid. And we got there by an auto open, naturally spawning trap, which is kind of crazy. That one, honestly, is kind of a good one. Like, very, very human mistake to make.
Yeah, and Emmy is stealthing pretty far away from that hook, but she's going to be able to call out the trapper perfectly, right? And now he's going to rotate. But on the other side of the map, they're already leaving with urban evasion. And this is like such a losing game for our trapper, for Lefty.
I mean, to be fair, like the thing that's really hurting him here is the fact that the last two gens are so unbelievably far away. But if he can make something happen, I don't know. Like, he seems like he's got everything he needs to go into a good endgame. And do not forget that one of the traps has already been set at an exit gate, which means you can never open a gate and be healthy. And I also wouldn't be surprised if survivors get hit by the bug that makes you automatically snap into the trap when you go to the exit gate. A couple things to look out for here for sure.
Oh, 5 moves ahead.
Oh, yeah, amazing play by Julia here. You can see the killers.
Yeah, blinded.
He got a bit frustrated. Shack is definitely a no-go. Ooh.
The gen is done.
Yeah,
but this
pallet here is so bad. Oh, this wasted so much time. Okay, Emmy takes the injury, doesn't really mind. The trap could reopen at her feet, however. If you are particularly unlucky, that could happen. But here's a big tip, by the way. If the trap reopens at your feet, you can actually finish the animation of opening the gate, and you won't be trapped until you finish it. That's a new thing, by the way. So, yeah, it's basically impossible.
It does not open under Emmy's feet, though.
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, okay. So, this is the only 2K, though.
Yep.
That we've seen on Blood Lodge. If Yuya dies on that hook, which I think it's going to be really hard to say, right?
I mean, depending on how we feel about the 4%, that's an option. But other than leave and give him a 4% chance, it's kind of, yeah, it's too far from gates. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. You will never outspeed the trapper there. And the nearby gate is trapped. And, oh my god, they're actually going. Hence, what's happening? Is this like a little scouting mission? Do they want to figure out? Surely the callout has come.
Wait, actually, can you even go by there? Hold on. Wait, you can't even go by there. That's unsavable. That's completely unsavable.
Oh
wait,
my
what?
god!
I've never seen someone do that.
I didn't know this. What?
Alright, good luck, survivors. You got this. There's a fortress being set up on the hill.
What? They stepped on another trap. Oh my god.
I think I realized there's no way.
Yeah.
Interesting place.
Alright, they have maybe a percent? Come on. Come on, 1%. No! They died.
Damn.
Oh my god.
That is it. That is, I guess, 7 hook status. 2K on Blood Lodge.
That's impressive. Winner of round 2 is definitely Trapper by a long shot, right? It almost seemed like it could have been a lot more with a bit of luck.
The
impressive.
Add-ons did quite a lot of work here.
Yep. Yeah.
Alright, thank you so much to all the contestants from Europe. That was the last we've seen of them. Thank you for the survivors, for giving us the time. Thanks for Lefty, thanks for Pixel. And of course, for Mr. Kill for being here. And we're gonna go to the NA side of things, and I think we're gonna start with Skirmishing again.
We have some legendary folks on this side of the Atlantic. Dun. I've heard a lot about Stalk. What can you tell me about them, Hens?
Stalked is a Ghostface player with like thousands of hours. I think 7,000 hours on Ghostface, if I'm not mistaken. Also does YouTube. Has like an amazing Ghostface guide. Really good guide. Zubat is playing, on Survivor in a second.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it always cracks me up to see people be like, oh, he got 2 kills by camping. Yeah, it's an area control killer, guys. He has to control an area, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, man. Like, why did you just go around the entire map with your 0 mobility? Like, yeah, no. We get that, right? We get that. Like, we get that. Sometimes don't hate the player, hate the game, you know? Like, yeah. And I say that as someone that has died to lefty's trapper, you know, in basement, but yeah.
Okay.
The survivors only escaped because they ran and did gens. SMH. I know, dude. Cringe. Cringe, man. Cringe. They didn't even mind game.
Okay.
Is this a picture of all Larrys? You know, I'm not sure. I think it
Actually,
might be, yeah.
There are like no high resolution pictures of the maps. The in-game maps, there's no high resolution.
Is this like a render? It's like a community made render?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, Hens, tell me your thoughts, okay? If this is a good time to talk about it.
My thoughts?
Yeah, tell me. How much louder should they make the main room of Larry's?
Oh, you could definitely crank it 10 decibels.
10 decibels?
Yeah, I think we can crank it.
I played a match before the showcase on that map, and I walked by the main room like 5 times, and every time it was like oh my god, man! It's just the most horrendous noise known to man, dude. So bad, so bad.
We have actually, I think a lot of these players are kind of used to escape streaking together, so this is not gonna be easy. This is not gonna be easy for the survivors. Okay. We have Zubal, we have Beeswax, we have Shy,
yeah,
and we have Sam.
Yeah, I've seen some of these. Like, I remember commentating on Wholesome. I think she played Ghostface herself in like a little streamer tournament. Like, I would say like crazy amount of time, like 6 or 7 years ago. These people have been around for a long time. Zubat's been playing since 1972. Shy is a super experienced player as well. I'm a bit less familiar with Beeswax, unfortunately. I don't know.
6 or 7 years ago?
Yeah.
That's quite a long time ago.
Dun dun dun. Alright, are they gonna 3v1 it?
Maybe. But who's missing? Is Zubat missing?
Yep.
Too late. Care about him. What's his name? No. Oh. Alright, odds is
I'll sub in for them. I'll sub in for them. No worries, guys. I practice.
Zubat also an insane survivor.
Yeah, the thing about Zubat that sucks the most is that he does something so effortlessly, and he's a little demon of like unusual pathing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Okay, so Tyler said that indoor maps are not that good for skirmishing, by the way. So
I believe that. Sure, why not?
I mean, you have the undetectable, which may or may not help, but like
Yeah.
I think the drones just don't cover as much, right?
Yeah. You don't have like a choke point where maybe, I don't know. Like I also think School Merchant probably works a little bit on information, right? So if you have people that are not immediately intimidated by an indoor map and not immediately caught off guard by a little bit of undetectable, I have to say the undetectable part of the School Merchant is right now really, really bad and really, really mediocre in my opinion.
Really?
I think so.
Right now?
I
Don't
think
you
so.
think it's better than ever?
What? No, how?
Because you can get 24/7 undetectable, which you couldn't do
Yeah,
before.
okay, but that's, yeah, you can get
Then
20.
you have no traps.
Then you have no drones! Exactly! Like,
I
oh,
played
okay,
that earlier.
I could do the same thing that Ghostface could do, and I just give up my entire power. No, I don't think it's good. Like, I genuinely think the idea of like setting up a drone and becoming undetectable and doing that throughout the match, even if the drones were not very good, that I think is one of the reasons that made Skull Merchant a pub stomper and a #1 in the kill rates statistics anomaly, right? Because it made her easy to play and it made her hard to play against. Now that you have to set up a drone, remove it to become undetectable. Then that means that you have to think about which drones you want to keep and which ones you don't. And I think that already immediately moves her up into, okay, not super hard to play against, but also not super easy to play as either. So... yeah, no, I generally think that that was probably the biggest blow to her pub stomping and statistical numbers. But yeah, with that in mind, yes, I do believe that maybe some other maps are maybe better for her. And I'm surprised that we haven't seen any Skull Merchant try to slug. I have a feeling that that's something that she might be uniquely good at. Yes. Okay, you wanna know one of the hardest matches that I've had against the Skull Merchants since she was nerfed? Not before, obviously, but I had a guy, a teammate in my team, who I was playing solo. They go down. The Skull Merchant put about 69 drones all around the vicinity, and it didn't matter what we did. Anytime he got picked up, he went down shortly after, and it was incredibly awkward to pick him up. And even if he did crawl a little bit, she could just kind of move the drones along with him. Like, that sort of strategy, stupid as it was, it really seemed to catch some people off guard. I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen, like, I don't know, some out there strategies like that. I did expect that a bit, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's like, I don't think you can slug on detail killers.
No, I get that. In order for you to slug, you need to get it down, and, like, what if they just sit on gens in the background, right?
The thing about slugging is if it doesn't work, you look like the biggest fool because of nothing.
I know. Yeah, no, you're right. It is really, really scary of a strat, yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's like, oh, honestly, if I was in such a setting, there's no way I would slug. That would be so real. Because you risk so much.
Okay,
but if
you know what,
works,
dude? Battle of the low tiers next week. I will practice it and I'll come back and I'll do it myself. I'll see if I learned anything. Okay, so, okay.
Larry's it is.
And even more aggressive build than before.
What? That's a crazy build. Okay.
So already in the old school merchant, our killer would have had a bit of stealth here and there, but because he has to remove his own drones, like this, so far, no stealth. Oh, sound comes through the wind, through the wall. And this is a very strong pallet here.
Alright, Zubot NC getting it down. Yeah, rapid brutality is kind of insane.
Yeah, that is a demonic chase bird. You wanna explain a little bit what it does and why it's so interesting?
Oh.
Wow.
Well, I guess this kind of makes the effect even stronger of survivors having to crouch, and then because they have to uncrouch, they get less distance, and now with rapid brutality, you catch up even faster. But honestly, this is not looking like a great chase for Tyler here, but 2 stacks. So now Zubat really has to watch out for the 3rd one.
Yeah. He's handling these situations really well so far. Forcing an M1 and now activating rapid brutality. Which, I mean, maybe he will see some value, but not if he reaches some part of the map.
And that is live from Beeswax coming out.
Actually, it wasn't. I just checked. Yeah. Yeah, no life, by the way. That was just normal speed.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I thought so too, and I want to check. Oh, reconnecting back to Zubat. Awkward part of the map.
Whoa, the end zone. No shots.
Yeah.
Locks the Sky Merchant behind the pallet, which means he has all the map to go to.
Yeah, I think the Orc Killer was hoping to remove that drone and get a little bit of undetectable. That makes them unpredictable. They're now... they have the idea of setting up, changing this. So far, I think Zubat is a really, really sharp survivor and has been making the right moves to just buy time here.
This pet is hard to play for the Sky Merchant, I think.
Yeah. Oh, the slowdown comes in, and that's enough.
Wow. Okay.
1 down, about 1 million drones placed around the map.
Wait, hold up. Are we... Wait. Are we seeing Sluggy? No.
I mean, he does have turn back the clock. Surely his first idea is not to slug, right? Yeah. That can't be right.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a little bit of... like, opportunistic thinking there, but... Now, Hens, what do you think about the turn back the clock in a map that is so full of walls? Do you think it's still worth it? Do you see the vision?
Yeah, I think the park is so strong. But yeah, it's severely weakened on a map like Larry's because you have to go straight next to the gen. I mean, you could at that point also take a park like Eruption, right? Like, wouldn't be a crazy call. But I do think there's some validity to the call.
We see a lot of back and forth, resetting and setting, resetting and second, and setting the rotation.
This is not going to be a lot of distance here with Rapid Brutality, but Sam is dropping the pallet, and you're actually making it all the way to the other side of the map.
Man, Rapid is good, but it just does not give you any miracles here. Ooh. We're seeing the radar being used. Sadly, the wall is so long that it generally did not give us any advantage. And I think our killer decides, let's not stick with them.
Ooh, that is balanced landing.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
The survivors are playing exceptionally well. This is like not an easy map to be coordinated on, but they are making it look incredibly easy.
Oh. Okay, Rapid Brutality once again comes into play. And I think here we have a hit because this was a long wall.
Yeah.
Excellent job by them.
Fall up.
Second win is active, so this unhook will result in this person healing passively. Our killer seems to want to do a little bit of homework in between hooks. And we are still at 4 gen somehow, which is fairly impressive.
Yeah, not that much progress coming out so far.
Okay, I might have jinxed it.
Oh, there's so many good gens around the hook here, though. They're very close.
Now, one thing that really blows my mind is how many actions per second our killer is taking. They are chasing, trying to hide their glow, timing the moment where they become undetectable, rotating drones. You have to do so much for sometimes such a moderate payout, right? Like,
yeah.
I think that's why a lot of killers do not favor these characters. And for example, I think Skull Merchant has an atrocious 1% usage rate. Very few people are willing to get this good at micromanaging something that doesn't immediately result in like 3 downs right away.
Alright, and Darnok is coming through.
Oh.
Yeah, Tyler does seem to be locked in on the top side of the map. There are 3 gens here that are looking pretty decent to protect. Wait, what?
It seems I was wrong, by the way. Second wind was not active, and unfortunately, Beastwax is not benefiting from a passive heal, right?
The icon is lit even if you don't heal anyone, yeah? I think it's a bug.
That's on me then. Okay, what do we make of this shit? This is looking like a down.
Ooh, 5% haste.
Oh no.
That's a death hook though, and there's still 2 gens left, even though the middle one is about to be completed. Unless Tyler goes right back there instantly.
Ooh, so, do they manage? Do they manage? Oh!
Nope.
There's a value from that perk. Looking to switch directions of the drone, but Shy is really not looking to be in that room at all. Whether Beastwax gets a heal or not is going to dictate how safe they'll be for the next few minutes. Seems I didn't want to leave it up to chance.
Yeah, all the way on the other side of the map now. Looking for a heal.
Yeah, it seems like they've... Oh. Wait, hold up, because if Claudette got tagged, the killer might follow that lead. Oh. Undetectable doing very little for our killer right now, it seems.
Yeah, this is a reset for the survivors. And someone's actually on the main gen.
Yeah.
Shy is...
Two people.
they're doubling it.
Oh, but on other news, our killer found their tunnel out. Although they do have a friend. Wait, did they lose them? Oh, shoot. Oh my god, they had them on the radar for a second, it seemed. That's so unfortunate. They might have actually wanted to commit.
I think it's going to be really hard to get back into the game here.
Yeah, for sure. It's
think the survivors, they just played it really well, right?
Yeah,
Like it just
yeah.
felt
No,
like
the
efficiency was not
undetectable
there.
has done nothing. We have not seen anyone take an injury from a drone at any moment that was like mega critical for them not to. And despite the
I don't think anyone got injured by a drone, right? Literally, at all.
You might be right. You might be right.
They're
Maybe.
all 4-1 before any value came through.
Yeah. Ooh. Zubat doing the slow animations. Oh, manages to get tag. It's now at 2 stacks. The next one will injure. Killer very swiftly moving between points of interest, trying to strategically remove drones and replace them to have little bursts of undetectable. Unfortunately, no one that wants to be chased right now is giving themselves up. They are just kind of forcing the killer to go for survivors that have not been hooked yet. Okay.
All right. Can you really hold anything here?
I don't know.
That's the question, right?
I think it comes down to, can they make a mistake that results in one of them dying and being still in the 3-gen? Like this person going down super quickly could be it, but
I don't think there's anything where they're running right now.
that's a good point.
They are kind of dead here unless someone can come to help, maybe? Looks like they're not. They're just doing the gens, so Beastbox has to win the 50s on this ballot.
Yeah, even just picking up here is costing a time, or killer might not have.
Yeah, because the gen is already 80.
Wait a minute. Look for a possible head-on opportunity. Unluckily, it didn't come through.
Yeah.
Are our survivors gonna regret this? Is the killer gonna be able to stabilize the gens? No. They actually get completed. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I can see a world where this is an awful endgame if the injured person gets found right now. Though they seem to have a buddy system going on. Let's remember, Zubat is on 2 stacks, so he is threading a fine line here.
You know that for sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. That's also one thing about Skirmish. As a player, you have to remember that. Because it does not show you how many stacks the survivor has.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. I mean, the reason why I think he's at 2 is because he already had the yellow icon around him, and then he took another one, and he didn't take damage, so... That's what I'm guessing, but...
Yeah, but that door's about to be opened.
Oh, yeah.
Surely, right?
Yeah. He's pathing very effectively here. Oh, there it is!
The very first injury by a drone.
Yeah, one of the most insane things that you might have noticed Tyler do is that he constantly resets drones that he's not even nearby for a chance to catch a survivor that's running. There was a drone that Zubat was not going to reach, and he still moved it in the off chance that someone coming for the hit takes a drone rotation wrong.
Yeah. I also saw that with Pixel. He also did like rotation. It's like crazy how much RPM you gotta need.
Yeah. Man, if they ever buff this killer into like a really strong state, I'm afraid these killers are gonna be unstoppable. Right now though, it was enough to get 2 kills on a pretty difficult and hostile map sometimes.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
The indoor, you could tell that it was harder to like pressure the areas because like the individual drones just didn't cover that much.
Yeah, basically 0 missteps on the survivors for the most part, right up until the very end. And they were just very patient on the gens. Well done to everyone. We will see how our other killers perform. I think Ghostface is coming next, and he is so comfy in this map. So comfy.
True.
What would you think about a backpack perk that allows you to carry a main item and 1 extra item? That's really fun, but I think unfortunately items are too busted in DBD. And I think that would be
Ghostface
really,
terrain, right?
really scary for balance.
Okay, I said already, the survivors locked in on this map, to be honest.
Yeah, no, like these guys have played individually really well, and you could tell they called out and played really safe. Ghostface does have the undetectable with no big conditions and no upkeep, like unlike the merchant, so maybe they'll have a harder time this time. What is the streak that I've learned the most about? That's a great question. I really enjoyed the Dredge one that I did recently where we got 50 wins. I felt like I learned a different playstyle for Dredge. That was really fun. Other than that, I think the Outbreak Streak is my favorite, and it's the one that I learned the most.
We will see. I know Stalked has like a very unique playstyle.
Really?
That I played against recently in a setting. And yeah, so okay, I'm not gonna tell you. You're gonna see. I don't know if he's gonna do it. I don't know if he's gonna do it, but like he plays like I played in 2020. That's how I would say it.
Like, so he's just gonna go for hits. He doesn't really bother stalking. Is it a hit and run old style Ghostface?
How do you know that, Odds?
Oh, because I was alive in 2020. I was alive in 2020, man. Everybody ran ruined, sloppy, undying nurses, and nobody really wanted to lean on anything. They just went pew 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 pew. And honestly, half the time it worked.
Ghostface historically has gotten a lot of buffs. A lot of buffs.
Okay, yeah.
So he has gotten a lot better, but I've watched him play, and Stalked has a very unique playstyle. I don't know if he's gonna do it here.
Okay.
But
okay. I'm excited.
He likes playing parks that I've never seen anyone else run.
Oh, dude, I love that. Oh, I cannot wait.
Yeah, maybe I'm hyping it up, and now he's playing.
Yeah, he's gonna play the most boring first loadout ever. All right, let's see. What does our killer bring?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this is not a normal Ghostface build. Let me tell you that.
What?
We have a park that nobody has ever run in Ghostface. Rapid Brutality.
Right, so Rapid Brutality, normally not a top tier perk on Ghostface, because if you insta-down, the survivor is downed, and you don't need to move faster, right? But as you can see, this guy does not bother setting up. He just hits, gets a bit of a speed boost, tries to use it on somebody else, and he has an add-on that will make the person that reveals him not hear the terror radius, so he has stealth without being stealthy. As well as the Olsen wallet, which gives you back your power after breaking a pallet. No breakable walls in this map. And that pairs pretty well with Brutal for obvious reasons, right? Okay.
Yeah, we can see there's no stalking involved. I don't know if the survivors are ready for this.
Yeah.
They're probably not expecting this.
Yeah. So far, though, they have done a great job healing, and they do have at least one or two pretty nice resetting perks, right?
Oh, Shy. Perfectly understanding that the Ghostface is following on the other room and double backing at a perfect time. So there's some time lost. But 2 quick tags. This is definitely working out so far.
Okay, I'm interested in seeing how Zubat handles this. Oh. Where's your killer? Oh, the killer has left him. Zubat, what are you doing, man? Oh, he found the reset, but comes a little late. Honestly, that seemed like a good opportunity to stalk a little bit. Yep. But I do appreciate the aggression. It's okay, guys. Cut Zubat some slack. He's a bit new to the game as well.
I don't know if any other Ghostface plays. Like, I've not seen this. I watched the streams a couple times the last week, and he makes this work quite well, even on maps like Area of Crows.
What?
He actually contests this quite well.
Oh my god.
Like Brutal and Rapid Brutality in particular.
I do fear the man that runs one build 10,000 times, I'll be honest. Because some people that just get obsessed with one set of perks know so well how they work, they never commit to a chase they know they will not get great value from, right? So far, though, seems like a faster start than our Skull Merchant.
Yeah. So that 2 gens, relatively high pros, but they had to reset a lot of times here, and that is some time bought.
All right. Killer got hit by a massive forehead. This pallet, I believe, was taken care of. Ooh, dodgy check spot here. Attempting to fake the vault. This is a definitely strong area if you're chased, but it seems the killer is leaving, and the call out is probably given. So far, those survivors kind of comfy on gens.
Yep.
Let's see who is approaching and who has to deal with this. Oh, wait, hold on. I think they're about to meet each other.
Wait, stalking?
Wait.
Is stalking here?
Oh, how did they not meet each other?
Do you think his name is a mind game in itself?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, the reveal happened from around the corner. Huge. Now, interestingly, Beeswax will become oblivious for a whole minute here. Alright.
So the hit is coming through. This is gonna be rapid brutality being triggered.
Yeah, I believe we just saw Life. Let me confirm that. Yep, Life came through. She's now waiting at a really, really strong God Palette. What does the killer do about this? Eat wood. They do get their power back,
nothing
though.
about it.
Yeah. Immediately re-engages the stealth and switches completely. Interesting.
Yeah. Alright.
It seems main spin on. Ooh, this is not the best angle, though. They will see you coming. Yeah, indeed. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like we need a bit more time. Oh, that sucks. As well.
Dude, the teamwork though, that someone is in the back revealing, and now there's so much distance. Yeah, the Survivor is playing great here.
Yeah,
there's no,
no. Like we did explain that this map puts a lot of strain on teams that don't have great comms, but these guys are not it. They are absolutely an exception rather than the rule.
Like the question is, can you get the pallets all gone by the time the gens are done? And it just looks like you can't in this case.
Yeah.
Shy dropping the pallet perfectly there.
It's a shame because we did see a gen, like one hook done relatively quickly, but now it's been 4 gens and very little progress. And without stalking multiple survivors, it's not like you can bank on. Well, that did seem like a mistake, but
wait, this
it is too bad.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
head on.
I knew it.
Yeah, that. Yeah. If a survivor seems like they misplay around a locker, either you're getting baited or you're getting head-oned.
Yeah.
Yeah, this perk is generally very strong when used like this. Another reveal.
Definitely evil.
You know, we did mention how this was a comfy map for Ghostface, but I feel like this might be the hardest any of these killers gets pushed.
Yeah. This did not work out. All the pallets are still up. Beeswax is still on that generator, and it's like about to be done.
He's getting revealed so frequently, man. I swear it's the survivors that have a power in this match.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Like, honestly, the one thing watching these Ghostfaces play and like how they get revealed is like it's so punishing, right? Mm-hmm. Like it's just so punishing because you don't have a power for so long. Like more cooldown than Blight.
Yeah, and it's not like when you do get the power, you suddenly get it down anyway. So yeah. Now, he did seem to account for this. We do have a very unusual add-on that is rarely seen in the set to make the survivors oblivious, but we've already stated that these guys are on massive, massive comms. Like, they are communicating everything and acting on it really well, too. So, let's have a look and see if Shy is in danger of being tunneled out. It seems not. Zuba's happy to take the hit. The killer, unfortunately...
Actually, Shy's right there, but like...
Yeah, no, this is
if
you live to make distance. If you down this person and hook them, that's 3 people out. I think no contest, right? And that's Oh no! How, Hens? Like, he's been bulldozing every pallet with brutal strength since the start of the game, and we still have some of the strongest ones still left.
I have to say, the survivors has played this like immaculate.
Wait a minute. Are you seeing this? Both Firecracker and Flashlight survivors were waiting like hawks next to that. Wait a minute. I think they are maybe conceding the fact that they are gonna lose Shy here.
Yeah, that's 1 kill. Shy is gonna be the one to die, but immaculately played.
Okay, it's a little bit of cheating since we've seen the performances of both Skull Merchant and Ghostface, but I honestly think Trapper can perform better than any of these 2 killers so far.
Really?
Especially if he had access to strong eerie add-ons and stuff, but I believe he doesn't, right? On this round?
No, in this case he doesn't. No.
Done. In that case, I'm not so sure he can match his performance. Maybe he can, but I don't know if he can exceed it.
Really strong survivors in this case.
Yeah, they really made our low-tier killers feel low-tier, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Skull Merchant did a similar performance. They did get 1 kill, I believe, but they did get quite a few hook stages, right? It was quite a back and forth. A few more. I'm sorry I failed you, King Ots. You didn't fail us, Stalk. You were here to show us the limits of a character that everybody understands is quite limited. And you did really good. You did really good. You're playing against survivors that on their worst day are 10 times better than the average survivor you find in a public match. You did so good, man. You did so good. And don't forget, you got another round coming up. So don't feel bad about it at all. You did amazing, man. You did so good.
Next up is going to be Sanctum of Wrath. So I think that's going to be...
Oh, yeah. That's
a little bit better?
Yeah, definitely a bit... I don't know. Like, there's not 5 insane pallets that you can just drop and keep him on you, right? It's going to be... The rotations are going to be hard to call, and it will be a different beast for sure. Plus, the main building is an incredible asset for Ghostface, right? If we are letting him play on Sanctum. So we'll see.
All right, next up, we have One Pump Willie. We already had him play...
Yeah.
Play Unreal not too long ago, but he's also the world record holder for the biggest trapper streak, which is at like a whopping, I think, 250 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Which is like
it's insane. It's insane. How? Like, you hate to see it, but like you think like you ever have a friend that's really good at one thing and you're like, oh, they're really dedicated to this, and then they do something else and they're also super talented. That's Willie on Killer. He generally finds the most unusual builds on killers that nobody cares about, that no one takes super seriously, and does really unconventional, sometimes endgames, sometimes haste-oriented strats that just work. He's mechanically gifted. He is meta, like he understands the macro so well. It's generally incredible, and he's also so creative. It's gonna be really fun. I can't wait to see what he brings. All right.
Honestly, like Larry's as a map, I think it's a little bit of a solo queue nightmare, but these survivors, they're definitely showing how many pallets there are and how well you can make it work for yourself, because I felt bad for Stalked, because like that must have been frustrating. He went to so many pallets, the survivors consist, he went to new ones, and yeah, they just delayed him so well.
All right, a little bit of banter going on. Do we have the map? That's correct. Awesome. Okay, survivors so far, honestly, you could not ask anything else of them. They've played almost as good as it gets. They've really shown how much work you have to put in from the 2 killers so far, and how little you can get in return. Let's go. Yeah.
These maps were chosen. I mean, I had like thoughts behind all those maps, but I choose them for this one.
Yeah.
Like, I think they all had a little bit of merit. So like Larry's, obviously you have to have one indoor if you have Ghostface there, it makes the most sense. Would be rigged if there was none. Sanctum of Wrath is really good for the killers. Dead Dog I thought was also pretty decent for different reasons for all the killers. And like, we had to have one match on like a really open map. That's why Bloodrush was in there.
Somebody's asking what the results look like so far, and I think I can give you a summary from the top of my head. On the Dead Dog Saloon, it seemed like Ghostface and Trapper had a decent start in mid-game, with one survivor taking an early down or even being tunneled off, but in the endgame, survivors just pulled through, and both went home with 1 kill and a few extra stages. However, the Skull Merchant broke the mold. She did a bit of setup, managed to catch people with her drones at really unusual times, and she converted that into a 4 kill. Very elegant. The last survivor got to the hatch, but was moored a meter before they reached it. Super impressive. The second round, which happened in Blood Lodge, started out kind of slow for all of the killers, I would say. Ended up with a bit of a difficult 3-gen to hold for almost all of them. However, the Trapper managed to, towards the end, get a hook on basement. It was pretty much uncontestable. That 1 kill turned into 2, and that was a slightly better result than the other guys. So far on our Larry's round, we've had, I believe, 2 kills of Skull Merchant, or 1, correct me if I'm wrong, and 1 for our Ghostface just now. And we're about to see the Trapper. Now, there are some restrictions, but I mean, the nice thing about Trapper in this map is that if you do set up, it's not super easy for someone to see you from a mile away and call it out. So survivors going room to room might find themselves really disappointed. The sad thing for the Trapper is that there's so many windows and so many pallets that trapping all of them does become a little bit impossible. We'll see how it works.
Yeah.
I have an interesting question. Do you think this could open behavior's eyes and get them to do some good for these weaker killers? I think this will hardly have any impact in balance, sadly. Unfortunately, even though we consider these killers to be weak in the context that you and I and all of us operate, the truth is these killers oftentimes show up really high in the statistics. And I do think that devs kind of look at those primarily for balancing. So no, sadly, I don't think we're going to get a Nobel
I'm not
prize.
actually sure if Trapper and Ghostface are high.
That might be true, yeah. Okay, I've been looking forward to this. We have a fairly conventional build, couple slowdown perks,
Naughty bear.
and rapid brutality, which we've seen more than once.
Interesting. So no blood. Wait, that's an insane build. We have no bloodlust on the Trapper. We are already happy to set up, and yeah, Willy using add-ons that allow him to set the traps at a rapid pace and then have a lot of haste after setting them.
Yeah, seems like he's setting up a little wall around main building or main room. He must have noticed already that Zubat has seen him. We have 2 survivors right now waiting at a pallet. It's a safe idea. Oh, and yeah, I mean, considering that you cannot carry more than 2 traps at a time with the setup, this is pretty good. Getting rid of this pallet early, not a bad idea at all. Let's see what Zubat does. He's noticed the pallet that is really, really strong here, but it is trapped. And the door is actually locked, which I don't think he took into account. So this will be a hit.
Yep. But there's someone already disarming the trap for him.
Yeah.
Beeswax.
Yeah. Now
Yeah, Willy here with coffee grounds, he can arm the trap really fast and get haste from it.
Yeah.
Which allows him to continue the chase.
Oh my goodness. What? Oh
Bro.
no. So we now see the problem with Trapper when it comes to not having the iridescent bloody coil. You do have survivors disarming your traps with little to no recourse from your part. Our killer has this area, but he has now lost one essential part of his region around it. So how is he going to keep survivors in this area? Ooh. What was that? Now, this first chase is absolutely critical, so breaking a pallet at the wrong time is a no-go. It seems really natural that you would want to break a strong pallet that's been dropped, but we need to work miracles here.
Yeah. Honestly, rapid brutality against like really good survivors, that does seem very risky.
Yeah.
But I think Willy is pretty well... He knows how to
we
mind game
did say
even
that
without
when he
bloodlust.
played Sadago, and he shut our mouths for good. So let him cook. I guess.
I honestly do think that rapid brutality is massively underrated, but... One Trapper.
Right, so it seems like right now the general idea of the survivors is to take a hit, go to the one area that they are pretty sure he has not set up ahead of time. Corrupt has run its course. It's been 2 minutes. The gens are no longer blocked. He is spreading his traps out a little bit further into the map. And I want to say there's like maybe 2 or 3 left. And after that, they're all in the place they need to be, I guess. Carrying a trap here is huge because this is a kill. I think he fakes it. Yes, and it works!
Yeah, great job. The Trapper main brain alliance in this case.
Is this basement? It is?
Oh!
Yeah, okay, alright. Don't want to be that guy, but there's one thing you don't want to do against Trapper. Any Trapper, and that is to go down to your basement. And it seems like that cardinal rule has been violated.
To be fair, this basement is not that crazy good to defend.
You say that, and I kind of get what you mean. There's several entrances. But I don't know, man. I'm still nervous. I know all the ways that Trapper basement can fail, but we also understand that there's you're one mistake away from throwing the game.
That is absolutely true. I mean, the survivors, I don't even think there's anyone going for the rescue here. Like, Shy is kind of like hovering around in the area. Zubat just finished his gen. Beeswax is doing the main one. And yeah, Willy's just happy to set up here.
Yeah. Now, this trap being on the outside makes it a bit harder to see when coming out, but also easier to get rid of. The interesting thing about this basement is that there is a window that survivors can technically take to go into it.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if that's the route.
Wait, he actually trapped everything.
Yeah.
Is he just gonna chill in there? Is he just like happy to be there?
You know, unfortunately, because he is playing with the bear skin, the bear traps affect him, yeah. You know, if he wasn't playing with the bear, he wouldn't have to worry about it.
Alright, that's second stage secured.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Okay. Movement. Someone is hovering.
Yeah, Beeswax was kind of checking out the area, but I think he understood.
Now, what do you think happens if this person dies in basement? Is that an automatic win? Because it looks...
I mean, everyone else is full health. You gotta get pressure after that, right? Like, they can pressure the gens here while this is happening.
Not gonna lie, if there was a trap there, I would have screamed, but...
Zubat. Well, we need someone to disarm for them.
Yeah. So somebody has to come and hold the trap open somewhere. Elsewise, there's no way they can get out, right? Yeah, he's blocking the closet right now, waiting out the 15 seconds. Wait a minute!
Sam is sold.
Oh, he left an open. He left a...
Wait, yeah.
They're
You
out
can
of
just
basement.
run by there. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Did we just all miss that?
No, like,
Okay.
it was... I guess, I don't know. The idea was that you could hide it on the by the window and might have a chance.
Alright, Sam is definitely smarter than all of us. That was just an opening you could go through. And now, I mean, can Willy just kill Sam here and still contest the generators?
No body blocks coming from anybody. Everybody's injured. If it is a body block, they could find themselves in a situation where suddenly they all die. This is a really strong pallet, sadly. Oh, you really see that he's looking for an opportunity to translate this into a more stable situation. But it is so easy to lose so many gens when you're focusing on one survivor.
And Sam is... Actually, wait.
You could tell that she ran by the gen and was like, good job guys, keep it up, and then just dipped. Alright, despite catching 2 survivors here, there's no way to hold them both, and only one goes down. And this is the most delicate moment in the entire match. If we allow Sam to heal and disappear, this game is going to be really hard to come back from. Wait, hold up. Zubat sees the trap.
Oh! This is trapped. I cannot do anything about this.
Oh no. Oh no. You hate to see it. The trap was ever so slightly misaligned.
Yeah, about that.
You know, this is one of the things I hate about the Trapper. Like, you really cannot just play him. You have to play him well. Like survivors, if they notice that you're not completely straight and super precise, they get the measuring tape out and it's over, man. It's over. It's over. This could have been a down, but it all got ruined by that. How sad.
Oh. Quick
and quiet coming into play. That's right. Oh, that looks like it might not be a down. No.
Zubat is playing so well today.
Yep. Yeah, this was not a chase our killer wanted to be in, for sure. And I think they read the writing on the wall and realize, okay, I need to go for someone else. His traps were basically all moved into one purpose. And when that purpose disappeared, now I think his pressure is evaporating a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at
Yeah,
Zubat.
absolutely.
Yeah, he will want to play very carefully around this. Oh, gets the stun in some weird fashion there.
Meanwhile, the gen is 60%. They're doubling it.
Chasing a swar with at least one trap in hand is always a good rule of thumb with Trapper. Oh, and the final gen is nearly done.
Yeah. And he's about to interrupt it, though. He is going now.
Okay. If Claudette goes down quickly, this could be a disaster. And we have some traps on the...
Great vacuum, though, by Sam.
Oh, and did you notice that she had 5 moves ahead and smash it? So she zoomed the hell out of that stun. This chase is so critical. A quick down here, and the survivors can find themselves losing multiple teammates. But it seems like it's not happening. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can get 2 half sets here fast, right?
No,
the gen is
no.
done. This is a hard map to play, honestly. This is a really hard map.
Oh, dude, this is so hard. And it's not a killer here that's clueless. You know he's doing his best, but there's just so little room.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
There it is, though.
Okay.
We got a trap.
Oh.
Was it the first trap of the match, actually?
I am not sure. Okay, trapping one of the exit gates, limiting some of their options. Zubat, maybe attempting something funny? Now, there's obviously no question here that if they want to take the 3-man out, they seem perfectly capable of doing that. And we might be witnessing just that. Yeah. No need to vault anything.
That's only... Yeah, okay, well... Okay, we've seen that no killer can handle Larry's. That's what we've seen.
Yeah, no.
Against capable survivors.
Yeah. I honestly think that the reason why Larry's is a good killer map is because the survivors, generally speaking, in public matches, just play it wrong. Right? And they are very clueless about it. And they do not have the coordination needed. It's not that it's a good killer map. It's just a bad survivor map for a lot of players. But these are just not the survivors that you have in your average public lobby. They did so good.
All right. But with that, we're gonna go into the final round of the showcase, which is gonna be a map that is a lot better for a lot of these killers. It's gonna be sinking.
Okay. Top 3 worst killers in the game. These 3. What do you rank them like on the next map? Who benefits the most?
So Ghostface can get his downs a little bit easier. He can outplay the pallets. Like all 3 of them can outplay the pallets.
Okay.
Trapper has grass to hide it in. I think... So Trapper has one side to play, which is really good for him.
Okay.
Skull Merchant has good things to set up. Actually, this is so hard. I would say probably Skull Merchant, then Ghostface, then Trapper. I think for that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking Trapper. Like, the bigger the map, the harder it is to, like, hold anything, right? This map is so unbelievably big. I do think, I'm not sure if it's a hard necessity, but I do think it will be a strong consideration for the killer to bring the purple sack so that you don't have to pick up your own traps, right? Like, going around this map and picking every trap, especially with some heals involved, I think takes so long that Trapper I would immediately place in the least favored. Not to mention, the basement in the main building is horrendous. It's not really good for him. Even if he can make it, it's not particularly great. And yeah, like shack in a corner, 3 or 4 structures in corners, like you can be run across the map. I think Trapper's gonna struggle. I do think Ghostface has an amazing tool in the main building. Like you could probably sit in some places of the main building and make rotations for hook rescues really difficult and really risky and maybe unpredictable. I don't know about Skull Merchant, honestly. I don't know about Skull Merchant. That one, I'm kind of hoping to be surprised. Anonymous gifted, thank you for the gifted sub to Lucid Voice, and Digitally Sweet, thank you as well for your prime, guys. I appreciate it.
I mean, following up on hits is going to be a lot easier, right?
Happy birthday, Hotav. Aw, thank you.
But yeah, I do think she profits the least from the map.
Who's that? Scully?
Skull Merchant, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing in this map that's like incredible. There's a lot of heals and silly little elevations, and we know that Skull Merchant mains like to use weird little angles and stuff. Like, we might see some stupid drone on top of a little statue or something. I'm looking forward to seeing any tricks that we might not be aware of, but yeah. We will see.
Sure, I mean...
I love that idea, Derek.
She's also a territorial killer, right? The 2 sides could really, really help.
Mm-hmm. You think any killer's gonna be able to hold a 3-gen here?
Oh...
I
mean, Ghostface play the food Ghostface could.
Yeah. Like hook in one side, kind of like become a center in the middle. Sure, like okay, that could be tricky. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
We'll see.
We saw like how killers that teleport can deal with this map, and they were honestly quite oppressive, right? I think we're gonna see that this map without teleports becomes really difficult. I'm actually kind of scared for our killers.
Yeah. We're gonna see. I mean, it worked really well for Onryo and Dredge.
It did. They popped off. Like, survivors had to make such long rotations and they were teleported and interrupted. I think that's where our killers are gonna suffer. But let's remember, they play with unrestricted add-ons and builds right now, right?
Yeah.
Dun. Interesting.
So they can bring anything. So any add-ons they can bring, which I guess is mainly gonna profit.
Trapper.
I think this is why, yeah, Trapper and maybe Level Ghostface.
Yeah. The Skull Merchant really has no good add-ons. Like, that's just kind of depressing. There's no add-on that elevates her. There's maybe a couple gimmicky ones, but
that's the worst add-ons in the game.
I think quite possibly right now, yeah. That's actually a good candidate.
All right.
We might see rotator. No, just the same as before, actually. So
wait, we have literal same setup. Okay.
So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this solution compression survives here. Ooh, do you notice that there's only 2 generators on that entire half of the map?
Oh.
Meaning we have a 4 gen on this one. We see our killer look for extremely specific spots and waiting for the cooldown there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And these little sites on the main building are big choke points that might get trapped as well. It seems the #1 mission right now is to secure the 4 gen and look for our first chase. This is giving me chess merchant flashbacks, Hens. I'm scared.
Ah, you think?
I'm scared, man. I'm scared. We might be, yeah. Call your
not even a singular scan. Your Beastwax avoids the scans, but takes an M1, and this way Rapid Brutality might come into play together with...
I think we're seeing that right now. Oh, nearly.
Yeah, the solution is also active, so he can't really loop this pallet effectively.
Oh my god, dude, I don't even know what's happening right now. Deep Wound just triggered. 4% slowdown, maybe?
Isn't the solution gonna run out, though?
Oh yeah, it out of the has.
Wow.
Okay, that seems such a brute force display, but I mean, it worked.
Yeah. Can take that to the middle, but 1 gen is going to be completed. Even though the chase was relatively short, the survivors rotated fast and even waiting out the pain rest, that doesn't even happen.
We're now seeing the full glory of this 3 gen. They did a really good job nearly breaking it. Okay. Ooh, nice. 1 tag. That's 1/3 of damage. Unfortunately, not enough.
One thing I noticed, like the scout option, they almost always get 5% haste for these tags. Like they rotated or placed a drone right before that.
Yeah, that's a really obscure thing about the skiller. If you have a survivor get hit by a drone, it doesn't give you anything unless you rotated it recently or it's one that you set up recently, right?
Yeah. And Shy is just literally... Okay, the survivors understand the situation. Run to the other side. Because they're literally beelining to the other side of the map. Because they don't want to die inside the gens.
It sucks for her killer that live came into play because it really makes that chase kind of unholdable.
Yeah.
Ooh, the undetectable here might have distracted the survivors a bit. Switching, yeah, constantly switching back and forth. Oh,
great crouch.
So difficult. Okay, now. Nice! And the damage happens.
Dissolution kicks in too late, though. Doesn't destroy the pallet.
Oh,
so
forces.
slow.
This is it. Nice. Great faking and a body block. Oh, into a pallet.
Wait, not taking that, actually. Okay.
Zubat also has at least 1 stack on him, so he will need to be very mindful. We're seemingly reaching Shack. Oh, dude, this is so tricky. You have like a little group of rabbit survivors holding each other's hands. This is so ridiculous. It's working. It's actually working. It's making her... Oh, what a head on play! Oh, that was a hit on Tari for sure before that head on. Oh, we've been absolutely derailed by 1 lengthy chase that just got kidnapped by the survivors and taken out.
And now Gen pops. The middle one is high progress. Shy is definitely in trouble here, though. This is not a safe pallet at all.
They do a great job avoiding those random drops. Oh man. You see how we have deployed every single drone and it feels like we're covering like not even 1/3 of the map? I think this is why the size of a map like this is such a horrible thing for an area control killer. If the area is just that big, surely your job becomes harder, right? They're looking to put one right here in the middle.
Yes, the undetectable of Scar Merchant almost played zero role in this entire showcase.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay, I say that and it gets a hit. Cool.
It probably puts a bit of a strain on the communication of the teammates, right?
Yeah.
But
makes it harder for the survivors to completely be coordinated.
Yeah. But it's been a very small role, I agree. I am quite surprised by how little dissolution has come into play as well, despite seeing it twice. Nice.
Really? Wait, we're not engaging with the pallet at all. We're just running to the other side. I mean, there's no way there's a hit tank here, so we're just gonna die in the corner.
Alright. I would still check just in case we get head on by Zubat again. He might burst out of that brick wall.
We're safe.
Okay, okay. Thank God, thank God. Right, that gen gets damaged. Everybody else is far away, and we now understand why this survivor went to a corner of the map, right? The idea here is that we're gonna win by time.
Thing is that, like, they're about to complete the gen sorts.
Yeah.
Like, there's one by the hook, there's another one being doubled.
Ooh, mid-air tag.
2 out of 3. Can we convert this? No.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute! Does our killer get somehow 2 quick downs on this, folks? Oh, I think they chase in the wrong direction? Is that right?
Sam is back on the gen already.
Oof. Last minute Shy comes in. Shy is also a survivor that has been hooked prior, so... What is our killer doing? What are they thinking? Surely chasing someone in shack right now is an impossible idea. Last gen is now all that remains between us and the endgame.
Yeah, they're splitting them up well. I mean, everyone is into it right now. Some of them have tags. Zubat is almost certainly 2 out of 3 stacks. Mm-hmm. Which makes him vulnerable, so this could easily snowball.
Yeah. Any information we give the killer right now is probably not great. We want them to be as clueless as possible. It seems like they have found the survivor that they want to find. And they still have to get Shy. Ooh, nice double. Oh, I think they got nothing. They've got nothing at all here, sadly.
Ooh, yeah, that's looking to be a kill. That gen is like 75% now. It's already very high on the other side of the map.
Yep,
so.
you're right. Wow. Okay, okay, there's some potential here. And don't forget, if she comes in even close to it, she can maybe hit it with turn back the clock. Is that even possible? I think she hasn't found it. Yeah, I think she's going to the one gen that you maybe don't want to take care of, which means Wholesome should be finishing this in a minute.
Yeah.
Nice stack through the window. Oh no, it doesn't come through. Nice. This could be a moment to generally consider getting really, really aggressive here. Ooh, instead, we go for the hook. Okay. This gate could be interrupted. But if that happens, then an unhook comes through, and then what?
Yeah, I think they can just leave if they want.
Yeah.
Are they going to? Okay. Yeah, I think that was gonna leave.
Yeah.
So that's 2 kills, 7 stages in total. I mean, that was good RNG. The survivors just played very well around the map. They didn't get caught in the 4-gen.
Extremely methodical, simple gameplay, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure our Skull Merchant would have liked to do a little bit better, but I also don't think our other 2 killers have much better odds. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Ghostface, the maybe favorite in this round, performs here.
We'll see. We will see.
Okay. Yeah. We did see very few instances of survivors being slowed down. And I do think this blue add-on did so little, man. It's crazy that this is unrestricted. And somehow these 2 add-ons might be the best that Tyler decided to bring. I was kind of
Yeah, I
expecting
mean,
a
there's
more...
no depth, right? Like, there's like
Yeah.
a brown add-on, I guess.
Yeah. It's like extremely simple. Extremely simple stuff. These two add-ons used to be by far her best, and they were partially made base kits, so now, even though they are still nice, don't feel nearly as necessary. I was somewhat hoping we would see something very unique, but the sad reality is that half of the add-ons of the Skull Merchant have to do with claw traps, and claw traps just don't happen because survivors take the M1 instead of taking the drone tag, right? So it's one of those killers that still has very outdated add-on design, unfortunately.
All right.
It is quite
I have to
unfortunate.
reset my game. I have to reset my game real quick.
No worries.
Sorry, it crashed.
No worries. 2 more matches for the final round of the best of the worst showcase. TM. Ay, ay, ay.
Sanctum, Ghostface. Honestly, not bad. A lot of opportunities to be sneaky, maybe. And we're gonna see. Is Stock gonna pull up with the 2020? Is it gonna work better on this map? We'll see. We'll see. The good old hit and run.
Yeah, one thing that's been interesting is that we have seen such a need for chase perks on these killers, right? We've had almost every killer has had rapid brutality or blood favor, and I think the one exception that just ran 4 slowdowns was the double iridescent trapper that we saw earlier. So now that we have an unrestricted trapper match, I wonder if we're gonna see a repeat of that.
Oh my god.
What is happening? Are you...
I requested, haha, bro. I requested to join on Stalked, and he invited me. I think you brick your game if you do that.
Oh, what? Oh no. I'm sorry.
But I'm gonna try again.
You want me to join someone and
There's like
try to
a
get you
kind
in?
of situation where both people judge on the street. But in this case, like, you brick your game if that happens.
Oh yeah, sorry friends. I'm so sorry. I should be playing the graphics for round 4. That's my bad, guys. Thank you. By the way, Shadows to Hens, he provided these very beautiful visuals.
I think I need to restart again.
No, Michael Myers is definitely a much stronger killer now. We did do a Myers showcase some time ago, I think, with Hens, or maybe he did it by himself. But no, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Now he's definitely a bit stronger.
The game is a little bit silly.
The Schoolie's name is not showing. Schoolie is played by Tyler.
Yeah, the bugs you have to deal with every time is like funny though, I won't lie. Like we do be avoiding like 1 million bucks at once.
Oh man. You remember that time when every spectator had like stuttering and you could not spectate killer for like 2 years?
That was for so long.
Oh man, that sucks so bad. That sucks so bad.
That was such a frustrating time to like host tournaments and stuff.
Oh my god. It was like being inside like a what's it called, a washing machine or something.
I requested Stalked. If you didn't get this, I think you might have to remake your lobby.
Will there be survivors for the Jason chapter? I'm afraid not, Chad. We don't know 100%, but I'm gonna say no, most likely.
Yeah, I think you might have to remake.
Hi, Sveterka. Unfortunately, a replay system is something... It's kind of like a basement. You cannot just make a house and then make a basement later. You had to make the basement in the plans, right? And I do not think DBD can ever have a replay system, no matter how much they go into it. Unless they remake the game on a fundamental molecular level, which they're not going to do, we're not getting a replay system. They said as much in a dev stream a few years ago, sadly. Oh, so you eat? What do you have? I had a chicken burger. I had a chicken burger before stream. It was pretty good. Do you know if there will be a gameplay showcase of Jason tomorrow before the PTB comes out? There is a chance, Chad. There is a chance. I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the answers for you, but yeah, keep an eye out.
I cannot... Stock, I think you need to remake your lobby. The lobby's bricked because I invited you and the other way around. Like, I don't think your lobby works. Because that's how it works.
Yeah, two.
Because I joined on you and you requested me to join, and both ways are bricked until you remake your lobby. Like nothing works anymore until you remake your lobby.
2 DPD invites meet in a forest.
Yeah, literally they meet in the forest and they have no chance to do anything anymore. No,
And then they hit each other.
nice. Yeah, like the lobby is bricked and I don't think there's any way for me to join until it's okay, we got it now.
Nice, good job. Thank you, Hens. All right, we're joining them. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay.
Let me invite this.
It's pretty good. Like, worth the purchase. He's quite strong now, and I think a really fun, pretty deep killer. Yeah, I like him. I like him. I think he's honestly received a really good rework. Hi, Snahaba. Thank you for the 17 as well.
Do I not have? Do I not have? Bro, I swear I have Zubat edit. Did he delete me? Wow.
Whoa, dude.
I think Zubat hates me.
That's unlucky, dude.
I want to block him in game to make up for it.
Does blocking someone in game do absolutely anything, Hens? Do you know?
No.
I think it does nothing, right? Hi guys, I'm sorry guys, I'm not gonna react to the Mori. I'm sorry I was a little bit late to that. I didn't get in. Hi Kata, how are you doing, man? And I might play the bomb game, but I'm not sure. I'll have to get back to you guys about that. I might play it on release, might play it later. You mean chicken sandwich? No, it was like a burger, like a actual burger, guys. Pff, exactly what Skybox said.
Stalk is saying he wants to stalk in the chat. Is that a mind game though? Could be a mind game, who knows? We'll see. If we're actually gonna see stalking ghost-faced from stalked. Alright, we're loading into the match.
Alright guys, get excited. This is gonna be a good one. Jetty Twitch, thank you for the 40 plus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, so what was the result to beat? 7 stages, right?
You know,
I guess.
I have forgotten.
7 stages, 2 kills.
Okay, let's go. Fairly strong survivor builds all around, and we have...
Wait, it was the mind game. It was a bluff. It was a bluff.
He actually has the exact same build as before.
No, isn't it? Did you have search on?
Yeah.
There's something different about the parks, no?
I think it's the same. The only thing that's maybe changed is, yeah, the add-on that now, if you get revealed, the survivor becomes exhausted. Which, I mean, considering that we have exhaustion, kind of exhaustion, I mean, that could come into play. We'll keep an eye on it. Right now, he's doing a bit of bird seeing. Oh, he had pain risk. He had pain risk, apparently. My bad, guys. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I think he got auto-aimed.
Wait, is that fat shame?
No, I think he got auto-aimed. I think he launched in distance and the game made his launch end around the corner.
All right, looks like he wants to leave. Where's he gonna go with this? Oh, I think he's gonna get Locker to face right now.
Yeah, unfortunately the call out came super early. And
wait, we're actually stalking.
Yeah, no, you were right about the Locker, by the way. He is waiting there. Nice balance landing. Oh, runs in front of the Locker. And it works.
Zubat, please. He has family.
Yeah. Zubat has completely taken over this showcase. It's been the Zubat hits you on the head with his forehead. Oh, never mind.
Short swing though.
Interesting idea.
Vaulting.
This will definitely be a pallet coming down. That sort of mind game rarely works on survivors that are this switched on. And here's another attempt.
This is gonna drop it.
Yeah.
Now this is brutal value, but the first gen is already gonna be done.
We have maybe a little bit of stock progress on Tori, but everybody else in good shape. Zubat now able to take the chase towards an area with no gens. And our killer has found a different target, but does not have power here. Lithe comes into play.
Ooh.
Oh, what a disgusting window right there.
Yeah. Shy making the most of the area.
Yeah.
And the pallet's gonna come down.
Yep, Zubat was at a bit of a spot, but I think he's left quite early and is now in a safe area. And another pallet. Man, you hate to see them. You know, I think this is really where the no stock playstyle comes into play. The exhaustion comes in, but it doesn't matter because Shy was already exhausted. Killer's now forced to leave chase with a hefty cooldown still, preventing him from using power. This is just rough, man. Beastworks utilizes the balance landing.
One thing to take note is like the cooldown is so punishing against good survivors who like reveal him from afar. And we see the first stock mark from stalked.
Okay, come on. It's actually insane to me that they actually went through the pallet, but they were confident to get another round on it. Hence, I've just figured out something insane.
What?
You can keep pressing Q and you remove the killer chase music.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Oh, this is so chill, guys.
That also works in Survivor if you spectate
No
Survivor.
way.
And you keep pressing the button.
Oh, this is amazing. Now I can listen to everything and then wonder why the killer doesn't. Wow. That's actually insane. It's actually insane. Okay, we'll stop doing it.
Oh my god, the kill instinct if you do that. Alright.
And unfortunately,
kill instinct do be going crazy right now.
Strong window there allows us to waste a bit more time. The immediate reveal out of power is unfortunate here. I do think this sort of mind game is just so fruitless, unfortunately, against whoever's is good. That was close. That was really close.
That's a down. Is anyone around? Nope. Nobody there for the rescue.
Right. You know, I'm really starting to wonder if, considering how insanely good the survivors are at delaying the first hit, if rapid brutality was maybe a bit misplaced in this build.
Okay. I'm at the ghost face camp. Don't mind me.
Everybody's relatively far, right? Everybody's relatively far from the unhook here. This could be the moment where a tiny little bit of like area control could help. But I have to say, even this map variation doesn't feel that open. Like, that heal there actually kind of hurts him.
Yeah. I mean, the survivors are playing excellently, to be honest. They're playing exceptionally well.
Brother. They just do not let him live. They've just been stalking him more than he's been stalking them.
Constantly dropping those pallets.
Yeah, I believe Zubat will now sneak in for the rescue. Yeah, there he is. This rock and all the vegetation around it prevents any kind of like stalking from afar. We opt to just hit this guy, who will use life yet again to make tons of distance. And yeah, I think this isn't gonna be enough, sadly. We are on 2 different gens right at the end game. And all Zubat needs to do here is just die in a corner.
He just revealed him millisecond after he broke the pallet, which means he didn't get his power.
No.
And all the gens are done. There's only one hook. Yeah, the survivors are just they're just ruthless right now.
Yeah.
They're ruthless. They're making it insanely hard.
Jesus, man. Oh.
Sam revealing. I mean, you would need to get an exposed here.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah, a hit here is not good enough, right? They will make it across the map. That's not even counting body blocks. And they can also have the idea of hatching shack as well, which I think is...
Bro, they just have hatch shack.
Oh
Wow, you hear it open. Crazy coordination from survivors.
Yeah,
they rendered the power so useless here.
Yeah. That was generally so textbook from them, and that stupid head-on in the... Like, there were so many turning points where the killer just sunk lower and lower, and they generally didn't do badly. I do kind of wonder if the build was a bit problematic. I generally think Brutal did very little for us in Chase. Search on a map this big was really watered down, and I also think Rapid Brutality sadly just didn't come into play that much. Rapid Brutality, it just gives you a bit of speed, but they just have so much speed. Survivor perks generally destroy killer perks when you put them side to side. But really well done from our friend Stalked.
All right. So the last match is going to be on Sanctum of Wrath. It's going to be Willy. So he is going to have good add-ons here.
Yep.
That could definitely change things. I think this map suits Trapper quite well, to be honest.
Then we saw Willy earlier with limited add-ons, and he did a pretty good job. He managed to get a basement. And I'm telling you, basement in this map, I think is insanely difficult. It can spawn in the main building, which doesn't really have any major choke points other than the stairs, in case you can do something cheeky, right? And it can spawn in shack, where survivors will likely never ever go down next to. I think what happened earlier with Lefty was an anomaly. I don't think it's going to repeat itself. So yeah, we already explained that the map is horrendously big. The natural spawns of the traps are super spread out. So without a particular add-on to have them on hand, I don't know how to play this, man. If I was asked to play Trapper here, I would probably spend a whole day coming up with a build and then cry.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's difficult. I think it's really difficult.
Oh, I think you definitely have a chance. With double EV, you can lock it down one side, I think. I think it's like...
but just remember, man, like, you say double Eerie, but you're gonna have a trap that is on Satan's butthole, then you're gonna have a trap that's on a hill, facing away from you, you know, and then you're gonna have a trap, like, it's gonna be so difficult to get them. And then what survivors can simply do is never use a pallet, never use a window in their lives, take a hit, run to the other side, die in corner, like we saw them do in this match a little bit. And you are a killer that doesn't have mobility, doesn't have chase power, and has to deal with that and has to waste their own time setting up. I like, if I had to imagine a way to play around that, I imagine the Trapper Sack has to be considered here. But hey, let's see double Eerie.
Really?
Yep,
Okay.
yep. Trapper Sack and maybe Bloody Coil. I think give up the self-opening traps, frankly. But hey. Let's let the master show us the way.
Okay. I was never a big fan of Trapper Sack, but I think it makes a lot of sense in such a setting. Because, like, yeah, being able to reset your traps, you don't have much time anyway. So you might as well just, like, get the setup done as fast as possible. Try to get some value out of it.
I don't know, maybe you spawn on a 4gen, like we kind of saw the Skull Merchant did. Then you set up a few traps. Sure, they don't reopen, but also the survivors are probably not going to be super happy to get themselves injured. Maybe you have Blood Favor, so if they get themselves injured, and you're anywhere near, bam. Pallets are now out of the question as well, right? So I imagine that could be one of the ways to navigate this really difficult scenario. Dun. Including the shotgun.
Let's get the survivors a little bit scared, okay? Before the last match.
How good is the Trapper Sack? Oh, it is hefty. It is generally worth looking at.
Alright, thanks for the intel.
Oh my goodness.
Oz,
Yeah?
what your take on Darth Vader and DVD? Fresh off the rip.
Honestly, just do it, man. Just do it. Why not? Just do it. Whatever, man.
I agree.
Just do it.
Get it over with. Let's do it.
Just do it, you know? like Fortnite was a game that was originally about killing zombies, you know, and okay, so they watered down the formula to include every character from every possible universe, and it worked out for them, you know. I don't know. I think the possibility of getting a new set of fans coming to check out a game is worth diluting the original formula a little bit. I think it's fine. I don't care. I don't know if it's the best, but I don't care if it comes.
All right.
Okay.
So, do you think...
Hi, Hefty.
Do you think there's any chance we're going to see a 4K here?
Yeah. Yeah, I think there is a chance.
Okay.
I think there is a chance. You know, I'm telling you, stupid as it might be, if our killer puts a trap on one of the little walls that are thinner in the middle of the map, if he catches someone in a bad trap at the wrong time, it is so difficult for survivors to go from one side to another without being spotted. So I do think the opportunity to win is always there. Let's have a look at the build.
Odds, can we talk about the elephant in the room here real fast?
Oh my god, dude.
So best build, anything allowed, haywire on the build. Thoughts?
Okay, I see the idea. Okay?
You're not sold. You're not sold.
No. I see the idea. I think it's bad. But I see the idea. The idea is that you put a trap on an exit gate, and other than the obsession, no one can open it without risking. Ooh, that was crazy.
Wait, no, they're not gonna path for the window. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Wait, is that window actually trapped? It might be trapped.
No, it's not trapped. It's not trapped. It's a natural spawn.
Yeah, but literally right next to the window. Like you might not be able to vault that.
I think you can vault it. We could go. We will say it in a minute. But yeah, the idea is that with this endgame, people will become injured. They won't be able to heal. The obsession has to be really careful because of Rancor. The non-obsessions open gates really slow because of Remember Me. And if they don't finish a gate, it will regress down to only 80%, I believe. Yeah. Now, I think there's a problem with this build, and that is if you get caught on a trap, like if the trap reopens, the way the game is coded right now is kind of weird. You are allowed to finish opening the gate, and I imagine Willie must know that, but he must have some kind of build to pressure them still. I don't know. I think Haywire is an odd choice. If it ends up working out, I am going to be so surprised. This is the most exciting build we've seen so far. All right.
I mean, the no restriction tournament, it did by the end everyone used endgame builds. So like that was one of the conclusions that everyone came to, but this was obviously unrestricted on survivors, and the killers were a little bit stronger. So
now we've already have seen him trap both gates, which I find super interesting. We see and hear two gens really close to being done. Oh, that really looked like it was a hit. Damn. I don't know about this trap. It's one of the last few that we're controlling, but I mean, we do have quite a few lights and so on, so maybe that's not a horrible thing.
I mean, yeah, the survivor, nobody's touched the trap so far. They're very aware of the add-ons and the possibilities. Yeah, looks like there's not even like any attempt being made to disarm anything. Yeah,
the nasty thing about Remember Me is that if you disarm a trap, you give the killer a token as the obsession. This is the most important chase. This person has to be hit or damaged or down or whatever, and a total of 5 times for Remember Me to fully kick in. Now, if we kill her, we don't get to use Remember Me. Sorry, we don't get to use Rancor, I guess. But that also means everybody else has to deal with the slower gates, which is, I guess, the heart and center of this build. You really don't think No Way Out would have been better? Instead of...
Yeah, that's a little bit of an odd... The Haywire is the oddball choice, right?
Yeah.
But as you said, you might be able to regress the gate a little bit, and yeah, it's a little bit iffy because you need to push a survivor off even if the trap activates under them, because they can still continue to open the gates. Yeah.
Now, one thing that can make Haywire quite strong is a killer that can teleport between gates, like Singularity. We are well aware of that. And another thing that I guess could also work out is if the gates are both really close to one another. And in this map, you can get gates that are on the same side. I believe that's not what happened, however, right? Unfortunately, our killer got kind of screwed, and the gates are on different sides of different halves of the map. Wait, Shy does not go for... Oh, does not try to die in Shack. Instead, gets help to go to the other side of the map.
Wow. Honestly, these survivors are playing so
This is ridiculous.
insanely well. Like, this is actually like almost unbeatable. So like, there's still a 3-gen on the other side, and Shy didn't want to die there, so they got a hit tank to the other side, and Beastwax already about to complete one of the gens on that side.
Ooh, they do go down, but it's only stage 2, and our trapper is currently not holding any traps as well. The thing is, if they finish the last generator now, if they were to finish the last generator now, that would be really bad because Shy could be moied with Rancor. Yeah. So yeah.
3 stacks of Remember Me, which is not the most.
Still pretty good.
That's not the worst, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we do see that an effort has been made to populate the area around each gate, and maybe that could be the thing that really does the survivors in. Like, maybe they will start panicking around the gate and maybe step on one of these traps. It's really not a crazy thought, but... Oh man. Like, they can delay the unhook on Shy by so much here. Let's have a look and see if... Oh! The gates are being opened!
Dude.
Terminus triggers. They don't even go for the unhook! At least not initially. Okay. This is the part that everyone needs to really look at right now. Whole Sam's feet might be in trouble.
Okay, bro. I don't know if everyone needs to look at Sam's feet, but... bro. He's in trouble, that's true.
Okay, trap on the ground. What's happening to it? Shy took a hit. They're pathing towards it. The trap. It's not reset. Remember Me has not gotten enough stacks.
It's pretty not peak. It's the opposite of peak.
Oh.
And the gate is open.
Yeah, trap never reopened.
It was just too much. Like, the setup just couldn't be done in time.
Now, if they all leave quickly enough, she could even get Hatch here. Is that a possibility?
Actually, that's true. Yeah, they're all leaving.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They're doing it. They're doing it.
Wait. She gets it. No shots.
That's so unfortunate. Okay, so let's do a post-mortem of what exactly happened here. Number 1, we maybe needed more Remember Me stacks. Number 2, obviously Haywire, it triggered for like a second, but it wasn't enough. And number 3, even though the iridescent stone opens bear traps every 30 seconds, it's not every bear trap that opens every 30 seconds. It's just one at random. So if there's enough disarm traps, it could just target the wrong ones. And I think that might be what happened there. That's so unfortunate. Oh. It was a very innovative build, and I think we're all lucky to have seen it. It did backfire a little bit, but you saw the idea. You saw the vision. I think all in all, we can confidently say this was a fun match to watch. And is the Skull Merchant the best? Is she the best of the worst?
I guess she is.
Damn, dudes. It's a good day.
I concede. I guess she's not the worst.
It's a good day to be a Skull Merchant appreciator. All 5 of them in the chat are rejoicing right now. Congratulations to everyone.
5 Skull Merchant mains. All right. So, dude, honestly, Ghostface was so punishing with the cooldown. That was actually hard to watch.
Yeah, no, the reveals were all disgusting. I think the survivors had really good teamwork on that front. They did not miss a beat, man. Good stuff. Yeah. NA survivors are stupid, man. I don't know what they put in the food.
Yeah, that's
other
insane.
than
like, I don't know what they did, though.
Palm seed oil.
I think that like all of these people are like used to win streaking, so they were like insanely locked.
Yeah.
But that was like impossible to play against.
Nerf American survivors. Make them slower.
Yeah.
I'll make a petition.
So America, best region, I guess.
Yeah. All right. They'll have to show us the way in a future showcase. Thank you so much for having me, Hens. I know it's been a long day. How long have you been streaming, man?
Oh, a long time, honestly. I didn't think we were gonna go that long, but like issues and stuff.
Well, we appreciate your sacrifice and all the work you do to make this happen. Thank you so much, and see you soon.
See ya. Bye bye.
Okay, he didn't get that. We're gonna be seeing him in person soon. But yeah, that sounded kind of threatening. Alright, fun times. Okay, let's go. Alright friends, for the rest of the stream, I'm afraid I'm gonna be doing my own thing, and we're gonna get back to the alpha streak. We're at a whooping 1 win. Hope you enjoyed that segment, it was pretty fun. My prediction that the school merchant did the best kind of came out true, although I honestly thought she was gonna... I don't know, I thought we were gonna see more esoteric, super weird strategies. They actually just played a really solid, really good, multitasking, ADHD-like school merchant. Like, they just did really, really solid. Ghostface, man, was tough. It was really, really tough. I feel like when you strip him down to the bare bones, Ghostface is the most predictable. And you have to worry about nothing else, about anything else other than where he is. If you know where Ghostface is, you know what you're supposed to do. With Trapper, you need to look at the ground. With Skull Merchant, you need to make sure you don't get hit by a cheeky little drone that puts you into deep one and basically derails your whole strategy, right? So, yeah, in my opinion, Ghostface probably has to do the most legwork out of the survivors here. How are killer Qs able to be as short as 8 seconds? How did behavior achieve this? I don't know. Is it true that it's 8 seconds? Let's check it out. What's the next killer we play? Lakey DW. Thank you so much for the 5 good subs, by the way. I appreciate it a lot. Farm Inheritor. Oh, okay, that's Billy. Alright, let's see if Billy has a 2-minute queue or what. 31 seconds! Hey, maybe it's because it's kind of late. Style was so interesting to see. Yeah, I think I can kind of see where his playstyle probably throws survivors off. Honestly, they just played Larry's to a disgustingly high level, man. Like, yeah. And even I think even his variation of Sanctum was just so bad, man. So bad. It was hard. Anyone else would have struggled, man. Anyone else would have struggled. Oh. Shy is Billy this low? Are there any reasons? Just variation? Nah, I'm just trying to like change it up a little bit. Play different killers. Make sure I don't leave Billy so late that by the time I play him, I suck at him, you know? Trapper or Ghostface is worse? I honestly think it's Ghostface. I think it's Ghostface, man. Like, Skull Merchant and Trapper have the element of solo queue and stepping in the wrong place at the wrong time. Ghostface, he does have that element as well, but in this setting, he just didn't. In this setting, it's like, oh, it's Ghostface. Okay, everybody hide. Everybody call him out. Everybody be super cautious. Everybody reveal him. You know, that doesn't happen in private games, man. In public matches. In public matches, it's like people don't get on gens. They don't give a fuck. They run into the map, get stuck. You know what I mean? Like, they're not on comms, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. When are you gonna play the awful Billy build? Oh, dude. I don't know, for charity, maybe. I don't want to play that. Maybe for money, or maybe as a way to dodge the death row. I don't want to play that. That sounds so awful. I've done something similar a few times. A few years ago, I played back in the day. I played double engravings Billy, which when he was nerfed was like the worst goddamn feeling in the world. Like, he was awful, man. What do you think is the highest Trapper could be on the tier list? That's a good question, and I'm not confident I can answer it quickly with accuracy. But I think that if you give the Trapper his best, most gimmicky add-ons, and survivors are a little bit silly and do not play around them really well, he probably jumps a few... Like, he jumps above a lot of killers that just don't have any kind of add-on like that, you know what I mean? Nice spin burst, man. Oh my god, that was actually kind of close. Dude, if I knew you were booting there, I would have destroyed you. Oh, no pallet. How are these people so confident? But am I insane, or is she? Yeah, she's dead. Okay, I didn't want to break Boon because I think getting the down was more important. Oh, okay, now we can do it. Alright, not a bad start. All things considered. Oh, 1 second, guys. Okay, here we go. Let's check the Shen, maybe. 4th guy might be there. Not quite. Oh, they did have progress on it, though. Shame. Jesus Christ, man. It's coming for us here. Oh, injured survivor. Spin burst. Just get close. Doesn't matter if I don't quite nail it. Oh, that's a down. That's a down right there, buddy. Well, give me that. Oh. Oh, yo, Pixel Bush, welcome, man. Thank you for showing up in the chat. I'm sorry if you said something nice, I might have missed it. Seems like they've redone the boon. Let's find out. In a different spot, however. Wait, what? Honestly, I'm so clueless. Hi, darlings. Is this Orella? Yeah, it is. Bro, how do you get away with that? Okay, that I understand a bit more, but... Oh? That's so unlucky, man. That's so unlucky. I wouldn't have made it, most likely. That was pretty good. I want to find this guy. Yeah. This is the two survivors that I want. Oh. Patience here? No, I'm stupid. Oh, I had him. Oh, I love it, man. If I had my blue goddamn chainsaw, man, I would have been so fine. Yeah, we've given up a lot for nothing. That was a spin burst! What's going on, man? Help! I tried to steal the prompt, but yeah. Unfortunately, it's not gonna happen, I guess. Oh, okay. You need to remember, it might be multi-boon. It could be... There we go. Is this like the effects of like Dark Fury or something? Like, how am I struggling this bad, man? Jesus. Okay. Well, we got one thing going for us. Has to deliver pizza. Man, he was dead, man. He was dead. He was kicking dead, man. Ugh. Just gotta get rid of this in case it's healing. We cannot really let them have more time. Okay. The gems that are available are just so horrendously spread out. Oh. Okay. Some good news. Alright, here we go. Maybe an injury on Orella. Okay, change of plans, I guess. Tunneling this girl out is a possibility. 15 seconds is a long time, though. Yeah, she has off the record. I can't wait out the 15 seconds. Oh, never mind. It's only Iron Whale. Okay. Lucky me, I guess. So sorry, dude. So sorry. This game is passing me by. Yo, Quentin, what are you doing? Oh, that's such a blessing. Okay, I need a sort of chase like this. Nobody runs off the record these days? They do. And the ones that do, often, you know, you find yourself chasing. So, yeah, no, I know what you mean, but if someone makes no sound, you have to at least consider it. That's why I waited it out, but I wasn't super sure. His gens are nothing. His gen is not very progress. Those two gens I don't think have a ton, but we're gonna have to go and see. If this one's at 0, I kind of go back. But it's not at 0. Wait, this is a strong place to be. Yeah, exactly. Let's go. I think quick hook. Honestly. Let's hope no deli. I could go back, but... Yeah, this is such a nice map for Billy, dude, for that reason. Like, yeah, look how many cars... I just passed 2 cars that had the same feature. Okay, well, that means one of them just dies. Yeah, okay, drop it if you want to, but you're not getting him. Like, if you touch him, you die. You understand that, right? Oh my god, she's so fast, though. Yeah, okay. Well then. Oh, I can pick up. I think it's fine. Yeah, hit me with your DS. Oh, never mind. Okay, chat. I can pretend I haven't seen him, and then we can wrap it up. Awaken the awareness, my beloveds. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. Watch out with this guy, could have 4% chance to escape. Let's get back to him quickly. Oh. Does he even have a chance to escape anymore? Nope, automatically does. Because last two survivors. Okay. GG's. Alright. Relatively easy. All things considered, man. That could have been bad, though. That could have been really bad. No Mori? I didn't even think of it, chat. GG's. Well played, guys. So it was not Dark Fury. But, yeah. I did not have Swim Burst, by the way. I'm just hallucinating things. Yeah, well played. This guy was a good player. I'll tell you their hours. I think they were pretty good. They have private profile. No idea. But I think they're pretty good. Now my pizza's gonna be stuck on the hook. Please refund me. Sorry, guys. Get some nachos next time. Okay, killer number 3 in our current list order is the Trickster. Okay, let's do her. Okay, that works. And the add-ons are Brown, Eerie. Yeah, that's pretty good on them. The extra duration of main event is awesome. Hi, C2. Oh, thank you for the 28. Appreciate it. Gotta change the title? Thank you, guys. I will. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, does Visual give me recovery from exhaustion or just my teammates? Both. Both. It's like on you, but also an area effect. What are you saying, Mina? Alright, title change, all good. Do I have time to go for a quick pee? I have no idea. Quick one! What? Do I regret washing my hands? No, we're good. Nice. This map is not too bad for the skiller. Bit of a weird build we got going. I don't know how that's gonna serve, but... Alright, time to lock in, guys. Time to lock in. I imagine they spawn by shack or maybe over there. They generally could be everywhere, honestly, by now. Because of split spawns. No one here. Wow, if they're on that gen, I'm in trouble, and they're in check. This is really bad place to chase first. I'm gonna go towards that gen, guys. I just don't know, man. They could be on that one too. Good job by them, not immediately giving themselves away, I guess. Ha! Okay, dudes, I've checked almost every gen, and there's not a single person. That sucks. Really good performance from this guy. Doesn't make it very far, but... Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of deceiving. I wasted so many knives through this. I'm gonna guess... Ooh, Actually, someone else was by here. They just hit well. Okay, let's have a look at barbecue. Yeah, I see them on the corner of shack. They're not gonna see me for a minute. Maybe they make a mistake. Hide my red stain. Aha. Okay. Oh, you're dead. I don't know what they've done precisely here, but... Hey, maybe this kind of keeps me in the game for a bit longer. Who's the kill that has the biggest struggle, do you think? You mean like in general? What's the killer that loses the most? You could go to the Nightlight website and check what killers are at the bottom. I'm guessing Ghost is probably a good candidate right now. Really doesn't have a lot going for him. It's easy to play against him, even beginners know how. And even his best add-ons are a bit... restrained, I guess is a good word. That counted as Thread the Needle. Sick. That's pretty bad for them. Wait, hold up. Oh, I wanted to say they made a mistake, but... This is why I think this map is good on Trickster. Like, some of these loops are... Okay, sorry, I had to check for that heart. Alright, it happens. No hard feelings, right? Bit of an awkward perk to use against this killer that hard. Oh, yeah. It's good, but also maybe only if he's kind of like not aware of it, you know? Maybe if he's main eventing everyone and you pull it off, but... Okay, I think this girl walking is our target. I have a feeling. Oh... That's who we want. Uh-huh. No, it wasn't. Do you notice that my throw rate is super high when I'm in S rank? That's a thing that this killer does, by the way. Okay. Listen, I want to be nice, but you really can't give up, man, and expect me to go along. You guys have had a good start. Don't waste it, I say. I got picked up, unfortunately, but that also does point me towards the direction of the guy I want to chase the most right now, so... Oh, I don't even need to reload. He's in a bad spot. Can't use that hard because the deep wound. He might have DS. Maybe worth waiting it out a minute, but he healed next, so it's gone. If he does have it, it's gone. The killer with the lowest kill rate right now is the twins. What? Chucky, Clown, Scully also pretty low. What? The twins? How many games? Like that's insane. Twins is a really strong killer. Maybe there's only been like 5 people that play them, and that's why. Not a lot of data. Oh, I know why Twins is so low, Chad. It's for the same reason that my Twins kill rate was like 15%. Everybody VCs against them. Nobody plays against Twins and waits until the end to report the score. Right? Yeah, that's it. That's probably it. Yeah. So basically every time the Twins win, no it didn't. And every time they lose, obviously, then yeah, you see the scoreboard. Yeah, no, that's it. That's absolutely it. Yeah. Not to tell you that Nightlight is not reliable data, but sadly it needs to be taken with a grain of salt here. Okay. Chad, am I in danger of losing this? Should I be super careful, or...? Okay, that was really greedy, but... I mean, it worked. What? Oh, she's dead. Maybe mine did that hard, yeah. Never mind. Oh. I didn't think about that with Twins. Yeah, that's good. That's probably what's behind it. But either way, it's interesting to see. Wait, make this eat? What? We maybe just not reload and go for this person. Thank you, Barbecue, by the way. Good value this match so far. Hello? Who am I chasing? Oh, this is MacBot 3000. Unfortunately, yeah, like, I'm not gonna be able to get her here. Alright, maybe she will drop this because I'm technically close. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna get juiced by a bot, guys. Am I? No, I'm good. I don't understand why I'm seeing their aura. Yeah, why was I? Eerie add-on? Does the Eerie add-on reveal the aura of anyone on a gen? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, you're right. It does go both ways, yeah. Oh gosh, well, that's a little awkward. Sorry, lady. Need to update current wins and add-ons? Yeah, sorry, I think I messed it up. We're now at 3 wins? Oh my god, the lights. That's why Secret Perk is so strong? Yeah, no, I get that. I had just forgotten. Although, yeah, the gem block thing is really good, man. I imagine it also, like, if you make a survivor get off a gen with this, you probably also indirectly trigger main event. Sorry, DMS. Oh. Poor Daryl, man. He had not a lot. Okay. That's 3 wins, yeah? Am I right? Or was it 2? Yeah? Pizza entrepreneur. Hell yeah. The skill is fun. Yeah, okay. 19-second queues. Hey, nice, dude. It's the first time in forever. I was mainly wondering for this challenge in specific, who has to be in your personal least favorite killer? Okay, dude. I'm gonna tell you. There is a killer that I know is not D tier or F tier, but I swear to God, every time I play them, I play against God Squad, Discord bot 3000 robots that are all super coordinated. Can you guys guess which killer I've struggled with the most? Xeno. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, it's Xenomorph. I swear, fuck Xenomorph, dude. I love Xenomorph, but fuck Xenomorph, man. Fuck him. Every time I play him, it's 4 sprint bursts. You know, I go on 1 chase, they drop 1 pallet, they go around 1 corner, and there's out of the 5 turrets all, you know, burning my face off. Yikes, man. The alphabet streak by killer name has been done? No, I have not done that. I find that a bit boring. I like a streak where I can change the order of the killers. Otherwise, unless it's really easy, it's really boring, man. Is there any killer perk you find very underrated? Yeah, you love. I don't know. I love Discordance and Tinkerer. I love them. I like them together. It's not a common thing. Not a lot of people run that, but if I get that on a build, it's like I'm already such a happy boy. It's such good info. Do you like the Xeno Quins? It's not my favorite, but it's nice. It looks cool in the lobby. I still love Southwest Plaza. Maybe it's nostalgia. Yeah, the perk just feels bad because on so many killers, like, you lose like tokens super easily, and the obsession could be aggressive and DS and stuff, turning people into the obsession. Why is Springtrap 4th, if I may I ask? I don't know, chat. I'm mixing it up for me to... yeah. Like, it's kind of like going to the gym and doing an exercise that you're not as good at, just so that you're not bored. You don't go through the motions and then make the same mistakes, you know? I have a feeling that if I play something a little bit different, like, this killer is quite strong, we could play him a little bit later, right? But I have a feeling that if I play him now, maybe I'm gonna be a bit more... I just saw someone right away, did I not? Maybe I did not. I might have wanted to use a door early. I hear Ace above me, or Leon, I can't tell. Yeah, Leon then. That was unlucky, we were a bit far. Oh wait a minute, he might get greedy here. I think he does. Might be a hit, might be a hit, might be a hit. Not such thing. Oh, thank you, Bruto. Whoa, dude, this guy hopped the hell out of that. Okay. Okay. That's unfortunate for you, man. I'm okay with that. Okay. I think he might die here. Oh, wait a minute. Very unusual pathing. I mean, he wants to take me... Yeah, no, he made it just fine, actually. I do not hear him at all, chat. I'll be completely honest. That is a nice call by him. Sadly, not much we can do there. Okay, cool. Everybody hates being blinded, but realistically, what can you do? Not much. Alright, chat. It's time to leave him. Sadly. Yeah, that was the right call. Yeah. A little bit shorter chase, huh? Oh, I wanted to hook here. I cannot hook on my stupid station, sadly. There's a hook there sometimes, but... Alright, here we go. Not gonna lie, with no slowdown perks, other than Bloodworthen, if you can call that a slowdown, I think we are in for some pain, but... We've created a bit of an area, maybe. Dude, no offense, but how... I guess sound is a powerful tool, but... Yeah, okay. It didn't mirror me that well. If he had, I think this would have been really bad. I always check back just to see if they evolved or something. This Lara makes a mistake here. These guys are in bad trouble. Oh, that's a mistake. Well, it was. Don't worry, my speed boost is better than hers. She shouldn't get this. Oh. Nice crouch. Crouch? Sorry, crouch. Jesus, that's sexual harassment. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Nice play by her. Nice cosmetic, by the way. This looks cool. Alright, can they exchange here? Whoa, that was risky and stupid. Okay. I think she might be dead here. Or it would have been. Leon. Oh, I would have loved to exchange with Leon. That would have been a really nice fast track into a good endgame. Lara heal herself, probably for the last time. Dead art. No. Okay. That gen over there, they definitely want to do badly. Don't let them. Mind the flashy on Ace. Oh, are we on the right add-ons, by the way? Yes. Yes, we are. We just had them wrong on the screen. Sorry. My editor's gonna hate me. Okay, well, you can see Bloodhound is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. That's not really good for them. Do not pick them up, I say. Go back right now. Maybe they are stupid enough to think they can heal here. They don't seem stupid enough, unfortunately. Nice effort. I'm gonna drop down, I think. Nice, wonderful. If this guy does not have anti-tunnel and he's killable, this game turns around really quickly from now on. And he doesn't. Thank you, Leon. Bless you. Thank you. Awesome. Unless I'm breakable, every single survivor's in front of me right now. If I'm breakable, that's sad, but we'll live. Okay, no, I'm breakable. I'm pretty sure. This lady. I don't think has learned the lesson. Alright, I'm pretty sure they don't have that gen, so finish that. This is a bad idea. I think we can do this. Very well played. Thank you. This map is really good, man. It's really good. There's not one stupid wall where one survivor that doesn't do anything can hold me for 20 years, you know? Like, oh, they're in the building, you go to the building. Oh, they're in this part of the map, you go to the part of the map. It's not like Badham where, oh, they're there, but I can't chase. Oh, they're there, but it's a god palette. You know? Now that was kind of fun. Oh, he really didn't fuck it up. Fair enough. Now he did. Unlucky. Oh, I just saw Lara. Leave him on the ground for a spell. And if Lara goes down here. Uh-oh. She could have maybe gone into the TB thingy. Into the... Really good play by her. Honestly, this is kind of driving me insane. Well played by her. Not that hard to worry about, so that's nice. At least... Ooh, that was like a late connection. Maybe go here, see where they've gone with Blood Warden, Bloodhound. I might catch them. Hi! Yeah, okay, that was a bold choice. Okay. Buddy, that's a whole shack you're going around, man. You're gonna get hit here. Okay, take it back. He's got the Lara perk. Fair enough. He's not gonna get hit. That's really cute and nice. Don't think he can get Lara here, no matter what. That's Oh, he doesn't dodge! Okay, man. Gotta say, he's a bit of a psycho. He's kinda in our heads. Well played, dude. I don't think I hit that, but he does have finesse back now, so he will try to do a stupid vault. That's really nice by them. Okay. Yeah, no hard feelings, man, but I think this is kinda easier. Oh, that's complicated, man. Alright, do you guys think less of me if I chase this guy and just down him and then GG's? Yeah, I could hook. It would make things nicer and more polite, but also it would take longer. And they can unhook themselves and this and that. So why bother? Did he make a mistake? Ooh, that was technically a hit if I did it right. Oh, that's a big speed boost! Ah! Do not destroy it, I think. Just hold forward. Oh, God. Kinda worked, I guess. This guy's playing really solid. Well played by him. Sadly, his team... Oh, didn't have the same... I think I make that. Oof, damn it. Well, he now reaches another pallet, which... Oh, well, that was a mistake. They just... They can now disconnect if they want. This is fine for his life. He's doing really well. Honestly, we're quite lucky that we chased him first, but then we didn't really get obsessed with him. Because I know you guys remember, he downed like 3 pallets, played really well. Then I was like, okay, that's it. Go for someone else. And then I downed Leon instantly. So that was really, really nice. That was pretty lucky. Could have been a lot worse if I stuck to this guy. I would have lost 5 gens in 5 minutes. Lara, my friend, where are you, buddy? Oh, found you. Well, sorry, man. I mean, I would give you the hatch, but they're bots, so they're gonna be hanging there for 35 seconds. If he had a better team, it would have been rough. Absolutely. We might have required some Blood Warden fuckery. We did win a match by Blood Warden recently, and it was glorious. But it's so unfortunate, man. The people play around Blood Warden, even if they don't know it's there. You know, they often do. If you do Myers next, you'll have an easy time. I'm probably gonna play him a bit later, guys. A bit later. Body blocking just to hit with the axe and then tunneling. Signs of a bad killer, honestly. Good luck next team and hope you get Suave Sense next killer. I'm saving that one, Chad. You know. Taking advantage of the fact that I hung my queen and taking my queen and then checkmating me? Signs of a weak chess player. I hope you get grandmasters in all of your next matches, buddy. That's what you deserve. Signing off. You know? Okay. He thought he was cool. He thought he was really cool.
Whatever
The bodybuilder was 100% on them. Yeah, it's not like we did anything cheesy. They just hit in a fucking corner like a lettuce. Wasn't the Leon who went down in the first and second? Yeah, but he's saying that that's a bad... That I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Like, I should have hit him and then count to 5. You know, like kids do? Like, it's like, oh, 9 and 10. Okay, where's everybody? I needed to count to 10 and give them a chance. Even though at that point, I had lost 2 gens already. And probably I was going to lose a third if the chase was taken appropriately, right? So he's like, no. You need to play by a rule that I just made up. That's a new one, by the way. I've never seen a survivor say that. You're gonna play survivor today? Hi, Zeke. No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid not today anymore. We're gonna play a bit more killer, then go to bed. I'm afraid. VHS distributor. Okay. Or no, school merchant first. Okay. Bit of a wacky build on her. Why are you trying to win out? Honestly, that's sign of a weak killer. I hope you get Team Invictus next match. Oh, Team Invictus is easy, man. Team Invictus is easy. Like, you know, they might be good survivors, but, you know, I could just catch them in a corner, hit them with my axe, and then do a follow-up. And what are they going to do if I do that, huh? No counterplay. No counterplay. One weird tip that comp players hate if you catch them in a corner. But they're survivor friends, you can win. Yes, I can. I'm just gonna block them all in the same corner and throw 4 axes individually with my 4 arms. If you were a type of meat, which meat would you be and how would you be prepared? Hi, Kenny. There's someone out there whose fetish is stuffing someone else in a tortellini, and I don't want to be in some weird website database. So I'm not gonna answer your question, respectfully. Do you think Jason should be a strong killer? Chat, I think every killer should be decent. I think it should really go this way, right? If a killer is kind of easy and super simple to play, they should be decent, not super strong, in my opinion. If they're going to be super easy like Legion, make them reasonably decent, but not oppressive. And if they have a bit of a skill ceiling to them, and they can be really strong, get down in almost every loop, then they have to be a bit harder, but that's also okay. You know? There's many examples of killers like that. Then there's also killers that are somewhere in the middle, right? And that's also acceptable. As long as we move between that continuum, I have no problem. Now, we don't want to be either of the extremes. We don't want a killer that is super hard to play and fucking sucks doo-doo, or a killer that is super easy to play and just stomps and has a lot of, I don't know, like free things to his kit that other killers just don't get. Yeah. Is that why Ghoul is D tier? D as in I'm so fucking done with him, yes. What do you think what Jason's power will be? Just making a theory? People have said that he might be a bit like Spirit, where he kind of like appears from like places you didn't tell. So maybe you will hear like a little sound cue and then that means he's near you and you don't know where he is and he's undetectable for a while. Something like that could be cool. And it is for getting back to TBD after a long break. I am super rusty. Definitely playing with a friend helps a lot. I feel like the other day I played a match with my friends, right? First match, Ghoul. Second match, I think it was Demo. And it was kind of was it Demo or Pig? I don't know. It was one of those matches that just started off the wrong foot and it was annoying. And if I was playing solo, I would have uninstalled the game right there and then. Third match, hey, turned out to be really fun. Really fun. And I was there with my friends and we all had a laugh and goodbye. Yeah, I think it was Ghoul, Nurse, and then Demo. And the Demo one, he struggled a bit and we had an easier time, right? But if I was playing by myself, my patience would have been this small. So yeah, definitely playing with friends, playing this game socially is the life hack to make it enjoyable, in my opinion. Okay. Put many of these things in the middle in really annoying spots. Hello. I don't know what I want to do. Hello. Oh. Must be a pallet here. Oh, no. Yeah, crouch. Yeah. Waste a lot of your own time, dude. You don't need to follow him through there. He did not play this well at all. Like, he got a bit unlucky. You can sometimes get pallets here. I'm gonna put a drone here, even if it's not, and if it ends up not being useful, we could recall it. Survivor in front of me, Survivor to my right, Survivor over there. We know where everybody is, and I could... Shit. I'm gonna go basement, guys. It's a bit on the edge. Oh no, I got stuck. I don't make it. Oh, thank God. Yeah, a little bit on the edge of what's reasonable, but... Oh, yeah, too close. I'm getting trolled by the game. Call O'Brien is kind of great here. I see someone here. Oh, they run. Someone's disarmed one of my drones. Where? Where? Huh? Right there. Okay. What's a dude? Can this killer work normally or? Okay. And ironically, I need to worry about anti-camp a bit. I see now which one they destroyed. Bro, what? Like, it lets me place it, but it just doesn't work. I'm getting trolled. Do you think, Chud, they have anti-camp? I don't think so. I think the basement parts really mess with them. What the fuck are we doing, man? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing, man? Oh my god. Wanted to hit them both, but obviously it's a little tricky. Oh, yeah, this person has a super safe structure here. They're not really doing so well about it, though. That's not so good, I think. Can they loop me all the way around with Bloodlust and make it there? Yes, they can! Yes, they can. Can they do it one more time? They don't want to find out, I guess. Okay, that is kind of good. Ooh, that's good. The speed boost that I got is huge here. Slowdown that they got is also pretty significant. I have a problem, chat. If I hook her in basement, it could be Wicked and Deli. I don't want to try that. I don't think they have either, but I'm just going to hook right here and go for this Shen ASAP. If I defend it, it's bad for them. I just saw someone. Wait, what? I saw something move there. Was it not a survivor? Was it like a weird missing texture? You guys see it? Like behind that rock there was like a little coat. As if it was Adam's clothes or something. Okay. Super strange, man. Okay, undetectable for a minute. Do they come for a cheeky little rescue now? Seemingly not. The Shen's come back to nothing. Hold up. Remove this. I was gonna say, yeah. Okay, go for it, man. Okay. Sure thing. This is probably the last survivor that you would want to send for the rescue, but let them do it, I guess. Guess where you're going, Buzzle? Which of my drones did they just remove? Okay. Long undetectable. Might want to take advantage of it. Yeah, that one didn't work, sadly. Still puts me on cooldown, which is super annoying. Okay. Listen. Carefully. What a joke! What a joke! Okay. I don't even know, Chud. I don't even know. I don't even know. Hey, fellas. Oh wow, that really wasn't the best teamwork of all time. Okay, I guess I do know. Oh. Oh, bro, the game just fucking weirded me out there. Thank you, Mike. Right, so you dead. And you, girly, maybe basement. Please no DS. That would be so sad, imagine. Oof. Okay. Alright, luckily the survivors are not as good as the ones in the showcase that we just watched. Do you know Drutut? Yeah, I was actually invited to an event he hosted recently. Don't ask me how that went. But... yeah. Okay. My gens are looking really good. They have a really nasty 3-gen. The fact that they disturb these kind of lets me in on a really good fact that there's someone around here, I think. Where exactly? I have no clue, however. It's just disarmed another one of my drones. Where? Oh, in the middle. I heard footsteps, however. It's kind of blows, doesn't it? Yeah, give me some. Give me some. This guy's on his second hook if I had picked him up, but I didn't. Oh, well played. I don't want to chase him anywhere, honestly. Yeah, let's go towards Megan. Let's put a little drone here to make anyone going for the rescue a bit annoyed. Oh. Right, okay. What's up, friends? Okay, that's injury. I don't sadly think this is enough to catch her, but it will be enough to kill her if she... Oh my god, you're insane, lady. Yeah, you are insane. Oh, and I found Meg. And she gives up. Sorry, man. It's a doggy-dog world out there. Like the Deep would say. Alright, guys. Let's make the school merchant's kill rate even lower by abandoning. Alright, we can get some points. Ah, you know what? I don't care enough. Good stuff. Just... What do they have? Pretty standard, pretty standard, pretty standard. Not a single little bit of undertunnel. Explains why they kind of did gens fast in the background. We did have like a gen specialist, I guess you could say. But yeah, we're pretty lucky. Like, it's so crazy to me that we have a P100 player that likes to play perks like this that are all really, really cute. Normally people that get a bit of experience, they start running really good demonic perks. And you start feeling it pretty soon as a killer. Anyway, next up is... the Saragul. Let's go. With cool, that, and that. Okay, not the best build on Saragul ever, but it should work. And the add-ons are as follows. A lot of the P100s are cheated? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, what the hell do we know about cheaters, right? But, nah, I generally, you generally might underestimate how quickly people get to P100, even relatively new people. Like, they like a character, they play during an event, their friends blast them with cakes. There you go, 5 gorillion blood points, you know? Update the win count? I just have, chat, I just have... Oh, shoot, I updated it to the wrong number. Psych, it's the wrong number. Okay, there we go. Can you explain your logic slugging a survivor when he's right beside a hook? Wouldn't it be better to hook again one stage? Honestly, 90% of the time, yeah. But here's something magical that happens when you have 3 survivors left. If you slug one survivor and you chase the other 2, you now put everyone in massive pressure. You don't give them any chance to maybe double a gen and get lucky with skill checks. You just immediately interrupt them, right? And yeah, the idea there was to, like, if I hook him, he might have deliverance. He might be on the hook for a long time. He might come out of the hook and then have decisive, you know, and all the alphabet of hook perks, which are pretty common. These guys didn't have many, but they could have. And yeah, if I just leave him on the ground, whatever. I've already done it before, so I know he's not gonna recover super quick. The thing about slugging a Suwaber is that if they have Unbreakable, you probably figure it out quickly. And if they don't, now you know for the rest of the match and you can kind of keep doing it. Odds, haven't you been doing the alpha streak for like a month? No, guys, no. It's actually been like 5 or 6 months. Yeah, I have a problem. I need help. Like right now. Like you guys don't understand. Like it's just taking over my life. I haven't called my family in like a year now. It's bad, guys, it's bad. I don't like this anymore. That's it, though. Oh, never mind. They never see this coming. Oh, hey, lady, what's up? I wouldn't give up if I were you. She has a window she can beat me to, but I don't think she does. She'll try to make me fall. Oh, damn, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that did it, I think. That's death. Good stuff. That was a death manifestation among them. Thank goodness. Man will do anything other than go to therapy. What is that? Do you eat it? How would I know about therapy, guys? I don't leave my house. I'm a streamer. I did study psychology, but that was a long time ago. I forgot. Chat, that little skill check happening right as they left is a small but important thing. That gen goes from being completed to now not being completed. I honestly don't care. Oh, did he just... Oh my god, this pallet is like 10 times longer than it looks. Holy. Okay. Hi. You're so smart. Okay, yeah, valid, honestly, valid. What's up, guys? What are we doing? It's possible this girl has a flashlight, but because she has a tape on hand, she can't use it. Is that what's going on? I didn't see her. Oh. Well, that was good by you, I guess. Thanks, Dwight. Appreciate it. Wow, crazy. Alright then. Let Robin cook. I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that. I think I'm gonna put her in the pantry and we eat her later. Oh, didn't mean to cook there, but when it works. Someone working on this channel. Dwight, my guy, what are you doing, man? Get a hobby, come on. Wicked on Sable, no? What? Wicked? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I don't follow. Yo, what's up, guys? Okay. Okay, well, might be DS. Did someone forget how this game works? Yeah. That does seem like it was someone called Ollie at some point. Wouldn't you agree, Odds? No, and I resent the suggestion. Keep that to yourself, man. We don't speak of Ollie in this house. Thank you very much. His name is Dr. Ogadicto. Which I just realized is a pretty funny pun. Guys, he's Dr. Ogadicto. In other words, he's drug addict. He's a drug addict. Okay. Well, them mental health professionals, man. They are now more needed than ever. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh shit, it's drug addict. Oh no, that was maybe not ideal. Oh, Mr. Doctor, brother. Oh, that was, of all the things to do, that was like top 3. Don't do this one. Okay. Shit, you're joining them, I guess. Despite actors, I don't know, chat. I don't know what's happening, man. I don't know what's happening. Sadako does have a bit of an effect of making survivors a bit stupid. Like, it's like a passive ability. It's in the code somewhere. But yeah, maybe they're kind of just done. I think Disable, I think the Sable mentally checked out. When she got hit at this pallet, she disagreed with that so much, so you could tell that her heart was no longer in it. Basement 3, Merry Christmas. Alright, well, GG's, I guess. How much did you pay the 2 hours? $5, people. Haha, best kept secret. Alright, let's have a look. Thank you, this game was funny. You're too nice. I cannot tell if they're serious or if they're actually mega pranking me right now. Genuinely, no idea. You know? Let me know. I don't. I guess they have fun. Yeah, I guess. They are serious. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm confused. Alright, so who's number 7? Number 7 is the following build. Hold up. Oh, yo, Inscape Girl, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Will you play in DBD? If so, I hope we have your blessing to carry on the torch. I hope it was a good time. Leonie, thanks so much for the sub. We also had Machahan, Ines, or Weenis. Thank you for the prime. Hey Jadi, thank you for the 40 plus months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was serious. Also hide names. Yeah, we should. Thank you guys. Hey Alright, so who do we give this build to? DMS. Is there a killer that's not super good, that kind of needs DMS or appreciates DMS? Any killer that likes darkness revealed? And the add-ons are what? Blue. Okay, honestly, it could be Wraith. Could be Ghostface too. Ghostface is pretty good. Yeah, Ghostface, actually, I kind of dig it. Dredge? Yeah, no, Dredge is really good. That's what we normally play on that slot. But I kind of want to try something a little different. So, yeah. Right. Green Purple's not bad on Ghostface, right? Alright, guys, give me just a minute. Oh, I don't like this, guys. It looks serious. I think we're going to have our ass kicked, guys. Right. Bong, bong, bong. And wish me luck, everybody. It's gonna be tough as fuck, man. We're gonna lose this so bad. What are the items? Okay, got it. When do you usually play Spirit? Not extremely late, because I do find her a bit inconsistent. But definitely not early. Somewhere in the middle, I think. Yo, July, nice job. Welcome in. You'll be added to the list momentarily. Could you use the cat mask, please? Sure, what's the harm in it? There you go, I put it on. Alright. Please, go back and look at that pickup when you hit that Sybil. Didn't she appear out of thin air? There was a moment where, yeah, there was something weird about that match, but I honestly have no clue. I don't know. It might have been desync. You feel you learn anything cool or fun? Honestly, I think, like, I mean, I did see entity. No, was it Willy? Yeah, I did see someone do a double trap setup on a hill to prevent the unhook, which I didn't know was a thing. That's pretty insane. Okay, Gas Heaven is a horrendous map. I don't think we have a lot going for us here, guys. If I had been them, I would spawn behind Shack or here. Check here. If they're not here, go behind Shack right away. I think it's pretty safe to say behind Shack. Take a long time to go around. Even if we end up losing half a gen to it, if we can get something, that would be so wonderful. Someone on that gen. Hold up. No. Well, that's disappointing. That is the real hacking power of this killer right there. In one single... Okay. I assume these guys are all on comms. I don't think we're gonna get a lot. This guy's spin burst, probably. She didn't panic at all. Well played by her there. Okay, so yeah, that's as bad as it could have gone, maybe. It's unfortunate as well. Would have liked to lean, but I didn't really make it. I just wanted to 99 her, that's all. Alright, so now we have people in main. These pallets are all 50-50s of the highest degree. My build is gonna be so bad here, guys. Okay. And, ooh, that was good. Except it came out super late. That's nice. Has to be quite careful here. Okay, I did get a massive speed boost. Maybe he doesn't take it into account. Yeah, not that it matters, right? Okay, fence. I'm not gonna lie, this is unmind-gameable as fuck. Completely unmind-gameable in my opinion. Oh, nice, he mind-game himself. That's good. Basement here, and we might have something going for us. If not, maybe a little difficult though. Hello. Oh, unlucky. I wonder why she's doing that. Oh. Oh, that's really not great. Bro, I actually kind of went behind cop. Oh, okay. Well, shit, man. I could have... I don't want to say I could have down, because probably not, but... Could have done something for this girl. Unfortunate. Now I gotta go. Well, that's 3 gens done and a half, possibly. Okay, this girl's chasing after me. I don't see them. Oh, I did, just very briefly. That's good enough for now. Okay. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool. I get it, you're invincible. That's fine, dude. That's completely fine. Anyway, I think that's it. Why is this girl so happy doing this? Give me the ballot, man. Give me the ballot. Give me the ballot. Brother, that's a mistake. And a couple of these survivors are not in great shape to help you, so... Can I get a hook anywhere? Okay, there's one right here. I just didn't see it. Right. I see somebody right in front of me. I'm not sure if it's who I want. They picking out this ballot? No? Okay. Double down on this guy could be pretty wonderful. It's really disappointing to see this, but yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Yeah. Go on. Okay. Okay. Well, we all know what's gonna happen if I pick her up. Unfortunately. This guy, come on, be in a bad spot. Don't drop that pallet. Don't drop it. Yikes. It's quite disappointing, man, but it's gonna be 4 DSs, 4 unbreakables, 4 everything. I'm probably quite fucked. Wait. Oh. Massive. That hard this. Okay. Let's get him down here. That DMS, we could maybe re-trigger? Okay, well, that's the last chance, so... It's not a maybe, it's an absolute necessity. We need to be super careful here. Minded that hard on Nia. That did not trigger DMS? Oh, please don't tell me I hook like a second into its activation window. Oh, that sucks. Wait, what? Alright, we've given them a chance to get in now, sadly. Ignore. They haven't gotten in, however. It's kind of an important thing for them to do. I wish I had a bunch of stealth on her. That's good. Ooh, 99 proper. Shit. Oh, that's unlucky. I kind of let them have this, man. Let's see, you're that hard. Waits it out a little bit. Cool, man. Unlucky. Oh, that was good. That was good, however. Give ourselves credit for that. Okay. Let's hope he messes this up horrendously. I don't know how he could. But, yeah. Leave that girl alone, methinks. Let's hope he doesn't have balance. He doesn't. Last gen's being done by the Lara, so... Yay. This kind of blows, but... Let him mind game himself now? I don't think he vaults. Yeah, okay. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Cool, man! Awesome! Great! That's awesome, man. Could have had 2 downs out of that basement, but now we just get 1 and late. Alright, one thing going for us, but honestly, I think they have this gate by the time I'm even there, so... Does it even matter? Just try to pressure it, maybe. Wait. Wait a minute. Do not discount the possibility of, like, using the speed boost to get a down. That's good. That's really good. They misplayed this, I think. Oh my god, I actually think I have the down. Unless Lara comes in last second. That's good, that's good, that's good. Leave her on the ground for a minute. Just don't know where Lara has gone. Oh, that's her. And the injured girl? Oh. It's quite annoying. I'm gonna open this locker, chat. Maybe they make a mistake. Wait, no, they're opening the... Oh, dude, I didn't know that! That's pathetic. That's actually pathetic. Oh, no. Well... Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I bet you guys came in here thinking you'd get a 2-kill. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Alright, we need to hope that these guys are not just trying to get 2 men out. If they are, we lose this, no question. But if they make a mistake, maybe they don't know that that girl's 99. Also, this girl could have deli. She has deli. Okay. That's okay. 15 seconds. It's not that long, right, guys? Let's hope it's not that long. Okay. Brother. Okay. That's actually kind of gross. Yeah, Jesus. I could have gotten a kill on that girl, but... Yeah, okay. That's so ass. I'm sorry about these guys. They're not stupid. They're not stupid. Like... Oh, Lara did have a bit of a funny build. Yeah, dude. DS on everyone. The heart on everyone. Unbreakable on Jake. Like... That sucks, man. That's fucking blows. Oh... That fucking sucks, man. Fucking blows, man. Matches like this, man. I don't see how playing builds like this on Survivor can be fun. I mean, it is fun in the sense that you never lose. You know, or if you lose, it's like, oh wow, cringe killer, moving on, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But, you know, at the end of the day, you can't really say anything because you just don't know, right? Like, if I say, wow, cringe build, wow, cringe meta perk, I'm gonna have them come to my chat 3 minutes after and be like, oh, it's actually, I'm new to Survivor, this is my second match ever, and my friend told me this was a good build. Oh, it's actually, I was playing solo queue, my other teammates did nothing the whole match, I carried, and this was the only way I could. Oh, it's actually, I got tunneled by 69 nurses in a row, and I decided to put on some good perks, you know? It's like, okay. Can't say anything, sorry. 6 wins now, is it? No, chat, I lost this match, chat, this was a loss. Oh, gens went a little too quick for no gem progression. No, they didn't. No, like, if they did, I didn't notice. No, they didn't. No, like, you don't understand just how fucking shit this is, chat. You don't understand. Like, yeah. They let the guy sit on hook for a good 60 seconds. They came in last minute. I just got really unlucky, man. Like, the cooks. Me too. Like, the Nia just kind of waited it out, got lucky there. She was insta-downable at the end, but I didn't want to go for her. I wanted to down Ada and then catch them if they made a fuck up, right? So I had to play my trump card for the 2 kills. Sorry, for the 3 kills, not just the 2. The fuck can you do, man? You know, and we're lucky that we didn't eat an Unbreakable, and we're lucky that we didn't eat a DS, but like, it just feels really bad to have... I don't know if you noticed this match, but I hooked Jake. He gets a hook and he comes to me like, hee, chase me, motherfucker. I can't. I really can't. They have so much of the map still available. I get hit by a DS. I'm never catching that fucking person ever again. And then I hook the Nia and she did the exact same thing. It's so shameless. It's so stupid how powerful some of these perks make survivors after the hook and how bold they feel. But hey, you know, this is why you don't go against 3 ghost faces in a single session and instead you go against 3 ghouls because they don't have to deal with this. Yeah, having fun. What's the highest you have gotten? I actually checked 36. 36. Unfucking lucky, man. Do you have time to try one more time? Yeah, sure. Let's try a different Oh, dude, I'm getting sick of playing the same fucking stupid killers. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do clown. Okay. Going from C to A an option? Yeah, it is an option, absolutely. Right, so back to 0, back to this. Maybe randomize the killers? It would definitely raise the stakes. Chat, no offense, but why would I randomize the killers to make the challenge harder when I've been trying this challenge for 5 months? Like, you realize, right? Like, it's... Like, my problem right now is not like, oh, I'm bored of the killers. I am a bit, but it's only because I keep losing. If I didn't keep losing, it would have been fine, you know? Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah, as if I could, man, as if I could. If you watched that game and you thought, yeah, no, we need to make this a little harder. Man, you fucking think the world of me. You think I'm so good. I'm not. On what killer did you lose your best run? On the Hillbilly, Chad. I chased a survivor that played in an incredibly unusual way. He had quick and quiet head on. Hit me a couple times with it even. I hooked a survivor in a really good hook. That was pretty much impossible to rescue against. But I stood close to him for too long. Last second, he got auto camp. He got off. I didn't tunnel him. I hooked everybody else. That guy had fast track. And I gave him like 5 stacks of fast track. He did it super fast. Then in the end game, I killed one. I went for another. They hit me with a dead hard. Bam. Lost. Hi, Beastworks. Name I'm definitely not familiar with. Person I definitely haven't been spying on. What's up, guys? Thanks so much for rating us. That's really sweet. I don't think I was super acquainted with you guys. So really, really happy to meet you all. Well done. An amazing job earlier, by the way. That was awesome. We are losing our mind with a little challenge called the alphabet streak. And I'm going to show you what it looks like if you've never seen it. I have to play with all of these perks. Starting with, obviously, agitation nurses. And we just lost it. So I'm back to 0 right now. We're going to start a fresh run. Wish me luck. This is fucking impossible, dudes. Thank you for having bees. Thank you for having... Oh, no. Thank you so much for coming, guys. You're all super, super welcome. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, no, you did such a good job. I hope a lot of people have discovered your wonderful gameplay. And I'm going to give you a follow right now. I encourage other people to do the same. Good luck. Thanks. Just cheat. You'll win so hard. Hi, Ryan. Did someone hurt you? Are you okay, man? Are you okay? Yeah. I feel like there are some people that, I don't know, they grew up playing with, they were maybe a single kid, they never played with their siblings. You know, they never got a little bit of, I don't want to say bullied, but they never had their patience tested, right? They were only in very controlled environments for all of their life. And these people just cannot bear the thought of losing. Right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not telling you, oh, be a loser, just lose every match. That's not the energy I'm trying to give off. But if you do something that is where it's impossible for you to lose, what exactly is the point of it, right? Hello, guys. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know who you are. I'm gonna see your screen names in just a second. Oh, it's Angry Owl Cat! Another good friend that we'll maybe seeing in person in a minute. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. Hi, friends. You're all kind of familiar with DBD, so I don't need to explain everything. We were just raided by another friend. Happy to see you guys. Angry Owl Cat has raided us many times, and she was also super, super, super nice and super helpful whenever I have needed any assistance. She is an expert of all things gacha. So if you have any needs in that department, she's got you covered. Thank you so much, guys. We know another Sawara was around. This map is horrendous, by the way, but they've allowed me... Oh, shit. They've allowed me to get away with everything here. Oh, this is my last bottle? Shit. That might be a hit. I normally wouldn't want to go that far. We have a survivor on a gen, so close to being progress there. But hey, maybe it will work out. Let's go this way. Will it work out? No heckin' idea. Someone came through. Wait a minute. Is that the person that was off the hook? Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Let's throw this over there. It's not gonna hit her quick enough. What was that? Swimmers? I genuinely couldn't tell. Wait a goddamn minute. Nurses being buffed, by the way, just saved my ass. You see that? You see that, chat? You see that? Let's put that right there and kaboom. Yeah, nurses used to be 28 meters. And that means that if a survivor heard the terror radius for a bit and they stopped, they were kind of safe. Now it's 32. 32, baby. This perk is so nice, man. This perk is so nice. Lots of hidden utility to it. Alright, so good news, bad news. Which one do you want to hear first, chat? Good news, we are en route to get 2 people that on hook, which is awesome. And Shaq normally is like really scary, but Clown can handle it so well, and I don't think these guys are ready. Just the sequence. Haha. You're so screwed, dude. You're so screwed. That hard though. Ah! What? Nah, bro, you're dying here. You're dying here. I don't care how, but you're dying here. All right, check out the dead hard now. Yeah, we had one. The previous matchup really cost us, man. Really cost us. All right, let's go. Yeah, they popped that gen. Of course, they healed. Of course. To secure these hooks, I have given up so much. I hope it will pay off. If this girl somehow has great anti-tunnel and the Lara somehow hides, I am not in such a good spot. When have these people done 3 gens? Hello? Okay, well, that's one concern taken care of, at least. This girl's definitely not gonna be hiding for too long. Brother, what the hell's going on? Oh, that might have actually applied to one of them. Yeah, you look after yourself, man. This girl could have taken a hit. You know what? I am leaving nothing to chance, dude. Hook this girl right now. And if I can, hook the other kid yesterday. Boo-hoo, man. Sorry. Don't get to mess around. When these gens are going so fast. It's not like it works. Like, was there like 3 tubos or something? I missed something? Okay, chat. Yeah, pretending to reload often gets them to leave a loop. Alright. Good enough. Don't reload just yet. Oh, this girl's maybe doing a dab. She's got boil over. Alright, hook here, break that pallet, kick that gen, yada yada yada. Probably Deja, maybe. But yeah, like you understand, like they had 3 people push at the start. Now one of the gens that was done, they kind of double for a while, I get that. And the other one, I kind of get it, right? Because the survivor that wasn't being bothered was there. But the third gen, how? Like when? Maybe the Ada started doing that. Yeah. Oh, okay, they messed up here. Huge mess up. Oh, damn. Unlucky. If I come into the stairs and it's not super long, I'm okay. What's happened? Okay, that would have been cool, but I am too scared of this girl being lost forever, so even though this pallet's really strong and I normally would break it, I throw common sense out of the window. Dude, these gens are crazy fast! Oh my god! Man, they literally have the last gens done! How? What the fuck? This is bad, guys. This is really bad. Mind you, this is a long chase and I don't even have an injury on her. Oh, that was maybe bad. No, we got her. And they're so clumsy. Man, I'm generally getting into the endgame. I'm not even joking. I might lose this match. Okay, well, this girl's not popping one of those 2 gens that they were doing, so maybe not. Alright. I might need to break this. Make this a bit more accessible. I need to reload, guys. I literally need to reload. And I don't want to reload or anything and lose track of them. Right. They should now go to gen in... Alright, no offense, but like, this is kind of insane, man. I literally am just getting bloodless. Okay. Oh, thank God, man. We're not going around that fence for the 17th billion time. One of the most insane things that has not been changed about this map is how gross that fence is. Alright, can we make them make a big blunder? Yep, that are no chance, dude. Alright, it should be under control, we'll see. Most interactive Badham tile? I know, right? I know. Oh my god. Why am I seeing her skirt up my nose? This was such a bad start for them. They did so poorly. Like, I don't want to be, like, negative and mean, but they did so poorly. They had that gen? Oh, okay. I generally might lose this to a survivor being on the gate. There's something so unusual about this match. Dude, like, literally full throttle. No. Not on that gen. Not on that gate either. Okay. Good gates, at least. That's good. That's really, really good. I can maybe win this. But I'll need to do some maneuvering for sure. This is so crazy, dude. I need to see their builds and I need to see what the hell's happening. This girl's injured? Wait, that changes everything. Alright, Hatch and Shack, and I could lose this game super easily, by the way. So, let's hope not. I did not mean to throw a purple, but whatever. I mean, it works, right? She's dead. Alright, fellas. They open the faraway gate. And if they escape, I can just more. Alright. Not gonna lie. I am really sussy, dudes. I am really sussy. Like, the previous match, I knew exactly what each survivor was doing. The survivors were very competent. The map was super simple. They played the early game really well. By the time I got one down, they had 3 gens either done or nearly done. These guys did nothing. Did nothing. How did they do so many gens? Not a single toolbox. Not a single gen doing perk. That is insane to me. That is insane to me. Well, thank you, Ada, for dying, because this could have really ruined me. The 2 girls that we killed had hope. It's top Kate, surely? Why the fuck would you be cheating and doing Adept? Cheaters have everything. The top Kate has 200 hours. Like, playing me with a friend or something, new account or something. Lara, probably a normal profile. Okay. It's level 2, 5 friends. Was there something wrong with Lara? Not really, right? Like, she was the first person to die. She didn't play particularly well. She was healing with a brown medkit. Like, if she knew... Like, it generally... Nothing about her screamed sussy to me. Nothing. Huh. P100 at 200 hours? No, that's Kate. That's Kate. Ada, I don't know how many hours Ada has. I'll tell you in a minute. Okay, I don't want to show you their profile. Almost 2,000. Okay, that's pretty normal. What the fuck? Profile icon for Kate? Oh, she does have a P100! Huh? Oh. 150 achievements in 200 hours? That's not crazy, right? No, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, no, P1 200 hours, P100, that's not crazy. Wait. I'm sorry, I am quite... I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Wait a fucking minute. Reach Prestige 1 with any character. July 24th at 9:41. Reach Prestige 2 with any character. July 24th, 9:41. Reach Prestige 3 with any character. July 24, I guess. 9:41. Okay. That's a little weird. Oh. Hours and achievements just aren't reliable because cost progression, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess that if you came from console 2024, we already had cost progression. Yeah, you would get them all at once, right? Yeah, okay, dude, right. Okay. Like, if that was a normal match, I fucking fear, dude, for this game. How the fuck did they do so many fucking gens, bro? How the fuck did they do so many fucking gens? Bro, I downed a person, pushed 2 other people, and they had 3 gens done so quickly. Who cares? Well, I kind of care, chat. I kind of care. Because if I understand that that is normal and possible, then next time it happens, I understand it's normal and possible. You know what I mean? Does it still count as a win? I mean, I won, so yeah, I guess it counts as a win, but... Gosh, man, I'm so confused, man. I'm so confused. Okay. Next up, chat, next up. Alien Instinct, Shaken Thunder, Awakened Awareness. Let's do Legion. How about Legion? Okay. So... Oh, yeah. How different is Catalan from Spanish? Exactly the same as like Portuguese and Spanish, or Italian and French. Like it's the same DNA, but you know, different flavor. It's like cousins. You know? Alright, wish me luck, boyos. Oh. Can you play as Susie, please? Oh, you know what? It's so early, sure. You have any preferred skins? Anyone you like? I think I have them all. I like the backstabber one. Oh, I think I know which one. Yeah, I got it. This one does look pretty cool, to be honest. Alright, overlay. Yeah, I know, guys. I know. I'm just hiding in the lobby. Don't mind me. Chill. Forget. Okay. Ta-da. Also, what do you think about people cheating for skin? Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Like, imagine that I told you, hey guys, I just told my date that I'm 6'5", but I just did it for the date. When I show up to the date, like, I'm gonna be honest about everything else, okay? Is that a good idea? No. Why would you do that? Why would you poison something that has the potential to be so beautiful? Why would you take an account, you know, that maybe you'll have a lot of hours in, that you'll get really invested in, and unlock everything with an unlocker, pay a bunch of money to a bunch of shady people, maybe get scammed in the process, right? And maybe get banned in the process. Only for you to always look behind your shoulder. And potentially never ever get to keep the account. You know what I mean? Like, it's so sad, don't do it. Is this person? No. Oh my god, I just did the... They did bait me. Well done. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Oh wow, he ended. I didn't realize. Well played by this guy. I have long lunges here. Don't I? I think I might get her here. Good enough, I guess. That was my last lunge. It's getting... wow. It's kind of blows, but... Oh, she made a mistake. I think she's down here. She had a window there, and this pallet could have been used better, but... Alright, not the worst thing ever. Yeah, I generally think it's the stupidest thing you can do. Just play legitimately and you'll have so much more fun. And you won't have to worry about you getting ban waived, you know? There's a lot of people that lost their accounts because they unlocked skins, you know, and they thought they were safe. And then they come to me and they cry, "Odds, please, why? No. I was legitimate," you know? And yeah, I mean, why? Garnet, enjoy the good stuff from Slashy. That sub counts as double, by the way. That is a double nice sub. That's really sweet. Thank you, Slashy. And thank you, Garnet, for being an amazing pillar of the community, being sub for like 80 months or 90 months or something. Little kick. 107? Damn, dude, he's an old fossil. Thank you, it's appreciated. 1 millisecond, guys. Oh, Save Energy, thanks. What's up? Oh, I'm sorry, I saw you. That kind of blows. These guys have lost their game, potentially. I thought that Odds was a game developer. No, I do have a tangential interest in developing games. I like reading about it and learning about it, you know? But no, I don't develop my own games. And I feel good about my 50... Dude, 50 months is insane. Like, I know it's normalized in streamer culture, and I know there's people out there that have been subbing for longer. Like, I don't want to say, like, oh, we're special, right? But if you fucking think about it, one fucking dude spending 4 years and 2 months of their life every month coming in to give you $5, that's fucking crazy, man. You know, I don't think I've had any relationship that lasted more than 5 years. Like, so some of you and I, in a way, are extremely tight. And I mean this in the least parasocial weird way possible, right? Oh my god, dude, she's out of the map, guys. What the hell? This guy's cheating. Look, I'm on the second floor. How is she there, man? What the hell? Oh my god. Anyway. Just kidding, just kidding. Fox, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Alright, they probably beat me to an unhook, right? Oh my god, they actually don't beat me to shit. Well, they're hiding, so... Yeah. Oh no, do you think they noticed that their aura was revealed with the spurt? Maybe they don't know it, maybe they didn't notice. Any scratches over here? I don't think they went down the basement, I think they're here. Hold up. Doesn't check out? They must have gone down the basement. Sorry, bud. Alright, well, that was a really chill game, I guess. Hi, Linksy, welcome. I love your gameplay so much. You're so sweet, Jack. Thanks, man. Sorry, this probably wasn't the most exciting game ever. So, there's a bit of everything in the Garden of our Lord, I guess. Legion S tier? Presumably, yeah. Oh, the perk value was crazy. Yeah, it was pretty good. I saw the guy unhooking, sabotaging and so on. I was pretty lucky. Dude, what the fuck was Jake's build, bro? Bless them. This was definitely a far cry. Very different compared to the last match, huh? How is it going? How'd the showcase go? Nice. Did Ghostface do well? I'm afraid Ghostface had overall the roughest games of everybody. You know? But they still put up a good performance, man. It's so fucking hard to play Ghostface, dude. The fact that they didn't get one stage every fucking game is a fucking miracle, man. I probably would if I had played those matches. That was hard. Okay, chat. Who do we play for game number 3? Bamboozle Barbecue. Needs to be kind of a weak killer. I don't fucking know, man. Battery is just quite good on a variety of killers, but... Bubba? Yeah, the thing is, like, we already play Bubba a lot for this one, so... I'm wondering, can I play somebody else? Oh, shit! Scared the heck out of me. Meaty! Yo! Holy shit! It's been a while since someone claimed that channel point redemption. You are extremely rich. And better than other people. Haha, don't forget. Okay, Chad. How do you feel about Chucky? Too strong. How do you feel about Xenomorph? What add-ons would he get? Eerie Brown. It needs to be a killer that we are comfortable playing Eerie. You know what? Let's do Trickster. Sure, why not? Okay, 6-second lobbies, dude. I love seeing that. Thank you, Behavior. Whatever you're doing, keep it up. Haha, these guys are cute. What are the best beginner killers for controller? I think Wraith is probably a good one to pick up. Thank you for uploading the stream and VODs on YouTube. At work, I don't have access to Twitch, so it's just my free time there. Oh, thank you, Vojuko. Do be safe at work. Don't watch me if you're a long-distance trucker, please. Unless it's just voice only. Hi, Calvin. Thank you for the 7. Odds, I've only started playing a few months ago, but I just feel like I need at least 2 slowdown perks. Oh yeah, that's completely normal. Sorry, I didn't see the rest of your message. Maybe the MMR increasing? Yeah, your opponents are overall getting better. And you now feel some of the more obvious flaws. Or no, I don't want to say flaws, but some of the more obvious features of this game. Gens go by really fast if you don't have something to slow them down. Hi, Raisin. I unfortunately could not take part in any of that. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I fear the gents. Well, you and everybody else, pal. You and everybody else. Hi. Why are people so bad, down so bad for Mina? I actually don't know. I don't know. It's mixing. I have no idea. No idea, guys. No idea. It's a mystery. The devs don't know. Sure you do? I can fix her. Uh-huh. Okay, guys. How about we're down to 4K, uh-huh? Falex, thanks so much for the 57 and 50 from Alp Allison. Happy Games, thank you for the 2 months as well. Let's go. This is... yeah, I think it is. Oh, hi. Shoot. Oh, that could have been a couple. Why am I seeing her aura? Object. Yeah. Okay, not a good idea. I don't want to say fumbled, but that was not very good from her, I think. Oh, that's a mistake. You're fucking joking, bro. Goddamn fucking hell. That looked dodgy, didn't it? We hit her actual hitbox, not her model. Okay. I'm gonna lie, without Corrupt, this is jump ups moment 300. It's pretty goddamn bad, man. It took me so long to get this stupid hook because it's on the other side of a goddamn fucking hill. Nice, that was good. I kinda needed something to boost my rate. Does that give me a boost or? Oh, please don't. There's 2 wait, that cannot be the same survivor, right? That was fast as hell. What? Hello? Who is this? The Flash? This was 2 different survivors, guys. That's nice, I guess. Ooh, very good. We need to mess them up, guys. We need to hold them both here. Kind of blows. Kind of blows. I mean, we down a guy from 0 to 100. That's good enough, I guess. Fuck me. Yeah. We need to reload. ASAP, ideally. Gosh. How do I see nothing, man? How do I see nothing? zero time to reload. This is embarrassing, man. This is actually embarrassing. Wait, are we serious? That's good. I now have a pretty important clue as to who's going for the rescue, so that's where I'm going. Oh my god, if only I could actually see what's going on. Oh. That's pretty nasty that we managed to injure her from so far. Alright, well, unfortunately Renato has stayed there. Oh. You try doing that in your Survivor game study, will never happen. But it's okay. That was bad, by the way. That was actually really bad idea. I could have been dead-hearted there and it would have made me cry. Tears. Salty tears. Right, could go for this and it might be Claudette. Or could go back and try to find Renato, but it's a little risky either way. Oh? Hello? It is Claudette. Oh my god, she's going down next to the hooked Survivor. Are you joking? That's such a bad mistake to make. I hate Survivors. Oh my god. I'm so fucking bad, guys. I'm so fucking bad. I literally just got fucking defeated by a little fucking ping whale. Claudette. Honestly, good enough. I think that's just a down, but I cannot tell. Okay, good. Do not pick up. Do not kick the gen. Do not breathe. Oh yeah, baby, that's better. That's better. You want to drop Shack pallet? Do it. I'll break it so quick. You won't even have time to miss it. I vault faster too, which is really nice. Sadly, yeah, she got so much speed from that hit, bro. Okay. So... Whereabouts? Whereabouts? Trying to cut her off. I cannot fucking tell where she went. Guys, I fucking love this, man. Yeah, I love the corn, man. So fun. So fun. Jesus. Overcome? No idea. No idea. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Worth a shot, right? I think that might have been a bit of an early warning. Oopsie. I really should be... Yeah. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. I will be losing this so quickly. I don't play it smart. Should put a trap on it. Generally, this is kind of annoying. Oh, I'm dumb as a rock. I just wasted a huge opportunity. No, I'm not. There he is. There she is. Fuck. He doesn't know this, but I've got fuck all knives. Nice. Doesn't need to know. Alright. Little better, a little better. We got control of this match for now. Hi odds long stream. Hi Alf. Yeah, it was fun. Been enjoying myself quite a bit today. Fun matches. A couple tough ones, but nothing we can handle, hopefully. Yellow auras are terrible to see here. I agree, but... Which auras are easy to see here? I think none. I think this map is just awful, man. It's But for every color. Oh, huh? Oh, really? I hate you so much for that. Oh, that was it. Funny. Bruh. That's... Wow, she's out of the up. How? Okay, now why did that hard? And honestly, they could just double that gen and destroy me here. And then after I eat this DS, you could have a gen or something. I'll just risk it. I shouldn't have. I will lose this in a very similar fashion as I lost. What the hell was that speed? Okay, GG's, man. Oh my god, he actually lost it! I need to watch out for... Brother. Yeah, I've lost this, by the way. Unless I have a clear line of sight. Nah, I've lost it. Straight up. Fuck this fucking game, dudes. Fuck this fucking game. Getting DS by a fucking person with 1 gen left, 1% fucking left. Fuck that. Okay, they haven't quite pulled this off yet. Please, come on. Please. You guys have played this so bad, no offense, but... Yikes. Don't deserve to win this. Thank goodness for no unbreakable. Alright. Unfortunately, chat, I feel like we need to gamble. If they get on that gate, I need to do something. If they heal, I need to do something else. It's all gambles. All big gambles. Oh, I just saw someone. I just saw a shadow as well. Fuck, this is bad. I have no knives. Oh my god, they fumbled it. Oh my god, they fumbled it. And I get to see someone's aura as well. Oh, that's so lucky. Please no, we're gonna live forever. Please no, we're gonna live forever. Nani? What the f... Oh, it is we're gonna live forever. Yikes. Otherwise she wouldn't do a spin in front of me. If it's a bait, I mean, masterful gambit by them. Broskies, are you guys tired of pallets yet? Me, a bit, personally. No! Is that good enough? Sadly, it is not. Oh my god. I think I can get them, but this is stupid. The Claudette could fuck me over, by the way. Wait, what? Okay. Forget about Claudette. Pick up this guy first. If I kill him, then I can Mori that girl. If she has Unbreakable, I could down her. Unless she also has Unbreakable and then another perk that... Yeah, we'll talk about it in a minute. Oh, wait. No, I can't Mori her. I need to push Claudette out first. Wait, what? Just pick up. Just pick up. I have to drop, chat. I have to drop. She has a 10% chance to escape, and if she gets it, it's 100% out after. So... There we go. Now we can Mori. Thank goodness. Thank you, main event. I got it down there with no ammo, by the way. Crazy, dude. Bro, you turn that one around. Yeah. She did have this. My god, dude. My god. My goodness. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Stupid fucking decisive, man. Hi, Galvin! Thank you so much for the what? Thank you to subs, that's really special. Unexpected, but appreciated. My thoughts exactly. Have you played Die in Dungeon game? It's a roguelike with dice. I've heard about it. I think I've gotten some emails about it, but I have not tried it out. You know what's a game I did try it out? Dungeon Crawler. That game's really fun. Do gifted subs give subs to other viewers? Yeah, that's kind of how it works. Isn't that the blue add-on? Oh, I forgot I didn't have it. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my bad. I thought I had. Sorry, I'm just used to using the Ripper brace. But yeah, you're right. I didn't have that. I had extra ammo instead. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Not super terrible. 3 wins. What's killer number 4, chat? What's up, Goodwill for Kusu? I don't have any license killers. Ruin. Thrill. What could we give them? Gift of Pain, Deadlock. They're called Weeping Wounds and No Holds Barred. Yeah, those would be pretty good. You skipped Bamboozle, didn't you? I don't remember, chat. I don't remember. Ooh. Shit. Yeah, I did. I did. But honestly, do you guys have a problem if I didn't use Bamboozle? I forgot about it, but technically, like, it would have been the same as if I put it on my Legion and I never used it. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Do you guys have a problem? Is it okay? Just imagine I had it on Legion and I just didn't use it, I guess. It's fine. I think it's fine. Like, if it gives me a disadvantage not to use the perk, I think no one's gonna mind, right? Okay, right. So build number 4 is Endgame and Bitter Murmur. It's pretty comfy for Huntress. Yeah. We could do it. Sure, let's... Did I have Bitter Murmur that much? If I did, I have to take it off here. Oh, I sure did. Yeah, take a Bitter Murmur, and I'm kind of good now. We're lucky we like you? Haha, thanks. Oh, okay. Oh, use Bitter Murmur and Trickster. Yeah, got it. So I should be fine. I could give her Brutal Strength then. Yeah, why not? Oh no! Guys, I need to crash my game. So I'm so sorry. I meant to give her Brutal Strength on top and I replaced one of the perks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so fucking bad. Hopefully the queues are quick and these guys don't hate me for crashing. Sorry guys, I don't want to just play it out. Oh, sorry. For me, please, Twitch mods, also W minigame. Free me, please. Hi, Desus. I'm sorry, guys, but I don't want you guys donating even just $1 or $2 just to be like, unban me from Twitch. I guarantee you, if we ban you from Twitch, you did something stupid, and please just request an unban. There's like a system for it. It's better. Do you choose Onryo first because you think that she's weak? No, Chad. This was not Onryo. That's Top VHS distributor. Top VHS consumer is the clown. Would you play a game like Slay the Spire, but it lacks the polish as an official studio who would have done it, but the mechanics are solid fun? Honestly, maybe not, just because I'm so fucking busy right now. But would I play it theoretically? Yeah, sure, I would love to, man. I love games like that. It's so bad at Killer, seeing you struggle. I haven't touched the game in 5 days. That's fine, dude, that's fine. Oh. Are you going to change the groups with the new Jason perks? Maybe, yeah, maybe I'll have to update this. Shit, I didn't think about that. Fuck. You had something with SDS to tomorrow? Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow at around this time, a little bit earlier, I will be streaming on my channel and on Frost Prime's channel. And everyone involved, all 32 streamers, are going to be streaming as well. And it's going to be an amazing co-op tournament with some really wacky and fun rules on Slay the Spire 2. Right, sorry guys, I'm fixing my thing now. Okay. Yes, that works. Now it's got the perk that it was missing. Do you like games that are more challenging on the weekends compared to weekdays? Oh, do I find games on DVD more challenging? No, I'm not sure. I have a feeling that on the weekend more casual players are on and maybe they're a bit easier. But I don't know if that's true. Hi, Fabian. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You could give it to Hunters? Nah, no. I don't. Like, I think that's cheating. We just pretend we used bamboos on Legion and never needed it. Oh, can we get a cabin stream? Nah, sorry guys. I'm past my days of cabin streaming. Can anyone explain simply how light works? Do I upload screenshots or do I light my account or what? Yeah, I mean, you can upload screenshots or even easier, you can download their little app and it kind of just does it for you. I'm pretty sure there's like an FAQ. It's pretty nice. Right, let me double check I got the right add-ons and all. Yeah. I don't know anything about Slay the Spire. Is it an RPG? No, it's a deck builder. You have to pick cards to make your character stronger. You start with a card that's like attack for 5 damage, defend for 5 damage, you know? And if you play defend, then you defend and block for that turn, right? The thing is, those cards suddenly become extremely lackluster against strong enemies, so you have to eventually kind of pick cards that are like, oh, take 1 damage, but double your damage next turn, blah, 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 things like that. It's pretty fun, it's pretty fun. If you have never watched it, tomorrow might be a bit wacky, but I'll try my best to make it accessible. Can you give me your brand? Send me a DM and I'll send you the brand. I don't know if they operate outside Spain though. Yeah. I can try though, yeah. What happened there? Right. Oh. Sorry friends, one sec. That was my mistake, honestly. I think go right through it. Sadly, he read my mind. Gosh. Oh my god, they have another pallet here. Buddy? Wait. Don't let him see me, maybe he makes a mistake. Oh, he certainly made a mistake. What? Wait, what? Do you guys see that? That is fucking sus as fuck. I don't like that at all. I know it sounds super fucking dumb, but you'd be surprised how many cheaters reveal themselves by trying to blind you when you're past a corner that they shouldn't be seeing you through. I don't think I get that. Oh, I do. Nice. This could be a quick down thanks to that. Alright, lucky. Good stuff. That's good recovery. Yeah, eyes on that Rick, by the way. Keep an eye on him. I don't like that. It could be a complete coincidence. It could be a nothing burger, but I have played against some cheaters, and one of the ways that they play that is super unusual, and nobody actually does that, that's legit, they start blinding you around corners when they don't actually see you. Jess is a bully? Oh yeah, tell me something, I don't know. Oh my god, dude, what is this hill? I've lost 2 gens already. Well, that's unlucky. We do have in-game stuff, but... Yikes, man. That's a little rough. We probably double this, Maybe chase too wide, but this guy's in such a good spot. I'll get this pallet, man. I'll just get it out of the way, sadly. I'm predictable, but what the fuck can I do? If I let him have it, then I'm literally here forever, and I get fuck all. This blows, by the way. Oh, a little higher, maybe. 3 people here, though. That's never bad. I don't like this. What the fuck? What are you doing, bud? You see what I mean? Like, that was weird, right? Thank you. Down sponsored by my add-ons. Oh. That would have been so bad if she went down. Okay. Oh, that fucking blows. Not gonna lie. Shit, man. What's going on? How? How did I let this happen? Oh, excellent play by her. Yeah, of course, I mean... That wasn't so surprising, was it? Ah, I'm so stupid! I'm getting hit by the... Stand still and then move. Excuse me? Chat, this guy's not legit. This guy's not legit. Alright. You know, if I ever see anyone tell me or my community that we're paranoid about cheaters, I am going to tell you to shut up so loudly, dude, that you're gonna be both shut up and also deaf. Because I could tell you that guy was cheating 5 seconds into my chase with him. And nothing to do with a loop. Just the way he blinded me. That guy is... There's no way that's real. Oh, this skill's cool as hell, though. Oh, I fucking fumbled that one. Right, yeah, sorry about that, guys. We might not be able to take this match extremely seriously. But then to pick up. He comes for the save. I don't even see him around the corner. I don't even see him around the corner. That's completely normal, I guess. Alright, sure thing. Yep. I mean, I'm 110, I guess. So... Yep. No, that's okay. I'm getting flashbacks with that one Claudette. Get down that guy, but then I'm out of fucking ammo. Like, do you guys need any more evidence, or can we just move on to the next one? Oh, that's my bad. Yeah, we'll play this. We'll play. You might be 110, but so is he. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, let's pick up, see what happens. Ooh, wait! Whoa! That might have just been background player. It's hard to trust anything in a lobby after one guy's found cheating, right? But... What is he cheating at exactly? I don't know, Chad. Let's find out. Let's loop around this tile, which is not really a tile, it's just a filler. And let's catch him and then we ask him, okay? When I catch up to this guy that's literally visually speeding up in front of me, I'll... yeah. Alright, I'm gonna tell you already, Chad, this is a complete waste of our time. Like, we're never gonna be able to kill this guy. He's gonna press a button and he's gonna disappear. And he's gonna be escaped or something. Unfortunately, he's not pressing the buttons to give himself speed quick enough, it seems, because he messed it up. Alright, 2 seconds. Alright. How do we want to handle this? This is ridiculous, man. This is actually ridiculous. You guys are losing with a cheater on your team. And I won't say you guys, but for all we know, you know, it's just one guy. So, we don't want to be unkind, but... First of all, I think he thinks it's subtle. Yeah, maybe. Nasty hit. Don't see her. If he unhooks himself right now, that was a self-unhook, by the way. We will know that for a fact. Well played by them. I don't think anyone's here for the... No, don't unhook the cheater, please. Don't unhook the cheater. Don't be that guy. Okay, well, cheater's going stage 2. From far enough that he shouldn't get rescued. Come on, you little weasel bastard. Yeah? Yeah, you really are invested in his survival? Fair enough, man. Good teammate, but I'm sorry, dude. No, thank you. No, thank you, please. Right now, he can't even use anti-camp because someone's too close to him. Oh, hi. Right, no offense, but yeah, no, we're not letting that happen, dudes. That is so weak. That is so pathetic. That is so pathetic. Now, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna hide this. Just... I could be wrong, by the way. I could be wrong. This guy could be legit. Level 0 account. 10 friends. Okay. His perks, by the way, do not have anything. Before everyone's like, oh, it's just our hope. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's fucking weird, man. What a pathetic weasel, man. What a pathetic weasel. Alright, let me write this down so I can do it after stream. Real quick. Brother. Brother, man. Oh my god. Alright, chat, so do we count it as a win since we obviously... Was Yui a cheater? I don't know if Yui was a cheater, chat. I don't know. Do you watch soccer? No, I don't, chat. I don't. Yui is also cheating? You guys think that? Okay. Well, I'll mention it in the report. They can figure it out. I would count it? Like, it's so stupid, man. It's so fucking stupid. How the fuck do you lose that? Now let's go back and rewatch that, okay? Alright, 2 seconds. Alright, so this is the moment where they messed up. Yeah, right about here. Gosh, my mistake, honestly. So, Dwight played this well, and yeah, this guy was AFK. Sadly, he read my mind. Now I'm gonna ask you a question. Gosh. Oh my god, they have another pallet. This guy is AFK. Who else also went AFK for like a second there before starting moving? Yui. Why did they go AFK? Because they probably have to click on their fucking cheat command on the side. I have no idea. Buddy? He messes this up. Takes a hit. Wait. I try to mind game him here. Don't let him see me. Maybe he makes a mistake. It doesn't quite work. Like, you could just see me. But he generally seems so slow. Oh, he certainly made a mistake. I do this mind game expecting him to vault. He doesn't vault. But he puts himself in a position where he cannot do something smart either. And here I nearly hit him, but no, not quite. Right here, he is really close to the opposite door of the shack, okay? And I don't think he can see my red stain in any way. But look at what happens when I go around the corner. That moment right there, look at my face. What? That is a dead giveaway that you're playing against a cheater. A cheater sees you through walls, and they start aiming at your face and blinding you before their stupid little reptilian brain realizes that they're not supposed to see you. I think that's what... Yeah. Wait, what? I'm telling you, there's a million things that good survivors do. And there's a million things that good survivors do with flashlights. They will make you vault shack window and then blind you during the animation. They will... There's so many little tricks. Not a single good survivor that I know does this. Not a single one. Not a single one. This is something that I've only seen 2 cheaters do. Or maybe 3. Do you guys see that? Classic vault of someone that knows you're coming around the corner. That is fucking sus as fuck. And I'm so happy I wasn't wrong. Because I hate calling people out for being cheaters, but yeah. I don't like that. And this person's on Steam, by the way. Not dodgy account, like it looks pretty normal. It sounds super fucking dumb. But you'd be surprised how many cheaters reveal themselves. Lead, they start... I'm literally here. That's never bad. Look at this guy right here. I don't know. What I mean, fuck? that one's not so what obvious. What are you doing, bud? Down spawn. Okay. Legit. Alright. Just the way up. He comes for the safe. I don't even see him around the corner. That's completely normal, I guess. Alright, sure thing. Yep. I mean, I'm 110, I guess. So... Yep. No, that's okay. I'm getting flashbacks with that one Claudette. Every time I pull out my hatchet, obviously I reset. Like, do you guys need any more evidence, or can we just move on to the next one? Oh, that's my bad. Yeah, we'll play this. Did that Yui really do anything that sus? I think maybe, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, well that guy is probably going to his little Discord of cheats and being like, guys, can I get the auto escape from Hook, please? This is not enough. I sent 2 clips of Rick if you want to attach your report. You send them in DMs? Thank you. Oh, that's fucking wonderful. Yeah, I'll do it after stream. There's no need to waste time with these people right now. Alright, chat, I'm not gonna fucking lie. I think that's probably enough for me for today. We come back tomorrow. I'd say don't count it, just void it. Listen, I get it. I fucking get what you mean. It's a fucking game that shouldn't be right. But these guys actually played to fucking win and they lost despite having an advantage. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Jury didn't have background player, then she probably was cheating. Yeah, no, we could check that bit one more time. Yeah. Zephyr, thanks. I'll be. Let's watch it.
Whoa!
You might be fucking ammo. Like, do you guys need any more evidence, or can we just move? Exactly. All right, let's pick up. See what happens. She's moving really fast. That's like Champion of Light or something, isn't it? Like if this was legit, it would have to be. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, let's pick up. See what happens. Like, you do not move that fast with a flashlight with no perks. Let's see what she had. Does she have Fixator or Champion of Light or something? Levels? He's perk? No. No. Nope. Okay. Alright. I wonder if she's the kind of person with 10 Steam friends. I opened her profile, she had 23 friends. Yeah. And was level 3. Which, I mean, maybe that's not sus. But the Rick Grimes, he was level 0 account with like literally 10 friends. Like, let's be honest, man. Is that theoretically possible in some crazy scenario where you make a new account, you come from playing on console, and then you have your 3 buddies that you play with? Yeah, sure, I'm sure it's possible. Someone in the chat among you will have an account like that. But let's be fucking real. What are the fucking chances? Well, is he friends with you on Steam? You know, that's a fucking great question. Let's find out. Players. Right. What was her name? No idea, because they DC. Oh, wait, no. EQ AF SMI. Yeah, they were friends. Yeah, they were. Alright. Yeah. No, the UE has quite a few friends, but it's a really weird account. It's a really weird account. I don't quite get it. Oh. Yeah, also the clown guy went immediately offline, by the way. He's not playing anymore. Okay. Super fucking weird, bro. Super fucking weird. I didn't really learn anything watching their profile, but yeah. Give me a moment. Anything I can learn? No, they just have a completely empty profile. They have like nothing on them. Oh, whatever, chat. Whatever. We're done. You ended a streak without cheating lobby? I don't fucking know, chat. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, are there parasites in the food that you eat? You hope not, but the truth is, you don't fucking know. You don't even want to fucking know. You don't even want to take it to a lab. If someone ever told me that 1 in 10 lobbies on average has a cheater, I would probably fucking kill myself. Like, I would not want to touch this game again, even if it's true. You know? Oh my god, man. To me, Dead Hard and Light and UE screams, I don't know what I'm doing and cheating. I mean, that's not true. Those are pretty normal fucking builds these two guys had. But that's the fucked up part. If it's a normal build, then you can do extraordinary shit. But anyway, they're fucking stupid. Oh, I hate everything, man. I hate everything. Guys, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna have some fucking food. I'm gonna work on the next few videos, okay? I love you guys so much. Tomorrow, we'll do a short stream, maybe? with our usual stuff. No, actually, I don't think I can. No, I might just brace it. I will start my stream about 2 hours before whatever time is for you now, right? Around that time, maybe a little earlier. And we're going to be hosting a Slay the Spire 2 stream, which is going to be so good. I'm going to be co-commentating it. It's going to be wonderful. But I need to do a lot of work for it and prepare and stuff, so I'm going to head and start doing that so much right now. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming. Great stream. W community, W everyone. I'm so sorry I might have missed a million subs, including Space Chihuahua with 40 months, 74 from Zephyr, Ara Kozer, D-Says, thank you for the $1, but yeah, please don't do that. Kevin, thank you for the good sub. Poepi, thank you for the 28 months. Love you guys a lot. See you guys on YouTube as well. Appreciate you watching. Bye, 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 bye. Thank you, Nathan. Take it easy, guys.